Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing this morning? Morning. Bro, I was cooked waking up this morning, dude. I took my second nap. I was like, Academy hit me too. That was very draining. 8 hours of like, you know, your sleep schedule's fucked. Hey, it happens, bro. The 8 hours of like focusing, it was felt like a lot. So but I am ready. I hope you ready. I am ready. I hope you ready. Oh. Missed call 53 seconds ago. Proof that I called him. Wait, what the hell is this? Send a GIF. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, fucking, what the fuck? I need to sign in and out. A loudspeaker update would be amazing. Oh yeah, we gotta get those. I gotta find out what's going on with the warrant apprehensions. Okay. Who's on duty? Oh shit, Ruth is around. Okay. And Sean Duncan. What the fuck? How can I help you today, Marlo?
Hey, I wonder if you had some time to talk.
Sure. Is this about mayor stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. When would you like to chat?
Free now, unless you want to pencil it in later.
I
just essentially want to see what you guys need from a mayor. So I don't know if you want to talk to
the marshals.
First. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down to hear you out.
Okay. The only thing I know is what Pred's being promised from like other people. So I just want to make sure you guys don't get.
All I really know is we need a functioning chief of police, which we don't currently have.
I think because I know there's a big issues with like collaboration between him and you. I get that.
There's not
feel
really
that
much.
Not necessarily coming from your side, but just in general. He doesn't want to work with you guys, it seems, right?
I think he needs an enemy.
Yeah.
And he's artificially created one. And you know,
he still calls you his best friend if it makes you feel any better.
This isn't a personal matter. I'm the damn director there, Marlo.
True. Sorry, Pops.
Listen, son. Who's going to be your chief of police?
So that's something that I'm thinking about. I feel like the issue with Fred is, although he might be a bad chief, he's a good leader, and there's a lot of people that believe in him, and a leader of people.
Yeah.
A leader of people.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Lexi a call. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Don't you fucking dare! Look, that's not what I'm saying. I literally called you to make sure that you're good. I'm asking you what you need. When it comes to the chief of police, I'm not set in stone.
Yeah. All right.
Like I said, I didn't say that he's a good chief. I said he's a good leader, and that means that people are following him, meaning people are going to vote for Denzel because he's saying that. And
he's saying he's going to keep Pred.
He's saying he's going to keep Pred.
That seems like
an
odd stance for someone who hasn't been around for a minute. So he's not even.
Not only is he saying he's going to keep Pred, Pred also wants to make it so he has oversight on what the marshals are able to investigate when it comes to like LSPD stuff. That's what he's making people promise him.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
Wait, but that you can't even do that.
I agree.
Okay. All right.
He wants to make sure that he gets first pick at whatever he wants, and then you guys get,
Does he know that?
I mean, I don't even think a mayor can even do.
That's exactly what I'm getting at. Okay.
Yeah,
you know what? Yeah. You know what? Let me give me a little bit. I'm letting the coffee hit me, and then I'd love to hear.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, just let me know what time. Yeah.
I'll talk to you soon. All right.
Are you gonna be at the legislative meeting?
Is that today?
Yeah, it's in an hour, I guess.
I don't know. Maybe.
Right. Well, if so, I'll see you there. If not, we can talk.
Okay.
We'll talk sometime today.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Take it easy.
Bye. What the hell is even happening? Does anyone know what the RP reason is? I never really understood it. I think it's because we're the big dog. Destroy everything. For self-satisfaction.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Tired. Yeah, the academy was fucking like very long. You know, 8 hours of just focus.
I did hear it was long.
Yeah.
How'd it go overall, though?
It went really well. Wayne and Coyote are probably going to get another session maybe this next weekend, more focused, because they could only stay for they couldn't stay for practicals, but
okay, kind of focus on the practical part.
A lot of things came out of it. Number one, Rooker, who I thought I had promoted, didn't. But
I thought you did too.
Yeah, I thought I don't know. Oh, it might. Listen, our shit's not written down. You know what I mean? So it is now. I updated the staff profile while I was into the database, so it's got like everyone's ranking it and shit, and there'll be who went to the training, and I can log all that. But what was I gonna say? So I promoted her. She is exceptionally good. She's someone that I would entrust to actually, like, if we had an FTI for her to, like, she knows her shit is my point. What else came out of it? I would say that, what's his name? Cole. He's going to be an all-star. I think, we need more Coles. We need Coles. He's like, he's got the right attitude, and he's very eager to learn. So,
yeah, I really like Cole as well. He has a good mindset.
Yep. 100%. I think where we are right now, we now have the people to handle the day-to-day. I think from here on out, any recruitment is going to be people of Cole's like quality, like they have the it factor.
Yep.
Because the thing is, we don't need to, like, we needed people right now just to fill the gaps, right? And this is,
yeah.
I'm not trying to say we hired anyone that we shouldn't have, but you get my point, is that I want the scrutiny to get even higher.
We can, be as picky as we want, because we can handle what's happening.
Yep. I could see.
Gotta be the right people.
That's exactly it. People that are here for the long term, and not just because, I don't know how to say this. I'm just going to say it. That may be bored on their cousin and are looking for an opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Which, though, I think, I don't say that for any particular reason, because I do want to bring in that one guy, I don't know what the fuck his name is. Like,
the Petrus one?
Yeah. So I could see him in the next academy. I think he's, that guy, he's got it factor, in my opinion.
Yeah, he had a really good, a really good tape. That's it. Sorry,
Yep.
I'm a little out of it. Back in my apartment last night, didn't sleep much. Had to, take care of my dog who didn't survive.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
Jesus.
I'm a little, I don't know, out of it a bit. I probably won't be sticking around too long, but wanted to kind of pop in.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. Well, I'm gonna let you take it easy then. Did
you read the latest Chronicle?
I think so. The one with Danger?
The one with... Oh, my camera just messed up. The one with the pipe down. Nest sign, a whole article on Charlie.
No, really?
Yeah, you should read it. I just went and documented pipe down cigars. Which is strange. They shot Max. It's up right across from Roosters. Which is strange. They shot Max in the cigar room. They said something about cigars. Max said something about smoking gun. He gets shot. And then there's pipe down cigars. that has brand new, has the Nest logo in front.
Huh.
I just found another Wolf International sign at the ammunition over here too.
I have a crazy idea.
What's up?
And we can utilize Springfield on this. We get a court order for Representative Ness to come in and talk to the marshals.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
If they're just coming up showing placards, you know, where's the business license?
Yep.
What's their intentions?
Yeah, what is going on with this? Do you have any...
Right.
I
mean, we could do the same thing for Wolf, or like try to see if they can
yeah,
connect the two themselves, because there seems to be more Wolf's International signs popping up as well.
I'd say whichever one we think is the smartest, we go with that one first.
I would go with Nest first because the pipe down.
Yeah.
I feel like that's an easy way.
We're I'm over on across from Roosters. Where is this?
It's right behind you. I had to keep looking at the newspaper article. Here, I'll show you. The big truck right there is blocking it, but...
Oh, what the fuck?
Slow down. Damn.
I saw it in the newspaper, so I had to use the newspaper to figure out where it was.
We haven't even heard of it. You still down for going to church on Sunday? What, satirically? Word. See you then.
Then, I don't know, there's what the fuck with a big alien thing and Blarney's down there, which I don't know if they've been there and I just never noticed.
Sick ride.
Huh. Wait, what was the other one? It's this place and...
It's just another angle of this place. I thought it was two places too. It's only one. It's like the up close of that sign.
Oh. You want to park up your car? Park it around the corner. Let's see if we can find any more. Oh, what the? Oh my God. Co-pilot cert.
Okay, that works for me. I'm gonna finish up just documenting this stuff, and that's probably it for me.
You talking to me?
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thank you, Jackson. They were going to do a warrant apprehension, but we can't get any confirmation of any of the individuals being around.
Yeah, I think we need to hard tag team with Bean and BCSO on that, because my only fear is that we who do we have the warrants on?
Steve, DJ, Akez Perez. Akez Perez is going to be the hardest one for
that's
me
like
or anybody
late
else.
night.
Yeah, that's a late shift too.
In my opinion, that we should have a chat with Angel, and because I will say that I would make the argument that these ones could be a little, I don't want to say looser, but we don't have to go like black bag with this one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like where they already know we're coming, right? I just don't want it's gonna be a busy holiday season, right? So
Yeah.
I don't want us to get in a position where they do wait 20 days, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they've been trying pretty much any time. It's just they haven't been around much to really do anything. Akez Perez is the only one that I will never be able to see.
Yeah, well, that's going to be shift 2. And
so
we
I
can
told
have
McQuillan, because he goes into that, and I was like, you know, if he's around,
yeah,
go for it. But I don't think he's been around a lot either.
No, he's out till the 10th.
Oh,
So he'll be
I did
back
not
in
know
2
that.
days. Yeah. So that's
Okay, then he can kind of push that one a little more with, because we were pretty much, the plan is as long as like me or him were around, we can have BCSO support and try to get it. It's just, yeah, they haven't been around much.
Yep. I think going full dick on that probably makes sense. I mean, the other thing too is there's no reason not to serve it when they are in custody, right?
Yeah.
I would advocate the following. I'm going to put this in your hands, is just send out a notice of what the plan is to all the marshals with like, hey, notify X, Y, and Z if these people are in custody, and we're looking to serve these two in the morning and these two over then. I'd even just email McQuillan just to see if he is back on the 10th.
Okay.
Just so we don't lose sight of it, right? Because, I mean, how do I put this? Most people aren't gonna like, you and I are gonna have this on the top of our agenda. Everyone else isn't necessarily as invested in this. Yet,
I know.
right? So
Aldo has been pushing, and McQuillan and Nakota have all been like, that's one of the first things they do is try to see if these people are around.
Oh, they do. Oh, that's really good.
100%.
That's
like, this has been their idea to start it. Yeah, they've been fully on top of it. It's just they haven't been.
Oh, okay. All right. That's really good to hear, actually. I wasn't expecting that. Most people, you know how it is. Tendency is that if you're not involved, you aren't going to give a shit.
They're very excited to do the apprehension part.
Okay.
They like have been pushing for it.
Okay, all right. That's really fucking good news. That makes me happy. It's weird to me having people who aren't fucking lazy pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Honestly, they're like, we will apprehend anyone. Like, they're very interested in that portion of it.
Yeah. Oh my God. Man, that's like, I'm actually like fucking shell shocked. I think, you know what? Maybe it's also been because the last God knows how long, everything that needs to be done, I feel like I'm having to babysit.
Yeah.
You know?
No, they've been like, they call me, they're like, are we okay to do this?
Chat,
around? I'm like, yes.
like genuinely is so shocking.
And then like
Wow.
Aldo's been asking like, what are the guidelines? Because he wants to be able to do it more. But right now it's locked behind like me, you, and McQuillan. But I've been letting him know, if you're at least around, like, just check in. And if you're good with them pursuing.
Yeah, but I can't interrogate is the issue.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I could. You know what? Fuck it. I can. I'll do it.
They've already been interrogated on the initial incident. So this would be a follow-up after what we learned about Brandon.
Yeah, I'm good with that. and you're issuing the warrants, the only thing is, and maybe this is the thing that we have to contemplate, right? Is we have to be able to afford these guys the ability to like
do the initiation.
Well, not the initiation, but like if they need to go to court, this, that, and the third, right? And
yeah.
So, but this is more of a long term, right? Is getting our marshals up to place so we have our
right. And that's honestly, I
we'll
trust any of those individuals for doing that, especially with how the warrant is written. Like it's very, very clear.
Oh, it is? Okay, good.
Yes.
Good.
Like it breaks down the charges, what report it's from, and then there's a whole like summary of the PC for all of it.
I just don't. You understand my point, right? Because I should not be the one that's fighting my own stabbing in court.
No,
that'd be weird.
I have always been under the assumption every single warrant should have everything it needs for anybody to defend it. Like I don't think it should be the person who pushed it that has to defend the warrant. It should be any single
Aldo and Nakota are comfortable with that? Like they're down?
Yes.
And they're aware, right? Just so they don't get blindsided. Okay.
Nope, they're good with that.
Fuck yeah. All right. Wow. All right. Okay.
I think probably within a week or two, I'd be comfortable with Chapman also doing it. I think he just needs some more time kind of getting used to.
Chapman also needs a bit of an academy, and I'm going to tell you why. He is very, if he was in the UK, I feel like he'd really know the laws really well. But, and this is to give you an idea, right? He's got a lot there, but he does actually need like retraining. When we did his interview, me and Springfield, he thought we could shoot someone. He doesn't understand even Tennessee versus Gardner properly, right? I don't remember what the answer was.
I mean, he, like about a year ago, he did an academy.
Yeah, so he may have he needs brushing up is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
especially
that's kind of, I've been
laws.
talking through a lot of that with. We were just talking about a lot of that actually, like articulation, and then Storm came through. Yeah,
good.
Because I knew he didn't do academy, so I was kind of looking through what Crane had in there, and I was starting to kind of go through it with him. So that's kind of my plan, is going through all of Crane's stuff and just making sure he's fully there. But that's part of where I don't I wouldn't trust him yet to do it on his own, because I feel like he does need that brushing up.
So as he's brushing up over the next 2 weeks, that's you see that being the time scale. Okay, that makes sense. So about Academy, it went really well. Obviously now comes the patrol cert aspect of it. What I'm looking to do is in the database, and you'll kind of see how I'm flushing it out. Hopefully when Anna's back, she probably knows how to do some shit that I don't know how to do. But you'll notice in there that I have the full staff listing, and it's set up in a way where it's you can only select the proper ranks under people, but then it links to training, which is kind of cool. So you can you have your staff, but off of that are separate related tables, so to speak. I don't know how I should relate them properly yet. I'm just getting the info in there, but I'm gonna imagine that there'll be a checklist in there or something. And maybe we just do it in the MDT. I'm not necessarily it could be in the MDT. I'm not necessarily a problem with that, where we're gonna list out every little thing specifically, and it's gonna be a little monotonous, right? But I'll give you an example. Traffic stops. Does this person know how to turn on their lights, right?
Yeah. So that was the rookie training checklist that was started in the MDT that kind of goes over all of that, that we never fully fleshed out, which I'm wondering if Crane might want to help with actually getting that formalized, because everybody I talk to doesn't really have any feedback, and they're not going to, right? The vibe I get is that some of the people we brought in, they're here to be really good marshals, but not necessarily developing up new people, which is fine, right? Not everyone's gonna
It's like expecting people to do IA. You know, we can't expect everyone to be a Swiss Army knife, is what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
However, we need to be. You, me, Springfield, Blunt, right?
Yeah, and that's where, like, Crane, if he's coming on too, I was hoping would kind of narrow down some of that stuff that's in there and, like, make the actual checklist that, like, everybody fully has to go through that we can check off.
I don't think he's a typer. I could be wrong.
It's already all typed up. It's more feedback and, like...
Oh, good. So I want to take... So I want to take what you have, and I want to merge it with what Crane has, but then expand it to what would be needed to hit senior.
Yeah.
With the, like, I'd even say that I'm just because I haven't seen your thing, so I'm just kind of like painting my visual of what it is like, you know, you have all the different sections, right, that were in Academy.
Yep.
But you might have, like, let's say 10 of the first items in, like, a traffic stop, let's say, in green, right? And that's the expectation. Like, and then there might be shit in red, which is the advanced shit that we want our marshals to know that typically an everyday officer or deputy wouldn't know, right? So we want to go up, because the idea being that by the end of the patrol certification, so let's say, actually, let's even go at the end of the patrol certification, your knowledge on these topics is going to be higher than is going to be that of like a senior or even a sergeant, just because how polluted the fucking current ranks are, right? Let's say a back in the day senior. May be a better thing. And what I would say that I'm okay with, let's say if it's the first 10 out of the 15 are like green color coded, and that's like, okay, it's what you need that we're comfortable with you patrolling. But then the red is when we're like, okay, this guy like really knows his shit, right?
And I think maybe that red can also link up with, like, maybe that's more the warrant apprehension. If we make that sort of a cert, like, these people can lead the warrant apprehensions. They're like solid, good to go. Like, able to lead.
I like that. Or like we can throw them onto like a scene with 5 other officers, and we're like, they're gonna know what the fuck they need to do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I like that.
Maybe like make it like a advanced patrol. I like that, because I don't see some of them ever being able to lead warrant apprehension, and that's okay. Like, it doesn't mean they're a bad marshal. It just means, like, as of right now, I mean, some people just don't want to lead or take all that burden.
Yeah, which is fine. I think, I don't think it necessarily is creating a leader, but it's ensuring that they understand like the legalities and all that kind of stuff. I also don't necessarily think that this checklist is something that everyone's gonna be able to get through. It's like some of these things only you might be able to teach, or only I may be able to teach, and that's okay.
Right. I would like to add into it something that we don't have, is like basics of interrogation, making sure people are reading their rights at the beginning and stuff like that as well.
Yes, I like
think
that
would
a
be
lot.
Really good.
I'm starting to think more we talk about this is more I'm like, I don't think this is going to work in the MDT because it's going to crash it.
Yeah.
Which is fine. We can... I mean, as long as it's got checklists on the side and you put in a call sign or something dignifying who checked it off, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it can be short in the MDT, but then like elaborate more elsewhere.
So the nice thing about our database program is that it does have like a form kind of thing, and I'll play with that a little bit. And what it lets you do is that you can do things in there and make it turn it into something. So there may be a way in which we use the website for it, right? Or maybe even a different one, and then it outputs the results. I only say that because that might be easier to do than, because you understand what I'm saying, right? If you have like 500 lines or whatever in the MDT report, it's like annoying to read it. It's not user friendly. But if it's an output, you can just copy and paste that output and have it all formatted.
Yeah. Okay.
This is I like this a lot. Okay, so I want to recap. Academy is mostly done. Wayne and Coyote and we don't really need to bring what's his face to it. I mean, he's AU, so it is what it is. We'll just get it to patrol cert. Next thing is the patrol cert, which is taking your report number with the stuff, embedding it with like putting some of
Declan stuff in
stuff in it, and having a working starting point, which I'm okay with expanding over time, right?
Yep.
Nothing stops us from doing that, so that's a good thing. And I'm also not necessarily, now you ready for this? Nothing forces us to have to roll out actual patrol certs like ASAP, because at the end of the day, I think most people have stopped crying about it, right?
Because they've realized that marshals are actually competent now and not.
Exactly. And I will be rather frank with you. I think Pred lost the battle already. He's going to keep doing shitty things. He's going to keep getting bitched down because at the end of the day, you know, most of the marshals are working well with other units. This is just a high command drama. So the reason
I was going to say, I don't think there's too much. There actually, remember that murder case that we handed off to LSPD that Henry Chaos didn't do anything with? Daisy Moss is about just press charges on it, has warrants up.
Good.
So we handed over a murder, and
yeah, Chaos is the same guy that was crying about the headlights because he crashed in the back of a vehicle. Yeah. He's an okay dude, but he's kind of like I don't know.
Yeah. Can we head back towards office too? We've got to take off.
Yeah. I'll do that right now. Where I was going with the reason I lined all that up was I see right now the patrol cert can be internal and more of a, I don't want to say carrot and stick. It is our internal metric for okay.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Where like
I don't give a fuck
that
if they
it's
are,
not up to what LSPD says.
Exactly, but more so, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't want this developed for just to get that cert out. This is to make sure these guys are going to be good 6 months from now.
Yep.
If you get my meaning, right?
No, I know what you mean.
And I won't elaborate any more than that.
I think I get it.
Not that I control the rest of it, but you get it. Yeah. All right. Okay.
It's fucking cold out.
Yeah.
The food is in food as well.
Easy. All right. Well, I wish you all the best. I'm going to be doing director shit today, I think. Marlo wants to chat too, by the way. Apparently LSPD is fully backing Denzel. And
Marlo announced stuff at the LSPD meeting about Quantum, by the way.
Really?
Chapman was telling me about it. Pretty much said that like Quantum's ignoring stuff, just said it to all of LSPD. So like during the meeting.
Marlo's telling me that Denzel is telling them that they're going to keep Red and they're going to try to limit the powers of the marshals and a bunch of other shit like that.
Oh, that's not surprising.
I don't think he's going to do it, nor do they have the power, but, you know, it is what it is.
They can try, yeah. All right.
All right.
Oh, they're in here.
You take care. Yeah, chat, what I'm trying to say with what I'm telling her is like, I'm not really concerned with having a arms race with a department for a short term, like, I'm not looking at developing people just so I can sit back and be like, yo, I'm developing these guys for OOC reasons. I want them to be good fucking marshals, regardless of if it benefits Brian Knight, the character, or the next director, or whenever 5.0 comes out. That's the angle I'm going with, right? So, like, I don't really care about the rest of it. The rest of it is irrelevant. I don't need to win any short-term storyline. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I just don't want dog shit police. I dealt with dog shit police as Little Tugs. I've had to deal with dog shit police while playing a cop. It's like when you have people like Crane, Brian, Crystal, Peach, having to like lock it in because how cooked it is, there's an issue and there's a problem. But that includes the fact that there's such a high level of like inner conflict that might be entertaining for a handful of people, but is hyper destructive to the integrity of law enforcement. And those are the challenges I want to get over, like now, because I want to play in 5.0. I want to play Crim. I want to play Cop. And I want to know, at least for myself going into it, there may be a handful of cops in there that have been, know how to carry an investigation and a storyline, because God knows investigations in 4.0 have been complete and utter shit. There's been like 2.0 had amazing investigations. 3.0 amazing investigations. Oh, I mean, some of the Faces stuff we've done has been as a, like, there's been some good ones in 4.0, but any of the old viewers, investigation stuff has been shit. It's either been hyper sweaty or like friend RP, right? Friends chasing friends down. And I want to do my part in trying to develop that up, and that's what I mean about this patrol cert. I'm not here to prove anyone that may not even have a job a month from now, doesn't matter if it's a judge or a mayor or whatever, that like, oh my God, we hit some checkbox, No. I want to pop out like, get Coyote passionate and like having the tools he needs. The same with Cole. Some of the folks that may have been degraded as a consequence of these old departments. Yeah. I want integrity, right? There's no fucking integrity in the police force. And here's the biggest reason we need it. Because who the fuck is going to want to play a civilian character ever if you're treated like a piece of shit? Civilians cannot exist with a hyper corrupt police force. Criminals have no avenues other than the basics if there is a inherently corrupt police force, right? So we got to build up those integrity pieces. There's going to be a time and a place. I think pointed corruption is good for RP. I think defaulted corruption is not. Normalized isn't good. Moments that are well advertised, and I'm gonna state this. That's just my hard opinion. When we did the Sanguine thing, everyone in the city knew that what Brian did with the bomb. I told them. I said it. People were aware of it, right? When, the whole stripper and the pussy thing, I went to trial. I got suspended. For 30 days, I made that a part of my character and storyline, and eventually you know, whatever, right? These were things that, like, to the extent that people that are corrupt today would lean on it like, haha, you got outed. At least I outed. At least it's out there. At least there's like there was consequences in each one of those cases, right? Like the Sanguine thing, Knight left the police force, right? Stripper thing, it was like 30 plus days. There was like each one of these things were, what I'm putting behind it is a significant RP around it, right? But casual everyday shit, no. That ain't it. That ain't it. So it was good. At the BCMO next to the Polito clothing store. Should we go to this? I don't know if there's much to talk about. No. Why not? Chat, 1 to go to it, 2 not to go to it. I'll leave it to you guys. You like them? I mean, I'm down. I'm not saying no. I'm just getting into, okay, we'll go to it. All right. Damn, okay. Fucking meeting viewers, all right. Fucking meeting viewers, all right, okay. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah. Everyone else just drives a car. Oh shit, I need to meet with Forehead and I need to talk to Angel. Friday Carmine learning how the government works was peak. Oh my God. I just want you to know. Oh yeah, I gotta go to sleep early today because I need to get a haircut and get my beard trimmed. So I'll be alive around 11:30 tomorrow. Gotta early. I'm going early to cause I want to take maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday off this week, which I haven't had a 3-day in a minute. And I think it's time. Get a fresh fade? I don't get fades. I mean, maybe a little bit of a fade, but not really. Like maybe on like the, you know, the fucking sideburn action. Mad Max style. Do 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 do. Woo. A wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo whip, a wimbo whip in the jungle, the lion jungle. Lion speaks tonight.
Okay, don't worry about it, ma'am. Hello there, director.
How you doing?
Yeah, I got a repair kit. Not bad, director, not bad.
How you doing today?
I'm doing good, director. I'm doing good. How about you, director?
Well, I'm doing fantastic actually.
What is the occasion?
Well, do you have any preferences on Marshalls?
Preferences on Marshalls. I think Duncan, Ruth, maybe.
Is that you?
Maybe
Is that a sexual noise or what?
No, that's
Like
the ick. No, that's more of a throwing up, director. It's more of a the ick, yeah. Okay.
So a gag reflex.
Exactly. No, a vomit reflex, not a gag reflex.
Well, I mean that comes afterwards, right?
I suppose you could say that. But why? Why are you asking me about marshal preferences?
yeah.
Do you want me to train some of your marshals?
I wouldn't want that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, I have a plethora of skills, okay? Unconventional, unorthodox. And, you
Okay.
know, my services are for the people. And if that means training a few marshals up so the people are better represented and protected, then by all means, I'll do it.
Who would you be able to train? Aldo?
I think there's a lot of people I could train. Director
Ruth?
Knight, there are things that I know
Declan Crane?
there are things that I know that I am proficient in that you're not proficient. I think I could train you in some aspects, Director Knight.
Okay. Yeah,
I
you
think
know,
I could train you.
make a really good point actually. Yeah, I mean everyone does have their, you know, different skill sets.
Yep.
So I could definitely
Yep.
No, so you mentioned two names. Who would your preference be?
I don't have a preference for marshals. I have a preference of people I wouldn't want to look into me or handle. Preference for what? Preference for what,
Look into
Director?
you for what?
I mean, is that what you're asking me about?
Well, I'm asking for a
marshal
preference, like someone I can pair you with.
to train.
Well, you haven't really told me what you're able to train, so no.
Social outreach, communicating with people, walking the beat,
The beach.
a beat, you know, a beat cop,
Okay.
you know,
Yep.
going out there and finding cases that are worth investigating, you know, and making sure a case doesn't go cold, and you know, just you know, a few fundamentals of the average cop.
Give me a name. Give me a name
Someone you want? How about
that I can pair you with.
Let me see. I'll take Coyote.
That's out of your time zone.
Or Nakota.
Nakota.
Yeah, I'm on frequency.
That's a really good pick.
Which roof?
Ruth. Yeah, I can pair you with the Ruth.
I'm on the radio. Guys. They want me on the roof. I'm asking which roof.
Yeah. They want, brother. You need to be, you know, it's not right.
Well, I'm on the raid, but you called and you know there's a lot of people. You gotta stay put, okay? I'll be back. Yeah, I'll take Nakota.
Okay.
He was my
Nakota.
cadet a long time ago, back in the DPD days. You know.
How far is he grown? You know.
I'm proud of him. You know.
Yeah.
Every time I think about him, a tear. I get a tear in my eye.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of him.
He was. Something did happen to him. He's slowly breaking out of his shell.
Oh, I think Nakota matured a long time ago. He matured back in his trooper days. Yeah, I think he's already come into his element, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's you and Nakota.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this one. All right. Anything I can do for you? I know you've been trying to
give me what the
tinkering
parameters
around.
of organized the crime is. Tell me what that defines. What does that mean? Organized crime. And when are they adding the marshals and the state into the Constitution? I'm curious
That's
about
up
that.
to
Still haven't
Coyle and some of the other senators, I guess you can call them.
Okay, all right.
Not that it really matters, to be honest.
I agree. I don't think it matters.
No.
I don't think-
I mean, I just called Daddy and I'm like, Daddy, give me. Actually, yesterday was great. The feds came in and made us feel invincible. It was,
Oh.
yeah, we're using
Oh
rubber
yeah,
bullets.
I know. You guys are doing training, right? You doing training?
Yeah, we finished up Academy. It was, a lot of people attended. And we're
Academy
about to
for
do
like general patrolling.
Yeah. Yep.
For like just preparing for you know, the instance where there are no county police, you know, or we need marshals out there patrolling, doing traffic stop. What kind of training were you guys doing? We doing traffic stops?
Classified. Yeah.
Shit. There was a BCSO person up there with you guys. Who was it?
You mean Crane?
Declan Crane? Was he the one doing the training, or was it in-house?
He's it was gonna be in-house, and then now he wants to join the marshals. So yeah, so we'll see how that goes.
You know,
Well,
I gotta say,
I mean,
director,
the
I
thing
gotta
is-
say,
Yep.
master class in getting Frosto compliant, submissive, and agreeable.
What do you mean? We both win out of this.
You're
All
gutting
his-
you're literally gutting his department. You're taking all the meat off of it, and he's just there smiling, happy. He's fine with it. I mean, it may not be your intention, but that is what is happening.
I mean, I don't think that's a fair thing to say. I mean, Crane's maybe clocked in like 15 hours this month, and last month and the month before. Same with Nakota, although wasn't around. Ruth was always planning to, work with me, and so I mean, if I started taking like Maeve, Bean, Jenna, Ventura, I think you'd have a bit of a point.
I mean, I thought Declan he didn't come around often. I thought he was like shift 2 PNT guy for BCSO. He was like the whole training guy. He doesn't do that anymore.
Is it just strange that I have a better idea? Like, I feel like that's pretty obvious, no?
I don't usually hang around. I'm not usually around those late hours. So
Yeah, gotcha.
I might be out of touch, but I thought it was an
Little bit.
integral part of the department.
Maybe at one point. You know how it is. People need change and, but I mean, not that it really changes much. I mean, you said earlier, train up for whenever county patrol. I mean, BCSO and the marshals work very hand in hand in just about everything. So,
it's like the BCSO is like the academy for marshals.
Well, actually,
like
one could say it's,
like the reserve. The
well, I mean, that's the
auxiliary
case with
force.
both departments, right? It's just
It's
happens to be that
not
one
really.
of the departments is producing
Not really.
more aligned with what we're looking for,
No. I don't agree with that. I think if you had
Wait,
the
how so?
opportunity, to pluck the LSPD's finest from its ranks, you would have.
Like who?
You would have by now.
Like who?
Several people. There are several
No,
people
like
that
who? I mean,
You want me to go through the list?
well, yeah. I mean, surely some names come to mind. Who would you?
All right, I'll start with the people that work closely with you. Okay, so like Opal,
Oh, and
Carter,
Aaron?
Ruby.
Oh, well, Ruby is actually a partner with us. Yeah, I would say that. That's my bad. Yeah, no, she's fantastic. Ruby is like, in a perfect world, Ruby would be my number 2.
It's a shame she's not director. It's a
But
shame she's
in many
not.
ways, she kind of is in shift 2. You know what I mean? She's helpful. I'm helpful back. And, a lot of
I
our
heard about that.
collaborated-
I heard that you got kidnapped and it was Shift 2 LSPD that came to the rescue. I heard about that.
BCSO as well. In fact, Jenna.
Mainly.
Yeah,
LSPD.
Jenna. No, a lot
Yeah,
of BCSO stayed awake.
Mainly LSPD. You know how when you champion the achievements of the marshals,
We don't
Yeah,
really.
the
I don't
LSPD
really think
the L-
that way. If I'm going to be honest,
the
For me,
LSPD had a play in it, but it was mainly the marshals. In this case, mainly the LSPD saved you out there. Boots. When we talking boots on ground, it's a boys in blue or dark blue, not like
Actually,
you.
No, I mean if you read the report, Anna, our new cadet, she noticed the vehicles moving. Springfield moved in. Bean and Maeve were watching, and they're the first to call it in.
With me. I've got oversight over. I'm watching the cadet right on.
Yeah. Oh, you got to ride
I'm
along.
on the rooftop.
What are you
Yeah,
up
I'm
to?
with the right on. 10-4. All right, I gotta go, director. I gotta go.
Wait, but you never gave me any names. You said
I'll
we've
take
got all
Nakota.
these.
I'll take.
No, I
a
mean-
list of people.
Like, who would I be poaching?
There-
Aaron, I'd poach, but then who the fuck are we gonna work with in Shift 1 LSPD? You know what I mean?
Get on it. I'll call you back, director, because we're
You
breaking
need
up
some time
a
to
raid
think about
right now.
names.
No. I'm in the middle. Of
Oh, come on, Carmine. Listen, you
I'll
gotta.
call you back, director.
I'll give you some time to think on it. All right. Yeah. I got 12 minutes before this meeting. That was blank when you're looking for a name. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to the Polito. I'm glad I get to RP today. Isn't a cut on duty? No. What does it say next to the clothing store? Actually, let me call Forehead first. Actually, we'll do it after the legislative meeting. Because if I call him, then he'll probably be like, I'll put the idea in his head, and then he's going to end up waiting and then calling me nonstop. Hey,
I think Danielson is being held hostage by the Faceless or something right now, Brian.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. He's acting really fucking strange and suspicious. He was twatting earlier at Maximilian Angel about a terrorist house and whatnot. And I called him and I said, hey, I'd like some more details on that. And he immediately just clammed up. He wouldn't talk about anything. He said he doesn't even know like what the party was or if there's even terrorists involved. And then he started questioning me.
No. Watch out. He's I'll give you the T.
Okay.
We have to do it in person. Can you come to Play-Doh?
Yeah, I can come to Play-Doh.
Okay. See you in a bit.
I'll see you soon.
We don't charge people the deal. Wait. Angel.
Hey, what's going on, Brian?
Hey.
How you doing?
I wanted to share something with you. I know it's been a minute. We're gonna hang out this week.
Okay. Why? What did we get to share?
Just got a call from Carmine. I had to talk to him about some things, and was talking about how y'all are my underlings. Frost is a pushover. I'm like, no, that's what partnership looks like. They work together. He said, listen, I know what you're doing. We're protecting our officers from getting poached. And I said, who do you have that I'd want to poach? And he couldn't come up with a singular name. And yeah,
yep, not surprising.
Yeah,
not surprising to be honest.
Yeah, I
looking at him right now, just running around in circles like a headless chicken.
Poor fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
no one, Carmine. I'm not looking at anyone. Hey, Tommy, how you doing? I ain't looking at no one, Carmine, running around like a headless chicken.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Hey, could you do me a favor and just keep an eye on him? I'm gonna need BCSO assistance on some things surrounding Mr.
Anything
Costello.
Specifically that he might be doing, or
there's
just in general?
so much that I can't even begin to say, but what I'm gonna do is, because we're sort of let's just say it's so much that we decided that we need to start hiring specifically for IA.
Okay.
So kind of keep an eye, you know, just
yeah,
if anything too crazy starts to happen, and then
okay,
when as soon as time comes, I'll I'll have you get filled in.
All right, perfect.
All right,
good.
easy.
Any update on the helicopter?
Hey, Brian.
Yes, I'm gonna look at it today because I know Snow is still working on it.
Yeah,
and then see what the state says. So
I'll also take a look at today because I haven't taken a look since he last changed something. I've been away for a couple days, so I'll take a look.
Understandable. Yeah, take a look and we'll chat.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Get you the bid then.
Easy. Take care.
Howdy.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'm a little bit concerned right now, but I'm doing good.
Before we go to the meeting, let's drive around just a little bit, and I'll
Sure.
give you some deets. DOJ didn't do anything about the embezzlement either. The guy just, I'm trying to look up what he was tweeting. You can never really search someone's name that easily, I've noticed.
Yeah, so Danielson tweeted out, the main thing that stood out to me is I was going through the DOJ, you know, Max Angel drama.
Oh, host another party at a terrorist house.
He said host another party at a terrorist house. And so what happened was I called Danielson up and I asked him what was that about and who was the terrorist and who was hosting the party and where was it? And he immediately climbed up and basically was silent on the phone for me for like 30 seconds.
No. I think he
had no
probably
idea.
shouldn't have. He's probably worried he may have said something he shouldn't have, which I would argue he shouldn't say that because he's sort of self-conflicting in a way, but not so bad that, you know, I'm going to raise a stink. But here are the details. This is very like hush-hush.
Sure.
Even though some of this is kind of out there. To summarize, under the guise of Gunnar Kane, you know, motherfuckers weren't doing shit. And about the faceless, they were just watching. In fact, it was so bad that Opal at the time, and she has her moods. It is what it is. I like Opal, but she has her moods with things, right? For whatever reason, her, Peach, and a bunch of other LSPD. Oh, can you pull up next to him real quick?
Sure, who is that?
Hey!
What's going on?
Hey, what's
Good
up?
to see you, Mr. White.
Hey, Frost.
Nice to see you as well.
Hope you're keeping
Good
Brandon
morning.
nice and comfy.
Come to the meeting? We good? Good. The legislative meeting.
It's getting cold out there.
In a minute.
It's a little cold out here.
Yeah.
Welcome
Anyways.
to Toledo. Dude, there's some amazing stuff that's gonna happen
You
today,
busy?
Frost. You gotta link up with me and Brian. Come on.
What'd you say?
You busy?
Right now?
Oh, like in a
Coming
little
up.
bit.
We're in Pluto.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on today.
I got you.
Just woke
All
up,
right.
Up in
like
Pluto.
20 seconds ago.
I'll give you a little bit of time. All right.
Remember the building next to the clothing store?
All right. I'll see you soon, Mr. White.
All right.
Okay. All right, well, I'll see you up here, Frost, okay? I'm with Brian right now. I'm talking. All right, bye. Who's that?
Oh, he's faceless asset.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I like to do the you might have a warrant and you don't know yet, bitch. You know what I mean?
I got you.
So they Maximilian hosted a party at the Faceless house. Nobody knew what the fuck it was at the time, except Gunner, Opal, and what's his name? Doc Masters.
Yeah, Masters.
And so we self-figured it out. By we, I mean like me, like our detective unit in BCSO, because they weren't doing shit. No one was putting out warrants for all these shootouts and the helicopters or whatever, and we had blood, DNA, whatever.
Right.
And so as this is all going down, like McNulty is checking out this suspicious house that things were starting to get tied to. And all of a sudden, I start getting phone calls from Opal being like, oh my God, are you taking my case from me? And I'm like, what? No? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just acting on what's in front of me. And it's like, then why is McNulty at the Faceless house? And then we're like, what? What do you mean?
What the hell?
And so long story short, it turned into a bunch of bullshit. And that's when we came to learn that this is that house in Vinewood. There's a specific one, which shouldn't really fuck around too much with because it causes like military stuff to come, etc.
So?
Maximilian had hosted a party there and invited a bunch of folks. The next day, it was like 3 or 4 days later, almost as a way to be like, yo, this is just a normal house, right? And look, we're throwing a party, and look, 3 of us are dressed up as one of the Faceless guys, you know, in all blue, and one of us is dressed up as Charlie. It was a masquerade party. In this masquerade party, in front of undercover cops. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm listening. I'm ready for
Someone
it. Brian.
got killed.
What?
Yeah,
died?
and not just anybody. Somebody that we much later found out was like intricately involved in moving weapons.
Oh my
and
God.
the PD didn't put out, it was Jeb, it was Opal, it was Peach, it was, I don't fucking know, right? And the report has like nothing in it. There's a dead body. That dead body was killed in front of them. They didn't even call down EMS. Yeah, is that bad?
What the fuck, Brian?
So we didn't learn this, and by we I mean like myself and Ruth didn't learn this till like way afterwards by digging through like leaflets of reports, asking questions. Since then, I have interrogated Max Angel. He is intricately a faceless asset, but he is very much like off the books. So that Sean Danielson thing is because Sean knows, right? Because, you know, he reads warrants and shit like that.
Sure.
But Max sort of plays ignorance. Now, you may notice recently, you know, Max has been targeted. This has been a consequence on the ongoing saga of me getting stabbed. Not just me being stabbed, but all this faceless shit the last 2 months. Because New Babylon is Faceless's enemy, right?
Right.
Because they stole some of the assets and they joined Babylon and burned their blueprints.
Right.
And Facemans started to like fucking bomb them and shit, right?
I see.
But it's getting more crazy because after I got stabbed, Brandon's no longer a CI, and they started targeting Leon and a bunch of others and making it seem like they're the ones that snitched and not Brandon. And I've been pretty open about these gang leaders sucking on that blue popsicle just for guns and walking around holding hands, and some of them are turning. So
Got it.
yeah, so that's the tilder. Yeah,
that fills me in a lot on that thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
There. We should head over.
I know some of this shit gets a little like Game of Thrones, like super deep, but
Definitely. I missed out
if
on a
you're
lot of
ever
this.
curious about something, like please, you know, don't hesitate to ask.
For sure. There's a lot of stuff that I kind of like missed the details on because I was not inactive, but I wasn't even really law enforcement until like 5-6 months ago. So
yeah,
it's and I wasn't really involved in these investigations.
It's one of those things where, like, truthfully, it's like 4 months of little bits of information here and there that it's
all
it's
put
hard
together.
to exactly.
Is it this one or the one over?
I think it's this one right here.
I hope it's that one.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Oh, shit.
They're pretty handsomely with the
Hey, Pops.
89 to.
So
30?
since the thing did go through, that just
Hey.
means that the Constitution,
Hey, boss.
the Constitution of San Andreas will have to be changed because the map will be
Updated.
different. That is posted
Yeah,
in
I think
there.
we're good to change that.
Are you guys?
Yeah,
Are you guys able to do that? Or
Yeah, that's our thing. Sean, do
Okay.
you want to do it so your name's at the bottom too, Nail?
Yo, I got it.
Period.
You're the last
I'll
person
do
to
it.
name at the bottom. Nope, you're not allowed.
I also have to put the vote.
Fuck you, Judge Bo.
On the
I'll
so.
do this. I got the state announcement ready. I just need to put it out, so I'll do that right now.
Oh, the changes went through?
Yes, it did.
Oh, well, luckily I actually have the original file on Fab for the map too, so I can just update that
Hell
really
yeah.
quick.
I got the individual
have
who
a
did the
new-
map. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we already
okay,
did
I
map,
see.
yeah.
No, it's cool. No, it's fine. I get it.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
sorry,
they just
April.
That's fine.
they were very proactive and they sent it
cool,
to
I
me,
get it.
and then no,
That's cool. No, I get it. You don't like my map. It's fine.
they were just very proactive and
That's
it was
cool.
very cool. And
I'm not upset about it. It's fine.
oh, okay, cool.
Angel. Oh,
Yeah, what's up?
I sent a text to Carmen as well.
I hope you had a great night.
Dude, it was very good.
I'll let him.
And then
Hello?
but that's it from our side. I know Stacy's event is coming up soon. Lifeline Lottery had an event. Was it yesterday or the day before? Yesterday. Where they held a lottery like all on their own. They did really well. We just included a brawl with the event, with the opportunity to get a ticket with it. And it was a battle between elves and reindeer, which was very fun. Held at one of the community center buildings. And on the 18th is going to be Winter Wonderland holiday events throughout the day at 3 different times a day at the old Tier 2 apartments. So
Scav time. No, I fixed it. You don't get 10 FPS
and
anymore.
For the last thing from us, I'm not smart enough to understand it, but Joe here came forward with a recommendation for a legislative slash what was it? Like,
Is this felony
Joe?
murder?
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm not, I literally not, I can't understand it. I'm not so smart in it. So I brought Joe here to explain it himself because I don't want to misconstrue his
'Cause
words.
I'm confused as to why we would need it. So
So yeah, that's why
glad
he's
you're
here.
Joe. Yeah, as I say, I'm glad he's here because when I heard about it, I was like, we have murder.
Cool.
Okay.
So Joe.
Oh, can I assume that all of let me write a document and share it with everybody for proposed forms. Just give me 13 seconds.
Okay, I'm timing you.
1,000.
But yeah, the building up here, the old Party Hardy warehouse, is completely decorated while he's doing that. It's a public grow plots that anybody can use and a TV show stage. And now we're just gathering the furniture for the other one as well.
Funny thing is, it was private grow plots from Fred bought it.
Now it's not private grow plots, it's public, and anybody can use it for produce. Thank you, Joe.
Did anybody not get that, Chad? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
I didn't get it.
Okay, there we go. I'll share it over here as well.
Thanks. Thank you so much, Rosney. Appreciate that.
Anytime.
Can you explain this to me like I'm 5?
Yeah. You gotta do that for Judge Bo.
Explain it to you like you're 5. Okay. Very simply, it is to...
What?
Who's a big boy?
Boy! I'm 5, not 1. I understand words. I'm not a fucking baby.
Okay, well,
hit the judge.
You asked.
Okay, explain this to me like I'm 7.
Do you have something for that one as well, Brian?
I'm not going to give
Okay.
you a credit card for Fortnite skins.
How does that help me with this legislation?
Okay, all right. The simple and prime example that they teach everybody is if you were to steal a car and then run over somebody with that car unintentionally, accidentally, instead of being hit with manslaughter, vehicular manslaughter, which would be the normal process, you would get hit with felony murder. You have committed an underlying felony, and you are culpable for the crime that is committed.
But if you didn't mean to do it, isn't that a manslaughter?
That's why the felony murder existed. You have already committed felonious actions, show your disregard for public safety, and therefore will be hit with the higher charge than manslaughter. I'm
knowingly
proposing
committed
this.
the felony, which resulted in an
But
unwarranted death.
But not every felony.
Where is this?
Violent.
Could you share it one more time?
Yes, sir.
So if
that
it's not
is
innately
because
violent, you're not innately causing violence. So why should you be charged for murder and not manslaughter if someone dies?
well, the gap here that I have outlined is if you were to commit a felony such as, I don't know,
Yeah, but
blowing up a
manslaughter
power
is
plant,
not the
breaking
same,
into a
though.
prison and causing a prison break, and somebody was to die during that process due to your actions, but we could not prove that you were innately the individual who pulled the trigger, or did not have the firearm on you, nor could we prove whether it was, say, first degree or second degree. We're still culpable for the actions that have been committed.
Accessory to second degree murder? Or accomplice? Wait, I can't ever keep accessory and accomplice correct. Not just be that then?
If you cannot prove which individual did it or who you were accomplice to.
Wait, isn't this normal?
Okay, already when you look at when we look at murder right now, right? When you look at murder, we've got first degree, accessory and accomplice. We've got second degree, accessory and accomplice. We've got manslaughter, accessory and accomplice. We've got murder of a government employee, which again extends out, removes a lot of the intent component. So if it's a government employee who dies, like adding this on top is gonna make just murder infinitely more complicated for everybody dealing with. I don't understand why this isn't just case law. If it's necessary.
Wait, I don't
believe
understand.
that it is necessary. Why it is not case law is, well, it is a difficult thing to push through and requires a certain, I guess, niche example to happen. And in that case, that a niche example does happen, I would then be pushing charges on people I know are not going to be found guilty of said charge. They're going to be spending time on bail. They're going to be spending time in jail or, God forbid, breaking bail.
But you're
pushing
telling us that,
charges.
but here's the thing, Rossi, you're telling us that foundationally, philosophically, you believe that these people would be culpable of murder. So where's your ethical concern with pushing those charges?
The ethical, it's not an ethical thing. It is a waste of DOJ resources and or
No
time.
such thing. That's literally what we're here for.
Yeah, this is what we're here for, is to, do that. And if it goes away and they're found not guilty, we still, we're still happy to do our jobs, Don't worry about us and that being a waste for us.
You're telling us it's a very niche thing that might never happen. I think legislating it's wasting DOJ time. I think if this happens, you push it to a
I don't
court
like
and make
this
the courts make a
conversation.
decision.
Oh, this is retarded.
I'll say that it tried to happen with the murder of Jimbo, but the prosecution fucked up on that because they all just pled guilty anyway, so a lot of the argumentation fell flat.
It was case law a long time ago, but that's since when and
I
gone.
know.
Yeah, but that's not,
So may I ask why there was the removal of the case law and
governmental collapse?
Foundational changes to our constitution.
Yeah, so basically we rewrote the government so that it could be built up from the ground up.
The
way that
unlawful
people
killing of
wanted it to
another
be.
human without
Nukes sank Queen so
justification
hard it
or
fucked up the
valid
water supply
excuse.
here and we had to start over.
Okay,
That's
so
what I've
the
heard.
version is you would prefer it to be through case law rather than legislative.
Yes, because then it would just clarify that the murder would go under either one of those existing charge. That type of murder felony murder would already like fall under one of the circumstances, therefore not mudding up the penal code and adding more charges. Or if need be, then the charge could be created as needed.
Well, the law is a precise endeavor, and I don't necessarily know if felony murder could be created through a case law.
I have a question.
I mean, it was in the past.
Is this sort of the same thing as the Barry Benson?
No, Bear Benson, that's somebody getting involved in trying to obstruct the justice in a hack charge.
Yeah, no, that's aiding and abetting. That's like I'm helping my boys not get caught. Hi, Carmine.
If I'm understanding this correctly, and please, I've been trying to follow along the conversation. This document states the adding of felony murder. However, it sounds like, and I think this is a valid concern, is adding another murder charge doesn't seem reasonable. However, having the 3 types of murder, or the various types of murder, holy shit, there's so many of them,
yeah,
fall under a felony murder rule as it exists in the United States is effectively what he's trying to do. Is there any pushback with that? Is the main concern adding another murder, or the notion of a felony murder rule?
To add on to that, I'm aware that felony murder is incredibly controversial outside of this state. And additionally, I don't think felony murder in its entirety would fit a state like this, which is why I wish the scope to be narrow and have listed specific charges as an example. Because if we just added felony murder, well, shit, everybody would be felony murdering every single day if they just drove around in stolen cars.
I feel like some of these felonies you've listed though are not innately violent.
You're right. Attempted prison break isn't innately violent, but if you
Introducing contraband.
well, if you were to throw a weapon into a prison, and then that person was then to murder someone with said weapon inside prison, you're culpable for said murder, are you not?
Yes, but contraband includes anything that's not on the approved lifer list, right? So I could throw a radio in, I could throw a phone in, I could throw.
Why is the DOJ even talking about this?
You know what I mean, it could be.
I think you're kind of thinking about it from the perspective of as it's written right there, when it's more so that these circumstances during which this crime is committed, if a murder were to occur during the commission of that crime, it would be a felony murder. Obviously, you know, we could list out a million different scenarios, different, you know, things like that, but that's not really what the idea of felony murder is. It's an overall umbrella.
Which I understand. What I'm getting at is specifically the example that Rosner just raised, right? The, you know, throwing something into a prison. You're now just getting charged with accessory to first degree murder. I don't see the issue. You're getting charged with accessory.
So the way that the stand failed decree was applied with case law in the past was somebody committed a crime which led to the death of one of their people, and they were going to be charged with felony murder for the death of their own person who helped commit the crime. So they didn't intend their friend to die, but their friend was killed in the process of that crime. So if they killed a cop, obviously, yeah, that's murder. That's normal, just murder.
Yeah, that's
But
like Costello.
it's it was in the death. It was resulting in the death of somebody that wasn't intended in the original crime. I'm just stating how the case law came to be in the past. Not saying that's how
I
it would be.
fail to see where it's necessary. That's my issue right now. Like, if there's a niche case where this actually happens and it pops up, and
felony murder is a
me
pretty
on the
standard
judicial
thing.
panel, I've got to make a decision. I'm willing to engage with it. I'm willing to think about this and write it up if it's necessary, and even rule positively that way, right? But I think at the moment, every example I hear is just a form of accessory or accomplice. I'm not hearing anything which is actively necessary outside of the penal code that we have. I think you're going to create a burden on the day-to-day officer who bumps into a homicide, and they're not going to know what the fuck they're doing, and it's going to fumble. I think it's already complicated enough.
I'm so confused.
4 different murder charges, all the way down to manslaughter. Each of those has accomplice and accessory. So there are 3 charges contained within, right? Primary, accomplice, accessory. It's already so complicated. If we add more charges, the ball will be dropped.
I want to ask a clarifying point. The first degree murder requires malice, afterthought, and premeditation. Second degree requires where's the wait, where is this? There we go. The act of unlawfully killing, so that's like a primary actor, right? So if the primary actor doesn't exist or is not known, I'm not really certain how you would get to accessory or accomplice on that one. I think the argument that he's making here is, if say, let's take out the stipulations that he's put in there where it needs to be hag related. Let's say you rob a 24/7, and as a result of that 24/7 robbery, someone dies along the way, right? There's a, someone's driving fast, right? It's a reckless pursuit. Someone gets run over, cop gets run over, that individual is now dead. Right? Now, malice, afterthought, and premeditation can come into application there simply because there was the intent of that original robbery, but not necessarily the intent of the murder.
Depends. It depends how it goes, right? So okay. People mistake malice of forethought and premeditation with, planning for weeks beforehand. You can provide the mens rea, the active mental component of murder, the intention of it, like in a very short amount of time. If I'm driving down the road at 150 fleeing from the cops, Brian, and you step out into the middle of the road and I put my foot down and start accelerating into you after I see you, that's intent. That's murder 1, right? Like it can be done just like that, real quick. It's not that complicated. People overcomplicate this. It is not that.
No, and you're correct. That right there is an example of the intention of the killing.
But
felony murder,
reckless disregard for life as well.
Yes,
which would be speeding through the streets at 150.
Yes, correct. Now,
yeah, if you would charge reckless driving or reckless endangerment that leads to death, murder 2, right?
Can I put something out here? These definitions differ from our actual penal code definition in the charges. So which one are we supposed to be using here?
Every time. Okay.
That's a valid question.
I think it's a legitimate point to ask, Grayson. I don't understand.
What's the question?
No. The consternation is because we've been finding this shit repeatedly.
Everything in the criminal code offenses against persons is, a lot of these definitions are not the same, or they're missing accessory, or they're missing accessory definitions like second degree murder.
Because the accessory definition is in the criminal terminology legislation.
Okay, but I understand, but I'm saying like some of them have it in the MDT and some don't. I'm more so putting this out for your attention.
No, I appreciate we'll look at it. Like, so what I'm getting at, not again, is like literally last week, and I told the high command this, that Frodo pointed out some issues with some charges. We went looking, and things weren't matching up. It's apparently a more widespread issue than we originally thought. We will be
there. Outcomes. It's in 2 places so that PD can like actually expand on these laws, but no one's decided to do it because you can only fit so much in the penal code.
Drafted as an expansion to the penal code. It was not meant to be a carbon copy. So, yeah. And again, not my idea.
Yes, but he's not here, so I can't blame him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Regardless, I think it's important to get these updated so that we even know what we're talking about here, truthfully, because how can we argue these definitions and what the standard is when there's conflicting records in the MDT?
Well, is it that they're conflicting, or is that they're simply not the same?
Well, they're not the same, but as law enforcement, we are to understand that what is written in the charges section is legislation, right? The penal code is legislation.
Yeah, why is it written differently?
That is derived from the criminal offenses legislation. So when they don't match up, it causes an issue.
So again, the criminal code was meant to be an expanded definition of what could fit in the penal code. So the core charge is defined correctly in the penal code. When there is ambiguity, it is further expanded on in the criminal code. But I understand the challenge, Angel. I do.
Okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you. As someone who's been going through this, it doesn't read as that. It reads more so as this is the definitive like dictionary definition of what we refer to as this crime. It doesn't come off as an expansion.
The criminal code doesn't come off as an expansion. Sorry.
No, it reads as this is the definition. This is what we're supposed to refer to.
Right. And then the penal code is more of a abbreviated Spark Notes version. Let's
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Because sometimes you can't put 200 words into a.
Right.
Well, I mean, you can, but it just looks really terrible. Yeah.
It's unreadable, and as somebody with dyslexia, I prefer we didn't.
That was the motivator, Angela. It was that
So
when we needed
I guess
to expand, it got too long in the penal code, hence the criminal.
Right. The thing that I'm trying to get to the point is, it's been said multiple times that the penal code is legislation, and when there's conflicting definitions between the two, it can just
wait. The
be
unlawful
hard
killing
for us
of
to
another
interpret as law
human
enforcement is all. So what is like the fallback? You know, what
you know
is
what
the
actually happened
main,
here? Whoever did
arbiter
the
that we
penal
derive
code
its
didn't put it all
interpretation from,
inside.
right? So I just want to make sure we're on the same page on that, so that we all understand. Because I'm not entirely sure it's clear to me or to necessarily everyone here, because there are some newer government employees here.
So all I can speak to is the original intent, and the original intent was that if you did not understand the charge as it was written in the penal code, it would be further elaborated on in the criminal code. So I would make the argument that the criminal code should be home base, but again,
that's my understanding as well.
Right.
That's my understanding as well. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
But if you find anything where they're in direct conflicts with each other, like when we had to fix all the felony drug charges because they were in confliction with each other because they had been regressed to a legislation was getting passed and not being put in the MDT. So we had to go. It was brought to our attention. It was fixed. Anything like that where they counteract each other directly.
Couldn't you just have a county clerk go through and find all that?
Well, couldn't the at the time SAMR director and mayor have done it their jobs correctly?
Maybe, but we're not then. We're in a
Yeah.
current situation, and I'm sure we have the administrative staffing and the administrative capability to do this, don't?
I don't know. I don't employ the clerks. I'm not the justice of clerks. But I'm just saying, if you come across anything, reach out.
Well,
Shoot
of course,
us a
so
word,
we'd be more than happy to tell you.
Yeah.
But I just think it would maybe be easier if we just put together a project to fix this, so that there are no more conflicting issues.
John, would the clerks be down for something like that while they're in waiting for like scraps training and stuff like that?
None of the clerks I know would probably be wanting to do it.
I would like to think so. It's more so about the older clerks that I'm more concerned about with that. But I know newer clerks are eager to get stuff like administratively done. But yeah, the reason why I haven't been saying anything right now is because I'm notating it down, because I think I'm gonna try to get something like that going. So it's just like a basic review and seeing and make sure it's 1-to-1 and no.
That'd be extremely useful.
If you can't, I'll just do it. I don't care. It wouldn't be the first time I've amended the penal code.
Me neither.
Yeah, but the last time you did it the wrong direction. You didn't go find the other.
Mistakes happen. It's okay.
The reason why there's always so much like condescending attitude towards everybody in these meetings, I've noticed. I've only been here for 2.
And in fairness, the drug laws were SAMA laws.
There's a lot of
not
history
Los Angeles Mark.
here.
Yeah, but we're here to fucking collaborate and move things forward. If shit happened in the past,
if you
let's work on what we can do
If you don't
now.
understand me and Rozel's like the way we act around each other, and you want to take offense on his behalf, that's fine. But I don't think Rozel's offended. I think he knows that I genuinely just want to shake him a little because I'm annoyed because I had to do the thing, not like I'm like you're a fucking piece of shit. So, maybe not assume.
I'm not assuming. I'm just saying it doesn't add to collaboration moving forward.
Oh shit! Yo, Marlo.
You did.
I'm gonna fight you in the streets, Michael Rozel.
I'm deeply upset too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, if the clerks don't want to do it, then I'm sure the mayor's offices can do it, and make sure that it's done.
Well, if the clerks don't
all
do, if
together.
the clerks don't do it, I'll do it myself. Like, I don't want to.
It's
I don't want
a
to make you
couple
guys do
hours
something
apart.
that you guys don't have to. You know.
That's my
awesome.
That's my
so let's
son.
circle back to the felony murder stuff. I think so we could put a cap on this.
Yeah,
please.
thank you.
And
So
move on.
So I'd like to raise that point on Rosner's behalf, if you don't mind there, Rosner. And please tell me if I'm misrepresenting what you're saying. My intent here is mostly, it sounds like there are two separate things being stated, and I myself am getting confused if I'm missing something. So first degree murder, second degree murder. The first degree murder requires the the premeditation and the afterthought. Second degree inherently requires a primary actor. What Rosner seemingly is proposing here is, and it sounds like he has to update it so it's not a separate charge, but his intent here, if aligned correctly, would be expanding these existing murder charges to enact a felony murder clause where if someone is murdered as a consequence of A, the lack of a primary actor, but B, that those actions taking place caused a murder to take place, that's when this would get enacted, right?
I have a question.
I also
Yep.
have a question.
Is that an accurate representation of what's being
Yes,
put forward?
that is very accurate.
So,
Is this because of what happened to Mickey O'Leary? I've just thought about it. That seems like a real world example of recently something that happened that where this might apply.
I would not like to conflict judges on the aptly named O'Leary law.
Okay. Okay. So this makes more sense to me because I'm already conflicted and aware of what happened.
Yeah, I don't know about the other judges in the room,
Yeah,
and
probably not. So
I have no
I
idea.
would like. So I'm remaining tight-lipped on it, but with your current understanding of it, that would be applicable in this scenario.
Okay, that makes more sense to me because I'm trying to figure out how you wouldn't know something had happened, but now with the real world example, it makes more sense.
So
I have a question as well.
Here's another example, right? Like, hypothetically, if someone, broke into Mission Row PD and stole a bunch of weapons or whatever, and someone died in that process, but there was no primary actor that was able to be identified but you were able to identify those that broke in there. That is when felony murder would apply. It's an age-old question of primary actor, lack of primary actor. Can you get accessory out of it? Yes, of course you can make that argument in court. However, given the fact that this is a legislative change, I think the ask here from Rosner is expanding this charge so people know that you would get found guilty of murder for that case.
I feel like it should be pushed and case lawed. I think that's the correct way to amend that.
Case law isn't.
No, you kind of answered my question, but it's kind of gone both ways, where it's been asserted that in lieu of a primary actor,
bro, I would lose my mind if I was on Nino right now. You don't predetermine case law.
I'm asking from a position of ignorance in terms of law enforcement.
Generally, when it's gone to court, we have said if there's no primary actor, we won't convict on accomplice charges. But I will say that generally, it seems to be fairly standard procedure for mass gang shootings that they just push accomplice on everybody. So day to day, that goes through all the time.
And now, if something like this is brought to court, and let's say one side is able to articulate that an unknown individual committed a crime, right? Let's say they blew up a power station, as we've talked about, and they can prove that the defendant who's being charged with accessory accomplice knowingly helped facilitate that crime, right? I would assume that would go through in lieu of a primary actor being known. Or am I wrong in that assertion?
The issue, so now in the Department of Justice we have now, probably, right, it's probably going to go through. The issue is that historically, and this is why it makes a lot of the PD who are here probably feel a little hesitant about it, we had previous judges and justices who had a very hard line against that, right? Against, if there's no primary, we're not going to do it. I'm generally thinking of Coyote Russell. Very hard line, set precedent multiple times over the years on this. But I don't think anybody here currently has that hard line.
Okay.
Is
I
there
appreciate the clarity.
Is there anything wrong with trying to push this now rather than on the
Yes.
rather than a case law, because I
yes.
don't,
No.
because I don't think, I genuinely think it's
If this is
a
an
little
active
bit.
case,
It's literally, it's like seeing something on fire and saying that's a problem for future me, right?
No.
Because this is something that's already happened.
Yes.
Dawn, if this is an active
Dawn.
case,
Yes.
if this is something somebody wants to prosecute now and try and get done now, that's fine. You can do that. You can do that through case law. You fight it in court, right? If you want justice for whoever this victim was and you change the legislation right now, it will not be applicable for that person in this time.
Well, I don't think anyone here is arguing to push legislation to punitively target a specific individual.
I think there's
I think it's more so that this
might be
matter
like
is
an
so
EU-US
delicate,
thing.
for it to
Case
be
law is
decided through
something that
case law,
happens as a
could leave holes
consequence of
unfilled, but it could
existing
leave,
law,
unsatisfactory
and the existing
results
law
for
not
people,
having
in
clarity and
general.
having to
I think
pull
it'd be
back
better
at
if
the
we all came
Constitution
together
and
used,
deriving an expansion of an understanding of
scalpel
something.
to make sure that it reads the way we want it to.
Case
it
law is
applies
not
the way we
a
want it to.
alternative means to
to speak on my intentions here.
Make a change.
I would have absolutely no confidence in a conviction if I was to push these charges on individuals on an ongoing matter, which I won't discuss details with for obvious reasons. I would be acting almost in bad faith, pushing them to a court, knowing that they would not get convicted of that. And if case law was to be written, they would not be retroactively charged because that is not how law works. We all know that. You can't charge somebody for a crime that does not yet exist at the time of the act. This is a very delicate matter and must be written very precisely, specifically for the type of city that we are in and the way that this type of charge would work. So it needs to be done with much more intelligent minds than my own. I'm not a legal professor or experienced individual within the DOJ, and I can guarantee you guys have looked at this and gone, there's a hole there, there's a hole there, this needs to be rewritten in such a way, which is why I wish for it to be proposed and our collective shared minds to work on it together.
What I do want to say, I've just been looking over and then understanding your intention behind it. I do want to let you know that we do rule we can't rule in the affirmative for that. So like it could happen, like in that right for case law, we could rule in the affirmative and then create the case law via that. But I do understand what you're saying, and I think ultimately at the end of the day, like in a week's time, whenever the other mayor comes in, they could ultimately just kind of legislate it themselves if they want to do that. But I think if that's the road, because I feel like that might be the road that it's going to.
I'm not popping off because Brian doesn't know why these things are the way they are, the way that Nino would.
That it kind of ties into the definition of what accessory.
But OOC, I'm losing my mind, which, based on my knowledge on Nino.
It's literally what I've been saying from the beginning. I think we've already got it covered.
Yeah.
I understand your trepidation with taking it to court, Rosna. I do. I understand it. I think further expanding our understanding and definition of the law as it stands is the purpose of case law, and I think we can do it that way. I think it's part and parcel of our function as the judiciary.
This is literally two separate matters.
I will say, I think regardless of whoever is the next mayor, I'm going to try and work on it with them to see if we can, because I think preemptively, like, we can't do anything about the O'Leary situation, but like it's something that did happen. I think something needs to be done about it, and this is that kind of sense. And if they don't want to work on it, sure.
Okay, so is this outside the statute? Can these charges be pushed?
Let me have a very quick look. I think it is approaching almost to the day. So just give me one moment to have a look.
I have a feeling that the fundamentals of the legal system are so not understood is why we're getting these like really cook interpretations where we have like a San Andreas understanding of what case law is and what legislation is, that it's insane.
I think PD should be pushing charges to change the law.
Well,
I want to say something. Yeah. So please correct me if I'm wrong here. And case law as a consequence of a case going to trial and there being found to be a deficiency in what is written, and it then results in, a prosecutor making a case as to why a particular charge is applicable, but due to the way it's written, due to the lack of coherency in what is placed down, that judge, the justices, etc., are going to be reaching back all the way up to maybe the Constitution and deriving a conclusion based on what was presented. And then comes like, the X, Y, and Z, case law that comes out of it and a official precedence. But why? Because, and I want to make sure I've got this right, but it is a separate matter for a civilian or a entity to come and present legislation that preempts an expansion of a clause as a part of the will of the people, right? So, they're both two separate legislative tools, right? So, I'm sort of lost as to why it'd be inappropriate for him to be pushing this.
I also agree with that.
I think for me personally, if it, I didn't hear, Rosner, did you say it was still in statute or no?
I just checked. It was the 12th of November, so 3 days left on statute.
I think it's just with it being in statute, I wouldn't want to have that push for legislation. But I mean, even if we posted it today, like by the time it's live, the case will be outside of statute. But I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Grayson, that's part of the point that you're making, where it's still in statute, so it should be something that can be pushed, so it can be ruled in the affirmative and made into law. But I mean, if it's outside of statute, then like Brian said, the proper way to go about it would be to legislate.
Yeah, I mean,
what?
What?
Wait, what happened?
Why did you just yell grenade?
There was a pin drop.
Sorry, that sounded just like a grenade dropping. I'm really sorry, guys. I've been
yelling fire.
Yeah, so.
Oh. Sorry, how did you just say the word theater?
So sorry.
Crowded theater.
Theater. I love it when you're Scottish, you idiot.
So the reason I bring that up, right?
Okay.
Sorry, the reason I bring that up, just for like a point of clarity, right, is, and let me use a wild example. You got Legos, right? Legos legally need to be, you cannot be purchased by someone under the age of 5 or whatever the age is. There wasn't a need for a child to choke on the Lego before it was deemed to be, those rules getting put into place. Even a more San Andreas example of, if a new drug is found, it goes through SAMA and they can legislate it as being something that's harmful for the public. And I think what Rosner is doing here is he has found through his investigations and whatever that there is something that he believes needs to be deemed to be illegalized for the betterment of the people. Now, if it goes through case law or it goes through this, they're just two different legislative tools. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I think you and I are on the same page in that, right? Where, from my perspective, like, the more directed solution, especially because he had a case in his hands about it, would be to push the charges and push for it in such a way to cover that. But obviously 3 days left. There's 3 days on a waiting period for legislation. Like, it would, the best way forward at this point would be to legislate it. I understand what you're saying in the right of, like, if a kid's choking, we don't have to wait for a kid to choke on a Lego to change it. But obviously, if we have a kid who choked on Legos, we should push to make that change with that. So it's more of a direct example.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I would like to stress that I think if I push the charges on these individuals, specifically to try and get legislation changed, it would almost be a bad faith engagement with it, as I do, in my heart of heart, not believe that they would be convicted of these charges. I don't think that the evidence is quite there.
Do you believe that this is what the law should be? Do you believe that an interpretation of our law right now should include this? Should include a definition? Then how's it bad faith if you're pushing that? I'm so confused.
Because the individuals that I would be pushing on, I don't believe that they would get charged with
Ignorance
the
of the
current
law
law.
is no excuse from it.
Well, no, it's not an ignorance of the law. It's that law does not currently exist.
So I think before we go at each other anymore, I think we all agree to some level that there should be some action on this front. Some people wanted to be put to a case law through court cases. Some people wanted to write it and push forward. I think it makes more sense for us just to collaboratively work as a group and push forward with this and see what happens rather than let it lie and see the results of one case decided by one person 3 months down the line.
Law needs to be
I think it'd be
developed
better
quicker.
if we just move forward and started working on this
Yeah.
and got the ball rolling instead of arguing over it anymore.
Okay, well, you could offer that without having cheap shots at the working time of the DOJ and court cases being scheduled. But okay.
Well, I mean, it wasn't intended like that, but if you choose to take it that way, then so be it.
Well, what else does the 3 months down the line thing mean?
That's a very typical time for a court case. I don't really think that's a bad thing for me to say.
They're sitting busy.
Am I supposed to just make up numbers? I don't.
That's what you just did.
I think Angel's point there is reality is court cases do take a while. I don't think anyone's suggesting that the DOJ is at fault for that. This is a consequence of scheduling, which is outside of everyone's hands, right? But it is a reality we face, right?
Right. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it in the way that you guys are taking cases and doing your job. I mean the docket case is full of judges that are on cases. I meant it more so just that these cases do take a very long time to happen. Just as a natural function of how the things work in the city.
I mean, it is true.
It isn't true. It isn't true. I pick up a case, I get them scheduled in 2 weeks.
I don't think there was any shot. Wait, hold on, guys. I don't think anyone was trying to talk shit about anyone or.
Wait, no.
Okay. I don't think it was. I don't think it was
not a negative thing.
You.
Also, your Hannah Mayberry cases are taking forever because she signed an impeachment against 2 justices.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not trying to shit talk you guys. Like that has been a standard. That has been a standard for the Department of Justice since I was a cadet 8 years ago. That cases take a long time to happen. That's normal. That's a typical thing in the city at this point. We all understand that.
I don't think anyone holds it
against the justices particularly.
What's happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna say from my perspective as somebody who is very new around, I have seen cases happening very quickly. As Grayson said,
what
within
the
2
hell
weeks.
is going on?
However, it is Christmas. It is the holiday season.
It's gonna take a while.
Those 2 weeks are gonna
I am
turn
so
into
confused what's
4
happening.
or maybe even 5, just naturally because it is Christmas and scheduling with individuals who are probably going home for 2
This
weeks.
is supposed to be a quick meeting, and then your ass rolls through the door like, fuck's sake, I've got modules to catch up.
Especially if those individuals are on bail.
Why is everyone being so
5-6 weeks unable to
sensitive?
do what they would usually
I'm
want
so
to do.
legitimately
Blame or judge them as legal individuals.
Very little
confused right now.
Fuck around and find out
Someone passes,
that sucks,
pushes
like I told Silas when he
legislation.
cried about spending the
Okay,
holidays
bet.
in jail,
Someone passes,
honestly, on that case,
pushes
I have no sympathy.
case law.
Sucks. Don't do the
Okay,
big
bet.
crimes around Christmas time. Go fast
Like,
and
I
not
mean,
bother.
whatever. I don't know. I'm so.
I would agree. I would agree, ma'am.
I feel like
but it is
it's
something I
a
still
good
have to be
thing
mindful
for
of.
people to try to push change,
Also, 6 days to Hanukkah.
so the law can evolve.
But just to make this fully clear, it's just a functioning of how the city is. It was not a dig. If that, like, I just want to say that and make that clear.
The conversation should be going to is not in this room.
I know, but they
for his ego.
I know. I'm just making that just.
Well, I mean,
clear to everybody in the room.
Yeah, I mean, like we don't rely on one person to carry the DOJ. As much work as Grayson does, we can.
As much as every single fucking cop tells me that they're gonna tattle on me to my boss, Nathaniel Grayson, when I do something they don't like.
But
yeah, we understand. There's not everyone understands that there is no chief justice. Okay, I can't control everyone's ignorance of the legal system.
Yeah, that's okay. Shift 3 told me it was an undue burden to expect cops to read the legislation.
Well, Shift 3 is on an island, and I can't really. I don't really know what to say about that, truthfully.
I personally,
isn't canon.
I personally I personally don't see a need for it, which would just mean I would step away from it and let.
I'm getting really frustrated with the lack of inaction. I'm gonna be honest.
But I do agree, if you've got charges, you should press them.
Like, bro, I feel like this on Nino too. Like, we got such a cool system. Like, let people put their opinions forward. If the mayors agree, they agree. I don't think the DOJ, like, fundamentally does anything. There's a reason why they're only a constitutionality check.
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
I'm done to work on that.
I would appreciate assistance in writing it in a better format that would be more applicable and legally sound.
Right, I've got no strong feelings either way. If I need to help, I will. If people don't need my help, then whatever.
Like, I think,
well, I think, I can't speak for the Los Angeles County's mayor's office, because I know that things are up in the air. Yeah, they don't exist right now, but I do understand that there's some representatives.
No, the office
from them,
exists,
right?
just not the mail.
Right. Yeah, my understanding is that the office, like, we have Marlo and Max, and I'm sorry, I don't think your name is slipping me. What's your name?
I'm gonna make this funny.
Yeah, we have the mayor's office here. So
over there.
Could you add me on the panel real quick?
Yes.
Yeah, they're Denethor right now.
Well, sure. I think, obviously the things being in flux, things might change going forward. But if we could at least get the Blaine County's mayor's office, DOJ.
You have my support.
On this to start would be pretty good.
What's your state ID again?
1130. And if you could just wait right here.
I mean, especially
done.
Because I don't. I just wanted to be clear.
Turn
I don't
around.
Take what was said.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna add a little bit of humor to this because there's way too much tension for someone just bringing an idea up. So I'm just gonna cut the tension real quick. Maybe I don't understand it. Maybe there's like hellbent feelings that I don't understand. To me, it's a cop is bringing up an idea. People should be excited. No? But then again, this is what I always wanted on Nino, and I'm so confused. Like, a cop is finally like, yo, engaging with the legislative authorities, and they're just like, no, it's wrong. Bad. DOJ is not supposed to have personal feelings. They're legal interpreters. I mean, they can. No, they do. That's what a justice is, but in not in this form, right? I don't know. So I'm just kind of confused. I'm gonna break the tension here real quick. And then I'm gonna log out. Maybe there's something I don't get. I don't know where I went in. Fuck, where is it?
Hello.
Hey, where the hell is this meeting?
Polito.
Yeah, I'm outside. Oh, there you are.
Next to the club. Yeah. Come on in.
All right.
It was my point with the legislation was to ensure legislation.
But there's no
sorry,
justice
and
for the
ensure
individual
justice.
person,
fuck?
you know?
Sorry, guys. I didn't call a friend.
Hi,
down.
Nino.
How you doing?
Oh my
See you.
god!
All right.
Finally, a good ex-mayor. Wait, is there any other
Okay.
ex-mayors besides Giselle in here? 'Cause I don't need to
Okay.
see you guys.
Fucking kill you.
Oh, sorry, Max. I didn't mean you. I meant specifically Joe.
All right.
All right. Besides for the main thing,
hi Nino.
Was there anything else that anyone had to bring up besides for the piece?
Talking about
we're doing debates tomorrow. Probably Sean's gonna schedule it
Tomorrow
DOJ
evening.
sanctioned. Yeah,
The
he'll
people who have responded, it looks like it's gonna be like tomorrow evening around like probably like it's gonna be late. It's gonna be like 10 Eastern or something, or 9 Eastern.
Well, as long as it's posted on the city.
Yeah, I'm gonna nail it down after this meeting. So there can be, like,
Are we only doing
time.
one?
No. That's just like that's the one that I'm like properly like getting availabilities and then scheduling.
Like,
but other judges will like do like pop-ups when they see candidates around, and just kind of call them all up and be like, debate time.
I'd like to do one in AU, which means I'll just because I think Marlo's been around in AU. I think Ro's been around, maybe Hugh sometimes in AU. So I'd like to do one in AU as well. I just haven't been. I'm elbow deep in shit, so.
Well, it's time to clock in.
I bought a house
as
with a
long as-
radioactive barrel in it, and I'm dealing with hazmat.
But as long as
Love the
there's
stuff
like
like-
at least like by the time like tonight, as long as it's posted, so that people have 24 hours.
Oh yeah,
so that they're
I'm just
ready.
waiting for the meeting basically, and then I'm gonna get a time. I gotta read everybody's availabilities and see if anybody else is posted.
Is there any update from the Los Santos remaining cabinet that you guys are like curious on, questions on?
Marlo's been doing great work. And
Yeah, I'm
looking
just
over
doing
the
the
still
brag
have
stuff
keys?
so that's all I got.
I only just got out of ICU yesterday.
That explains a lot. I didn't want to
Peggy?
be rude. I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, it's good to see you in good health.
Yeah.
I've got nothing at the minute. I'm just working on putting everything onto the MDT.
Thank you for doing that.
Period.
The options for Bruce's shit should be on the second of this week.
Do you know what day exactly the
I'm just not gonna say anything.
Auctions will be happening?
Probably, I'd say Thursday or Friday. I'll figure it tonight if it's Thursday or Friday.
You already know what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, then make an announcement.
And that's don't do them all in an A or I'll strangle you.
I already told you I'm doing 2 in each shift.
God, I love you.
I mean, since we have 2 of the people here, do we want to talk about the transfer of previous state properties?
I
and
was
how
about
we
to
want
bring
to go
that up.
about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Max, did you want to bring up the property that you were possibly going to ask for today, since the person's here?
Well,
yes, before Charles disappeared, we were looking to get back the 2 mayoral properties purchased under Rizal's term.
But there's no mayor to give them to.
Which 2? I only have 1.
Nope, you got 2.
Okay.
Also, there's no mayor to transfer them to.
Yes, understand, but it's more so when the next mayor comes in, it can be
Okay.
prepared.
I'll say, or
Maybe
if you need
transfer to the judges in the meantime.
Yeah, we can hold up. We can.
I was gonna
we can hold
say,
your-
yeah, we would probably be the best escrow, especially because this is a rare occurrence for Nino. Now he's busy doing senator stuff.
Wait, what is this in regards to?
Mayoral property.
The apartments that are over on Elgin that you own.
I gave that to. I was gonna give it to Danger, but that fucking dumb fuck. I heard he did some stupid shit.
Yeah, so if you just want to transfer it to a, we could put
Yeah, I
it in
could,
judicial escrow until the mayor's
Okay.
elected and then transfer it to them.
While we have you.
Yeah. All right.
Specific properties, by
See
the
if I can make some time.
El Bureau Heights, Fudge Lane 13, and Southside Grove Street 182.
Ah, Revival. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yes, the $7 million spent to buy Revival Records, and then they made Revival Records too.
Who had a hard money case I just picked up?
Michael threw it at Nino.
Oh yeah. Are there still class 2s on the streets?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, very much so.
All right. Are they the big ones, small ones? What's going on?
Rosas,
big,
yeah.
big bad boys.
Oh.
Like,
yeah. Why do you ask? You know.
Well, because like I think the previous LSPD got about like 1,200, 1,500. I'm just kind of curious how much you guys have been able to pull off the streets nowadays.
I don't even think we keep a running tally.
Wait, why?
I think it's I just don't really think it's ever occurred to anyone to have a sum of every single gun that we've caught.
It used to be the case. Yeah, Turner kept the list. I think it was like until he went fucking batshit insane. Fucking, what was it, 1,500, 1,800 in the span of 6 weeks. Mayor's office used to get a list all the time of the metrics coming from PD.
There's nowhere near that many on the streets these days.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it would only be guessing.
Yeah. I got bored. What can I say?
Sorry, did we get an answer on the properties from Rizal and Nino? Are those being transferred over so those can go up for auction and anything like that?
Yeah, Sean's taking them.
Yep.
I believe
Okay, 'cause it
Charles
just seems
also had some
like we
properties that he
moved on.
purchased. The house lottery, that one in the auction.
Nope, they're not. I think they're being returned to the auctions.
Wait, did you say the
They've
Charles
already-
ones?
They've already been
No,
done.
he's talking
Yeah,
about
the
his.
Charles one-
No, he
the Charles
purchased
ones went up
two
for auction.
privately.
Okay.
He did have county vehicles, though.
He
had
had
5
he
go-karts.
purchased a house by U-Tool and then a Fudge Lane house as well.
I'm
So
gonna
those are the
say
two
it.
that he has in his.
I'm gonna
yeah, they're
say
the two in
it,
his
put
name.
it on the docket, sanction him, and then we'll reach out via email and confirm, just to make
Sure.
sure that one of them isn't his private house he paid with his own shit. Obviously, paperwork can prove it. I just don't.
Yeah,
I mean, if you guys
Sean,
have,
can I give you this Elgin one? I could have sworn I
Yes.
transferred this already.
Yeah, you can.
I think I transferred the others. Michael, do you remember what properties we had? The Elgin one, I thought did I just give you keys? Is that what happened?
Which one was that?
The apartments one.
Yeah,
No,
the tier
I
3
didn't even have
apartments.
keys to it. No. We were never
Okay.
able to link up for that.
Okay. Let me send this to you, Sean.
Yep.
This has been fully built up as like a alternative place of living. So I'll give it to you and then, do what you think is appropriate.
Yeah, when the mayor gets elected. in
What's his
4
state
7
ID?
weeks. 14913.
14913. Actually, I'm going to take a look at it first. And I'll bring some Angel, do you want to come with me afterwards?
Where are we going?
Elgin Avenue.
I'll come.
Yeah.
Fuck, I need to
I will
talk
say
to
when you
Brian.
do transfer the property, there'll be a new key.
Oh,
so-
Brian left.
Yeah, that's fine. I emailed
Yeah.
Jessica.
Yeah, he had
Jessica,
to step out.
That's fine. I
Marshall
just
left you.
we need
Elgin.
Jessica. We need Jessica to come clear a newly purchased property because there's a bunch of stuff in it that she's gonna want.
Nino, you probably also have to
think
pay
Brian
some
left the room.
asset fees.
I've been paying them
true.
out of my own pocket. I haven't asked for reimbursement. So,
No, there might be outstanding ones currently that you can just you are able you
Oh, yeah,
can
that might
transfer
yeah,
it
that's what I'm
today.
saying. I've been paying them.
Oh,
Wakes up, he pays them. He
8
goes back to sleep.
down.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever.
Is it true you're a senator now?
A little bit more than that.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Yeah.
spicy.
Hey,
Yeah.
can you use your senator powers to get us some goddamn Hanukkah decorations? I'm tired of the Christmas shit.
Can you just order them online?
Yeah, you can do it
Why
at
wouldn't you
the.
just
I mean,
the
like
city hall's always decorated for Christmas and never decorated for Hanukkah.
outside my space. That's outside my space. Yeah.
I just want Hanukkah
Who's trying to run
decorations.
for mayor this time, by the way?
1700
different
idiots.
Yeah, who
and,
fucking
3
isn't?
good people.
Jesus fuck.
Lexi and I in this room.
Myself,
like-
Marlo,
Oh,
and
really?
Alawi.
Okay.
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
3 good people.
I'm running
try-
as well.
And Peggy,
Yeah, I
I, tried,
Sorry
included.
about that.
I tried to see if I could be mayor for both, but there's
No.
legislation against it.
No.
Yeah. All right.
What Gates?
No.
But so
bully.
basically TLDR with the other properties that Charles owned for the lottery that he bought, we just put it on the docket for the next
Yep.
mayor.
Yeah.
'Cause I want to make sure that they're informed on everything that they need to do.
Yeah,
Putting
I
on
mean,
moving.
if
Yeah,
like,
because it'll be pretty open shut if like when you get it posted up there, it's just like, hey, here's a transaction that says these properties were bought for this purchase, and we just want them back in the mayor's office.
yeah, so
Okay.
it can even be pre-drafted and just handed over to the new mayor of like, hey, this
Is
has got to go
there
up.
is there legislation about these properties that are owned by
No,
the
there is
mayor?
not.
Because
I was
there definitely
trying
needs
to.
to be.
Yeah.
Wait, for what?
I've been working on.
For
No,
properties that are
is.
purchased
There
for the
is.
state.
Yeah,
There's
it's
by the
kind of
state.
just
Okay.
There
it's kind of
is,
just
yeah.
based under the like that's why they name it in the transaction so that it stays county property.
They're
There's
saying there
three
is
separate.
legislation.
There's 3 separate avenues by which the mayor's office in Los Altos County can purchase things. You should see it under the grants legislation. That is up to 10% of the total funds. Which, by the way, how the fuck is the account so low? Before I left, it was over it was almost $1 billion.
Have you seen how much money was like given out and
look to
nobody's
your
gone
right.
up to the
I don't know why the
cabinet?
hell you voted for Charles. I'm gonna be honest. That's fucking
Look
crazy.
to your right.
Okay,
Look
you
to your
can't
right.
blame it all
What did
on
I
the
do?
To your
vote.
right.
You gave out 400 million in
You gave out
grants.
$500 million.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Marlo's
$500
actually been doing the
million.
audits for this. Let's let Marlo get
Well,
you gave out over close to 500.
I mean, 150 million was to the marshals on top of another 50 million.
Which they
that
still
was
don't
that
need.
wasn't counted. That
Yes,
it
they
was
do.
purely
The
just
marshals
business
need
and
it.
event grants.
I-
That was the one that went through it all.
I don't
Gotta
think
Who
the
asked you?
marshals.
They gotta get
I don't think the
equipment.
marshals need more in a month than EMS gets in a year. Okay, how much
Well,
equipment they gotta
I-
buy?
I-
They
It
need
wasn't a
to get
monthly
some-
grant.
If we,
That
if
was
we can,
Yeah.
everyone, if we can rewind back so the original answer can be given to the person that asked. There's the grants bill, which is very explicit as to how that money can be utilized so it does not get embezzled or whatever. The second is discretionary spending, which is incumbent on the sitting mayor to get a votes. However, all those votes alongside the request is open to FOIA. So that's the second route, which is which is how most of these initial properties were purchased. And if you're not able to obtain those, that would be illegal. Then there is a third piece in there too. So I don't even think you gotta.
Surplus?
I'm pretty sure you can just yoink those properties without even going
No.
to the docket.
Yeah,
I think we just have to prove that they weren't his private.
Yeah, legislatively, if you find where you guys either voted on or if you in the transaction logs that he said that it says like this is for this, then they could just be repossessed.
Mala, was there a discretionary vote
For the purchase of those properties?
Yeah,
That
the
was
danger
before
ones.
I was in the cabinet.
I don't believe so. No.
Okay, so how do you get it?
Take money from state account, buy property for lottery.
That was a
Did
half
anyone
vote.
in the mayor's office mention that to law enforcement? How much is in the account right now?
There was a vote, but it was more of a how much do you think is a reasonable amount to spend on purchasing these properties than an actual.
As of like a couple hours ago, there was 435 million in the LS.
All
account.
right, you guys have a good day.
I need to talk to you, Nino.
I need that
Yeah.
property, Nino.
Yeah, let me Angel, feel free to walk right into the Elgin property. Michael should be able to show you.
Which one is it?
It's the old lumber coat.
Sure, I'll go with
And
Michael.
If there's any like weird shit inside, please let me know and we'll
Yeah, I'll go with Michael.
fucking
Thank
God
you for
fucking
coming.
damn it.
Nino.
Nino, you didn't transfer it.
Yeah, she's gonna go inside first just to make sure there's no like guns or weird shit.
But you have to transfer it.
Yeah.
But she can kick the door in, no?
Yeah, but if you
But
you're
that's
transferring
what's
it to
done.
the
You need to
justice.
transfer the property.
Yeah, you need to transfer it to us for escrow for the next mayor, so we don't have to wake you up when the mayor's elected.
Yeah.
Angel, let me know when it's all cleared out. You guys have a good day.
You got it. I'll let you know.
That guy's not waking up for another 6 months.
Yes, he will.
Yes, he will.
He hates us now.
That was just the perfect amount of stir. I didn't want to get too much into the conversation because I felt like that would have been a little too like meta. Well, it wasn't a stir. I literally pointed out the things that are in law to try to help folks along a little bit. Hey.
Are you doing okay in the bathroom? You all right?
Yeah, I went to go get some food real quick.
Oh, okay. All right,
yeah.
I was checking on you.
Running back right now. Are they still
It's-
fighting?
No, Grayson stormed out.
Oh yeah, I was there for that, but I mean.
Oh, you were
afterwards.
there? Oh, okay. No, they're not fighting. They're just moving on now.
Oh, thank God.
Nino showed up. You missed him.
Oh, yeah, no, I just saw him running across the street. He seems really pissed.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. There's some sussy stuff. I'll tell you about in a bit.
Okay.
But we're still going. We're talking
All right.
about cybersecurity laws.
He said something about like the economy must be fucked now.
Yeah, we told him about the grants.
Oh, man. All right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, we're talking about cybersecurity laws. You should hurry up.
Okay, on my way.
All right, bye.
By the way, Nino doesn't have any power. It's just some bullshit that we came up with, just like President Davis and whatever. It just adds to the role play. And the question becomes like, senator of where, right? Like IRP him as like a senator in the United States, not even necessarily of San Andreas. Worst comes to worst, but there's a reason why I don't delve too much into the details. It's
Nothing has been touched with that.
No one wanted the job.
it'll
That's why the
be-
Chamber of Commerce died.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, that's why I want to more so
Yeah.
just get that.
Is there any function in the legislation to force the mayor's offices to actually comply with that?
One could argue it's dereliction of duty.
Right. I think this might just be one of those things that's completely forgotten about and not passed along to the new incoming mayors when they come in, right? And I think if we just remind them that this is something that needs to happen, they'd be willing to do so.
Chamber of Commerce is also just LLS, and we could make it a San Andreas thing too. If I sign it, right?
I guess we'll wait. But
Yeah, we have to-
the business stuff will. I know Sean, you brought it up, but I know Brian and some of the business-minded people really want something for the businesses. So
Yeah, I think it's just something that needs to be enshrined and not like it needs to be almost untouchable, you know, like so that people can't really fuck with it. It just needs something that needs to exist.
Yeah, we can do that. If anything, we can just have like a business like team meeting, essentially for those that are interested in that sort of thing, and then we can like announce it at the next meeting for whoever's mayor, and then give them some grace period to get organized, start getting it hammered away.
But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. That's something that I'm looking into and do personally want push forward. I just think that's just good to have. It only helps. It doesn't hurt.
I fully am backing that, and I want to try and maybe.
I can't hear you.
I want to try and make the Chamber of Commerce stuff. I want to look into it, making it statewide rather than just Los Santos too. Once we're finished our audit of the businesses and such like that.
I think especially with that, it'd be a good to like try to institute something so that it's almost a complete clean slate. If we get someone like an institution to kind of look over that.
So, on that point, there's a lot of changes that came to businesses that, and this is, I'm saying that I know some people know this in the room, but I might as well just put it out there. Because reasonably, I don't think law enforcement's going to be able to tackle each and every one of these cases. Changes were made to business such that businesses can now do transactions by their tablet. That's a good thing. Also, a good thing is that you can add people to a business and give them effectively power of attorney to act on that business's bank account. But that has now opened the door for ghost businesses, right? So someone starts a business, disappears out of the city for 6 months. A secondary actor on behalf of that business is now using it as a hidden bank account. So the reason I point this out is, yeah, we could go as law enforcement and dig through every business and find all these little loops and shit, but that's not only inefficient, but I think it is negligent. And I use that term very intently. That I think that this isn't even a nice to have. I think it is incumbent on everyone that is in the power to do so to lock in on how these business accounts function, how the business accounts licenses are provided, et cetera, et cetera. Now, I by no means want to point fingers because I don't think it's anyone's fault as to why we're here. It's just things changed, things developed, and now there's these holes that exist. So if you have any clarifying questions, feel free to ask. If what I
No,
said
that
didn't make
makes
sense.
I understand completely.
Me too. Yum.
Used to use stronger
We
words.
should
I wasn't ready to that.
we should circle back to the cybersecurity stuff now that Brian is back.
I was
I know
about to ask.
we slightly touched on that, but he wasn't here.
I was shared a report by Mike Blunt about
Yep.
obstruction of government or public computer systems.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's just changing of wording to allow for knowingly disrupts tracking signals to be included and applies to the
Yes.
possession of any device or tool that is designed or
Yep.
commonly used to carry out such acts, including equipment capable of disrupting systems,
So
tracking signals,
Absolutely.
communications, or
I can
databases.
speak to that. So Blunt, alongside Norman Adams and soon to be another individual we're bringing on board, I have sort of asked them to begin looking at not just active cases we're working on, but also problems that are being brought up so they can sort of function like, I don't want to use the word DA, but as a means to push some legal things forward. This particular piece of legislation addresses some of the new toolings that we have discovered through both investigations and through arrests. I'll be rather open about this because I think it's important for everyone in this room to be aware of it. We came under the possession of a device which can remove a individual's, can interfere with their blip, is the TLDR. So if you are EMS, if you're a doctor, if you are a law enforcement officer, this device can be attached to your belt and effectively remove you from any tracking ability. And it is sole purpose would only be to allow for a kidnapping. There is no like consumer public reason to be using said tool, hence the creation of that legislation. I did ask him to write it in such a way or to expand on the existing law that is there so that over time, if we discover new things that are able to do these kind of things, it could be added, similar to the drug law. So that's kind of the background.
Well, could you read the wording on that again, please?
2 seconds. Knowingly disrupts, including denial of knowingly or other attacks, disables or interferes with computer systems. They included tracking signals, communications databases, and other public or government service or agency.
Is that intended to sound like it's for boosts?
No. In fact, could you share that document with me?
I can't. Sadly, it would have to be Mike Blunt.
What was it
What's the
called?
report number?
You're 36590.
Oh, I got it here. Okay.
Thank you.
Amended legislation. So the amending is the tracking signals and the addition of the line that says this charge. Oh, wait, I can share this. Who needs a copy? Just give me your state ID and I'll add you.
149.
Oh God.
Sean, you first.
14913.
14913. All right. Faulkner.
15616.
The charge also applies to the possession of any device or tool that is designated or commonly. Anyone else need it? Just let me know what your state ID is, and I'll share it.
1691, just so I can read it.
1691.
1605.
1605. There we go.
Oh wait, I'm not even signed in. I'll look at it later.
1537.
1537.
3348.
3348. I will say, Faulkner, the point that you just made, I think is good. I am not opposed and actually am more open to the idea of the amended language actually calling out specifics of what is deemed to be found to be, you know, like, okay, so this like GPS disabler, right? You know, we investigate it, we find out, we push legislation to say this device is now illegal, while still having room to go through a court system for another device that might be found as a part of a arrest.
Yeah, because I remember when this charge got pushed, I noticed the wording could apply to boosts. I think I even said it to Michael at the time. I don't know. I don't know how boosts work, so that's what it is.
Wait, knowingly
But then-
disrupts, disables, or interferes with public or database operated by a public or I don't think this applies to boosts. I think because of the last qualifier here, which is operated by a public or government service or agency. So inherently, you know, a boost would not be
somebody's car, somebody's tracking system, not a government tracking system.
Exactly. Yeah. And this
I mean,
charge initially brew from sorry, go ahead, Faulkner, you're gonna say something?
Oh no, yeah, okay. I'm cooked. I thought this was also including the charge above it, but no, if it's the government one specifically, then yeah, okay, it doesn't apply for boosts unless someone tries to steal a cop car, I guess.
Yeah. So this are
So would it not be the amending language that would add tracking signals, which then could potentially, if someone wanted to push, be used for boosts?
I don't know,
They
because
would
the
have to
ending
articulate that it's a
qualifier.
government or public vehicle, like
Yeah.
just because all the cars in the state have a tracking device doesn't mean that it's a government tracking device.
Yeah, so I'm the fucking idiot. I got it mixed up with the other like computer-related charge, which says knowingly gains entry into a computer network or digital system without lawful authority to bypass security measures such as passwords, encryption, or firewalls. That's the one I thought could apply to boosts when it was pushed, not this one. Sorry for this really.
Okay.
Yep.
Period.
Yep.
Yeah, because as long as it states that it's for government services or agencies, it's good.
Yeah. Also, Stacy said that she didn't have anything to present. She's just doing her event on the 12th. Keep your eyes out for that. That was all Stacy had to say from Sama point of view. Is that everything that we needed to talk about today?
Angel found love yesterday.
I found love.
Who was it?
Ooh.
A hopeless place?
With a wizard and with I don't even know, like a dog walker and a PD bot. So, you know, it's a 3-way now, 4-way.
Doesn't PD bot roll?
Well, I mean, that's up for debate. That's up for debate whether he's
I mean,
up for
that's what
that.
Carmen told me, and he told me about a public safety alert, so I did.
Wait,
Well,
what?
I mean, he seemed pretty fine to me, and I can also reset him and fix him, but they just want to destroy him. So I could just fix him really quick.
I mean,
we had
with his AI girlfriend.
To be fair, when it's a robot, that's a whole lot more applicable.
Well, I understand, like that, you know, destroying a robot is something that he wants to do. It's just that we have the tools to fix him, literally fix him, and just, you know, we have conflicting opinions on how to handle this matter. Is all.
Yeah, Carmen told me that PD bot shot Osvaldo and went rogue.
I did hear that. But can a crime be committed if it's not a person?
Oh no, the crime part, yeah, but I just, you know, when I put the safety alert, I was like, don't approach
Yes,
PD
for
bot
sure.
because it's dangerous.
Osvaldo told me it was him and Carmine.
Oh, wait, what?
I thought
Osvaldo shot himself?
No. I thought no, definitely not. I thought Osvaldo said it was another person with PD bot, not just PD bot.
Oh, I just know what Carmine told me. Why would the LSPD lie?
Well, I did witness Carmine shoot a man with his hands up.
Oh.
Sorry, did you just refer to LSPD collectively as liars, Your Honor, or was that just like
this matter?
Wow, so I mean, I could specify Ruby, Bill Mays.
Yeah, please do. Thank you.
Yeah,
So I haven't lied to anybody. Appreciate it.
We're all
Carry
looking
on,
for
sir.
we're all looking for who did this. I think we have no idea who said such thing.
Okay.
But yeah, if I see PD bot, I'll EMP him, shut him down, and reset him. I'll fix him up real good. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't approach him though. Do be careful.
Wait, did he?
I mean, Crimbo was able to hack him, so he just doesn't have the best security system.
Yeah, and Crimbo can't
That's-
read, so.
True, but I have an artificial intelligence sinusoidal core in my arm that I can use to interface directly with the cybernetic programming. So worry not, team. I will save the day.
I believe it. But yeah.
Is there any questions for the marshals? I wanted to, keep myself open for any questions that might come our way. I guess one thing I can mention is we had Academy this weekend. Huge thanks to Angel and Crane and Riker for assisting with that. We had about 20 attendees, give or take, and that's getting expanded out. And outside of that, any questions for SASM or things that you would like us to kind of put forward to us to look into?
I wasn't around over the weekend. Were the League of Evil thwarted again, or were they just blowing smoke up the people's ass?
Say that again, sorry.
The League of Evil, apparently they were going to attack.
I'm unsure about that, since the only reference that I was made aware of is the paper. So it's possible, but not anything that
they're back.
Yeah,
Someone
knows?
There was an old double page spread in the newspaper about it.
So historically, they have had access to things like bombs, but then historically they've also done the very opposite. So, sometimes their attacks can be like Faceless level, and then other times their attacks can be, Osvaldo with the stolen police cruiser. So, it's one of those things. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think I'm glad to hear about the academy.
Yes.
I went to meet everybody.
They are doing so good.
We are also very explicitly hiring in the space of IA and government corruption. What I have learned rather quickly is, can I talk plainly here? Fuck it.
Of course.
Please do.
It's very uncomfortable for a lot of people to investigate government corruption. I think we all at some level understand how bad it's gotten. However, the tools needed in order to look into these things is exceedingly more difficult, as it is very easy to cover something up or be under the false premise that as to what obstruction looks like. I will say that I've been having long conversations with the appropriate parties in the higher levels of government, and there is likely, as a consequence of that constitutional change, things coming our way to help thwart that. Let me give you guys a working example of what I mean. Let's say a law enforcement officer went and put a gun into the mouth of a civilian and blew their head off, and then decided to, I don't know, use the ability to magically clear evidence. There is no investigative means by which that could be reasonably brought to court, nor if witnesses of said incident who are also law enforcement decided to collude in order to not provide statements. So there's likely a very heavy-handed approach that will be coming around the corner to give the bite needed. But in addition, I want to make sure that those tools that we are going to be provided are given to the right minds that are willing to take on those challenges. So, yeah.
How do you hire for something like that? To be honest with you, I don't.
It comes through the interview process, right? Like, everyone's got their areas of expertise. Some are, interested in investigating, financial crimes. Some, terrorist cells. Others might be more interested in drugs. As a part of that interview process, And we do have some, let's just say, ex-cops that have shown interest. We just don't want to hire too fast, who are specifically looking to get into corruption cases. So,
I was just personally curious myself. That's a rough spot.
You can also build people like this, you know. No one really comes purpose built for anything in life, but when you put in the effort to mold them into what you need, then that's what you get, something really special.
Very true. Yeah, I definitely agree with that as well. It's kind of, it takes a special kind of individual that's willing to take the bullshit that comes along with doing those kind of investigations. You know, I think, yeah, some of these, I think you'll like who's coming our way. So,
I'm excited to see.
Yeah, me too.
It's gonna be a start of a good year.
I think it's been a long time coming.
Oh, Carmine might be trying to audit the martial legislation. I told him good luck with that. He's gonna get thrown back by the state. But
that's funny. Oh, with that said, that does not mean that we are not actively looking into these corruption cases. I just don't want to speak too openly about it, but some of those things are going to be, you know, I used the word negligence earlier, right? So where ACRs and impeachments aren't off the table, it's just, you know, when it comes to criminal charges, that gets a little bit more difficult. So, yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait to see what comes of it. Of course, if you guys need any like help from us, let us know.
Yeah, 100%, absolutely.
Alrighty. I think that concludes. We've been here for like an hour and a half. I think we're good to go. If that's okay.
Yeah. Do you have anything else?
I thought this was really productive, actually.
Yeah.
These things are really good. Is Michael still here?
No, he left.
No, he left.
No.
No, he left on a miss about half an hour ago.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to get into his house now?
Kick those in?
I don't know what's the name of the property.
Just under his name.
It's not Michael's property, isn't it? I thought it was
The former lumber company on Elgin across
It's
from
under
VU.
Nino's, I think. My entity's fucked over.
I think he just had a key to it.
Ridge Street 7?
No,
No, it's Elgin.
Elgin.
He doesn't have an Elgin house.
That's
No.
Nino.
Oh, Nino.
We're also-
Right. Yes.
Angel was also talking about the Michael houses that were supposed to go up for auction. That
One's
also
in
need to be taken.
Jamestown and Fudge Lane. That's what
Elgin Street 7. Yeah. Ryan, would you be willing to help me with this, actually? Some marshals, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think it was Jamestown. I think it was Grove Street.
All right, cool. Ross, do you want
Yep.
to come along?
Sure.
Yeah.
Great, awesome. Well, thank you again, everyone.
Yeah.
This is a
You just
wonderful
let me know
meeting.
when you're done with the Elgin one, and then
Absolutely, I'll give you a call.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll give you a call
can
and let you
I-
know as soon as possible. Thank you, everyone.
Just real quick, did I just want to kind of address the issue earlier.
No, you did not.
Wait, what's that?
You did. I thought you were going to ask about if you, like, I don't know. I thought that it was a little overreactionary. Oh, God.
Oh.
It's pretty
Yeah.
small.
I hope the understanding is that I think the intention by Rosner and even law enforcement bringing up these things is we want to participate in the legal process, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think there is a intention of any malice in any of this. At the end of the day, I think everyone wants better for what's for the state, right?
Well, the Helper Act doesn't show up.
Sorry, saying it?
Saying I hope Obama doesn't show up again.
I think
He's gonna steal your sign.
I think that the charge
Well,
itself,
Malo's-
the spirit of the law of
Malo's
it, very
stealing
much.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think that the charge itself and like the spirit of the law of it kind of aligns with how or the judiciary is at this point is like along with the Callahan clause. It's very much in the same spirit of the law where we can't let people getting murdered slip through the cracks.
Yeah, and kind of the advocacy we've been trying to do on our end is if we're seeing holes, we want to bring it forward. I've been shutting down as much as I can the fuck the DOJ thing that just, you know, that's always going to be a thing. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I want us as law enforcement to be productive and put those things forward to y'all and, you know, both the mayors and whatever. So we're a part of the solution rather than, you know, the cry fest.
So yeah, no, I think it's like I said earlier, like if it was like if there was more time for that case, I would say push for case law, but especially given the because especially for that, it's more complex and it might take more time than you would want for something like that.
Yeah, it's like the Lego thing, right? Like if one comes before the other, who cares? One gets thrown away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a lot of tools in our toolbox. We don't always have to use specific ones, you know? We just pick
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't
100%.
really disagree with it at all. I mean, especially if it's something that you guys are passionate about. I mean, and it makes sense to kind of plug that hole. Why not?
Well, yeah, and we're probably going to do it exceedingly more, and by no means do we expect each and every one to get passed by the mayors or whatever. But you know, I'd like to get that traction moving because things have kind of, you know, there's more that we can play with, is what I'm trying to say.
I think if we can perfect it within like the next week, and then when the new mayor comes in, kind of just be like, hey, boom, here it is.
Yeah, 100%.
And then whenever they get settled on it, they can make a decision.
Yeah. If you could please pass that along to the others, like I said, and I think the intentions were misinterpreted, and you know, I don't think that's healthy if we're not able to chat about these things.
One of those days.
Yep, understand.
Thank you again, everyone.
Right.
We appreciate you. Take care now.
Thank you.
Job later.
All right.
All right, so we have to go. You missed it, but after you stepped out to go to the restroom, we were asked to go clear out a property on Elgin that belongs to Nino Chavez. Bye.
Okay.
So we're gonna go make sure there's no drugs or anything in it. No guns. Just
follow
clear
you.
through
Okay.
a full inventory.
All right, easy.
Just wanna follow me down?
Yeah, you wanna come with me? I want
My
to
car's
chat
right
about
there.
something with. Oh, your car's here. Okay.
I don't want to leave it up here.
You want to go to BCSO and then I'll bring you from there?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
I'm just gonna walk home.
I mean, yeah, in like
Yes.
Hey, how you doing, King?
Very good.
Do you
love
are you
coming to
free lit?
meetings and hearing people shit on us and call us all liars. I love that. Really nice judges here.
Yeah.
Don, we'll link up in a couple days then, yeah?
Yeah, I think I missed some of that comment. I think.
I'm sorry the DOJ said that.
Yeah, what is it that they? What was the statement that was made?
He said that the LSPD collectively are liars until I said, are you applying that to all of us, or like what are you saying here?
Yeah,
And then he named Bill and Ruby.
Wait, did they say that about us?
Yeah, well, I mean,
we were
I don't understand. How can I trust a judge to be impartial on cases when they're privately shitting on the department, calling them as liars? How is he impartial?
I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
I think it starts by
Oh, well, that's nice.
holding your law enforcement accountable.
ones?
And it's unfortunate that you know, you get flack for it, King, because I think you're a good cop, right?
I appreciate that.
But
If people are lying, I wanna know about
the
it. I don't like
LSPD is
dirt
full
like
with
that.
a bunch of dog shit law enforcement officers that hide corruption. So I mean,
Okay.
there's two ways to go about it, right? One route is, yeah, it could go through the legal system. Unfortunately, some of those tools don't exist, and some members of law enforcement know that fully well. And they use it to abuse, continue corruption, push down civilians, and use it for their own personal agendas. I mean, it sucks that, you know, you get
ACR
flack
them then.
from it.
Yeah, literally your job as a
sucks.
marshal. You
It
can hold us
sucks.
accountable all night.
Yeah, so is yours as a fucking captain. And if we want to talk about the specific case of Ruby and
I go veg, guys. Bye.
what is it, Bill
I didn't bring up
Mays?
her name, Falconer did. Maybe you should.
No,
talk
no,
to him
I
about
understand,
it.
but that's what he's referring to. I think you are very well equipped to know what happened around that, what the attempt
love
was to get her fired, as well as the inability for reports to be written, right? I mean, even let's even reference the Carmela case, right? And you know,
Yeah, which
I
part?
mean, how to you know what? Let's bring that up. Did you instruct Maxwell to put her statements into a command report? I doubt that's the case.
Yeah, of course I did.
You told her
Why
to
is
put
that?
evidence into a command report.
No, I told her to put a statement as to what happened with the commander looking at the situation into a command report. I don't see that as an issue.
You know the title says FOIA, right?
Which title?
Are you aware that Carmela asked for a FOIA?
I was made aware of that a couple of days ago, yeah.
Yeah. And as a consequence of that, she is afforded the right for a police report over the incident.
I'm aware, and there is an incident report for that.
An incident report?
Yeah, isn't there an incident report or something that says there was a complaint made regarding this and that?
That was upgraded to a senior report?
Hi, you steal Dawn away from me?
Yeah, that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
you are.
Now
It
this
was
isn't
already-
now
But
now
you're
now.
saying-
But hold on,
if you're
hold on.
inferring that was to deter
what
the
I'm saying,
investigation
no,
anyway,
no,
that is
no,
ridiculous.
let's not jump to conclusions.
Mistake, that's all.
So these like little things, right? Including statements that you said to do X, Y, and Z, where I know damn well you did not instruct anyone to do anything foolish, right? Are a part of the problem. Now, you're not wrong in that in a open forum, the DOJ probably shouldn't paint with a broad brush, right? But people are going to have these opinions as a consequence of past cases, right?
Jesus Christ. I don't like being made to look like a moron by other people, Brian, and I'm sure you know that already. And if there's people in the department that are doing that, then I'd like to know about it, because I'm sick of all this stupid bullshit that goes on that makes all of us collectively look like idiots. I'm getting tired of it. I really am.
Yeah, it's not fun at all.
I think the most important thing, and even in a forum like that, is putting those concerns forward and having that group think, right? Not the group think, but to put it out in the open. Because the more conversations happen in an isolated manner between individuals, especially when people shitlord it, these are the consequences, right? And it sucks. It does. And I recognize that. But that's also why I'm being so blunt about it, because at the end of the day, I genuinely believe that's the root cause. Right?
I've said it before. I prefer you being blunt. I don't like darting around shit. So thanks for being blunt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do in that case. I feel like, yeah, I don't know what to fucking do, to be honest.
Ruby York was threatened to be fired. And the same fucking prosecutor, Bill Mays, quite literally not only did that, but tried to do so while the prosecutor on the same case where the ruling was made that law enforcement withheld evidence.
Oh my God.
Nobody threatened
yes, that is exactly what happened. You weren't there, Maxwell. I get it. You're his friend. I had to go in there. It is documented. I needed to go in there and I needed to stop it.
Right.
And I've got it on recording. I get it. It's your fucking crackhead friend, but you don't need to protect everyone.
I don't even
Were you
know
there?
him like that.
Were you
You're
there?
full of fucking
Were you
shit.
there?
You just think you know
Were
everything
you
and spin
there?
shit.
Yes
Your
or no?
fucking narrative night. It's old, dude. One question was to be asked. No talk of firing was ever fucking said, ever.
How do you know
can
this?
ask Chief Rhodes.
I
was there. Rhodes said, ask a question. That was the question.
That's crazy.
I was there too.
Yeah.
He never said to fucking fire her. Are you kidding me?
I think you need to clear your ears a little bit. I walked into Mission Row PD. I'm going to state it again. You were off duty. You were not on duty when this occurred. Oxby and Ruby were approached by Bill Mays, and he threatened to press charges on them while actively a prosecutor.
Oh my God.
Now, I don't know how you're magically learning what he decided to do and didn't do, because you weren't on duty. I was.
One story night. Oxby said, "You go talk to Oxby." How about that?
I know what was stated.
Charges. Ask him who said criminal
Listen,
charges.
you can continue to distract as much as you want.
I'm just
but I am telling you, I had to walk in there. I had to walk in there. And I had to tell the three of these individuals on recording that they are not to obstruct in the investigation, especially when both of them were subjects of it. Now, I want you to think about it from an outside perspective, right? When two prosecutors who have been documented on the docket to have hid evidence, not maliciously, right? It doesn't have to be malicious. And one of those prosecutors starts to make those threats. Now, you can say, look, it is your opinion that he never did it. That is the equivalency of someone robbing a bank and saying, well, I didn't do that, right? That's where the investigation comes in. But it requires cooperation and it requires statements to be made. Did we ever receive your statement, Maxwell?
Did you ever ask for my statement?
Yes, I did,
Mike?
actually.
I don't recall when you asked for my statement.
All right. And that's why everything's recorded
I
nowadays.
just talked to you for an hour last week and you said nothing about my statement. Now today, where's my statement? Didn't ask me for it in the hour conversation the other day, Mr. Knight.
I did ask for your statement.
No, you didn't. Regardless, I think you.
That's
need to
how
talk
I
to
learned
Oxy
about
again
it being inside the command
and
report.
Get the truth, because Ruby's the one who said criminal charges. Bill never said it. That's out of
So it's
Oxy's
Ruby's
mouth.
fault.
I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying Bill was in the right. I'm telling you, who brought up criminal charges was Ruby, not Bill. Just on that thing. The rest of it, yeah, his approach was bad. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, he was
fired for it. Great.
Exactly.
That's good.
And I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just telling you, you're wrong because you think
You
that
killed him.
you
Look
know
at
the
that.
whole story. I know. We need to get the fuck out of here. It's cold.
Look,
Sorry, guys, it was a long meeting.
I mean, just
It is a long meeting.
I don't think
Yeah.
I have any more food.
I have some.
We have some at the PD.
Are you ready to go, Brian?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
You don't know what happened. Ruby's a liar. That is so impressive. The distraction tactic is, I'm the wrong person for that. Bill never said that. Oh man, that got spicy.
Hello. Good to see you. I feel like Maxwell just forgot about the other conversations where I told her that Bill approached me and talked about dating Ruby.
Bill never said that, so you're saying Ruby's lying. Like,
Yeah.
hello, do you know what like, what the fuck?
And Oxby said that Bill is a massive snake and hates the guy. I don't understand. Like, what is he saying?
Oh my lord.
Man, today was awesome. I'm never missing one of those legislative meetings ever again.
Yeah, I mean, it is funny hearing just ACR someone. So just, I'm going to be rather transparent with you. These guys have been actively conspiring to hide wrongdoing. So we're going to have the tools to suspend. I'm aiming, I should say, let me be a little bit more clear, the ability to suspend collusion. Because legally that's not really a thing, right?
What do you mean by suspend collusion?
So obstruction right now doesn't really expand into the ability to collude like a fake, like a doctored story, right? So, so let's say, for example, you know, hypothetically, Carmine shot Osvaldo.
Oh, okay.
And blamed PD bot, right?
Sure.
And 3 members of high command uniformly tried to hide that, right?
That's
and
pretty
keep
bad.
it out of the public eye.
That's pretty
they can
horrible.
manufacture statements, right? And how would you know that they're manufactured?
Right. You wouldn't.
Because they're allowed to, as of right now, like effectively collude that.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, a lot
I
of
think
sense then.
I think a lot of problems that, you know, may have been resolved a long time ago are no longer, you know, there's no avenues for it really.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, when you kind of put it like that, there's so many things people do that would have gotten you immediately shit-canned back in the day.
Yeah.
So what is the property? It's Elgin Street 7. And
I
is it
think
this
it's
one?
over here. I can't really see too well. You see a door handle?
There's the door over here. I feel like I remember coming to this when Nino was running for mayor.
I
feel like,
think it's this one, but I can't visibly see the doors.
how do we double check that last name?
I believe this is it.
If you're off duty.
Oh, I can just look at my tablet now. Elgin Street 7. Yeah, it's this one. It's this
I believe
entire
it's
warehouse
this one.
building. Yes, this is the one.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, we got permission to go in. So, you want to go first, Ross, or you got the vest on?
Sure thing. Oh, all right. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Brace yourself. Make yourself known if you're inside. Anybody
Oh,
inside?
we're
make
not
yourself
raiding it. We're
known.
just, it's just, you know, just.
Okay. Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
we can
I
just.
still
we
would
can-
like to know someone's inside.
Well, we just got to make sure that there's
Ooh.
basically, this is nice. We got to just make sure that there's no contraband that was left over from the previous occupants before we hand it over. That's our job here. So,
Okay.
let's just go through and I guess, you know, clean all those machines and make sure there's no guns or drugs hidden anywhere. Okay, there we go. This is a nice building, actually. It's gonna take a while, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd love to help, but I can't see anything right now.
That's okay. You don't need to. More so, just it's nice to have extra people for documentation purposes. You know. How many built apartments are in this building? You know.
This is. Oh my God! I wish
would
this
love to
place
live
was
here. What the
used.
Yeah, I would honestly love to live here. I need an apartment and a place to stay. I would rent a place here. Why did no one ever put these up for like rent or anything?
Yeah, I wonder.
Huh.
It's almost like most people don't actually want to be government agents.
Weird. It's strange when you think about it like that. You know what really frustrates me, Brian, is trying to convince the incoming mayors that they have power and get to use it. BCSO, coming in. I don't think this place is occupied, so it should be abandoned. It's very frustrating every time that we get a new mayor, having to I have to explain to them how they have so much more power than they think that they do. And I think it's because the DOJ kind of gaslights them a little bit. On what they can and can't do.
I did. That was such a crazy conversation. I was dumbstruck. Like, this guy, you have a law enforcement officer coming forward with something, and your immediate reaction is like, why are you doing this? I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was so discouraging.
Yeah, he basically was trying to get him to say fuck off,
I'm just going to be, that was cringe. That goes into cringe territory for me. It's like,
I would agree
yo,
with you.
you ain't the only one with a damn brain, right? Work with the guy. Like, here's the thing, and just saying no with no constructive response is just detrimental.
to me, it kind of came off as Grayson basically saying, "Hey, listen, I would like to be able to decide this unilaterally for myself in a case, and I would like to come up with the case law myself."
And if they do, that's fine. But even to take offense over, it takes a while for court cases. Like, when did you blame anyone for that? It's just the reality we live in.
Exactly. And I also, I know, maybe he just took offense because of it was me that said it. I didn't actually really mean any offense by saying how long it took to get a case going. That's just a fact of life. Living in Los Angeles, how long it can take, you know? Some of these are probably, most of these are going to be empty, huh? Yeah, this one's empty too. But regardless, I think that going forward, if they're going to act like that, it might just be more conducive for us to speak with the mayor's offices independently, because we don't need the DOJ to be on board with everything that's done. It's something that would be ideal, and it would be good to have them on board. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like we'd want to just force things through, but it is very frustrating to try and work collaboratively with people that are not interested in doing so.
Yeah.
Nothing in here either. You know what's at the end of this hall?
I wonder if these are, I wish I could open these. Sorry, I'm still thinking about that, like, that conversation with Maxwell. It was that shit. Knowing what I know, like, I'm just like, look, I hate to say it, but she's a part of the issue, right?
She is a huge part of the issue.
The fact that she outrightly said that I never asked for a statement is actually insane. That's exactly why I need to record it. These people lie.
Yeah. Well, she was like this back when I was the director. When I'd be pushing to get people fired for corruption that was blatantly written, like, in plain view and of everyone, you know, she would do the same gaslighting and obstructing and defending. It's just kind of who she is.
Yeah.
To me, it's honestly, I'm really impressed that she's still around after all this time.
is fucking insane to me. Like,
I feel like sometimes the only reason that she's still around after all this time is she's very useful at keeping people in the LSPD safe. And the LSPD probably values that quite a bit, considering how many shitsters they have. Some more floors? Oh, well, there's 3 floors.
I'll give you this Carmela situation as an example.
Sure.
She came in for a FOIA. It's now been a week. Oh, this is sick.
Apartment. I would love to rent this one. This is
nice.
nice.
The hall are empty.
You cleared it up?
Yeah, there's nothing in them.
All right, one second. Don's calling me. Hey, Don. Hey, what's going on?
The meeting's usually there to great.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, pal?
I wonder if there's a second one to this. Chat, I don't even remember half of this stuff.
We'll continue. Yeah, where the mayors, the judges, and Sam all together. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, paint this picture for me. I'm interested. Oh, I will no longer attend legislative authority meetings with PD as they're not legislative. Who said that? By chance, Grayson said that. Interesting. That's very interesting that he would say.
What?
Why? Why do you say that?
What the fuck?
What's going on with that, Don? Oh, he invited Maxwell and King? Oh, okay. All right, well, thank you for filling me in on this. It's very interesting information. Well, is that going to change how things are going forward? Because I love being at these meetings. I think it's important, considering that I'm a bar certified individual who also has an active interest in ensuring that legislation is to the T, right? I feel like, you know, it's important that we're there.
Chat, what the fuck is this feelings bullshit?
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, it can work. All right, well, thank you so much, Don, for telling me. I have to speak with the director of the state marshals about this urgently, so. Do you want to tell him yourself? Because he already heard some of this conversation. So, all right, okay, all right. Thank you very much, Don. Thank you. All right, goodbye. All right, so Grayson has been crashing out apparently, and he
over what? I don't understand.
He told Don and all the other mayors and everything that in the Sama that he will not attend any more legislative meetings so long as we are there, because we're not legislative authorities. And I don't understand why. I don't understand why me saying 3 months has led to all this. I'm gonna skid and be blunt. I don't really get it.
think that if I'm gonna be transparent, he's had 1 foot out the door.
Yeah.
I sort of backed him a bit when he decided not to oversee the court case. With what's his name? Fuck, what the fuck was his name? The Silas Moreno, right? I was like, okay, I kind of get this. But it's so childish. I don't understand.
Well,
right?
I have an idea.
Yeah.
When I actually returned to the city after my few-month break, after I resigned, I actually reached out to the Department of Justice to come back as a justice. And everything was going very swimmingly. Everything was going good until one day I started getting stonewalled. And I found out that I was actually blacklisted from the Department of Justice. And I was very curious as to why that it might have been, because I was worried that maybe I'd upset the governor or, something like that. And, if so, understandable. But apparently that wasn't the case. It was just a purely Department of Justice choice to do so. And I've come to realize over these last few months that it appears that there is a very big grudge being held against me from Grayson. And I think that might have tilted him a bit too much to hear me saying something like that to him. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do, but I don't care if that's his reason.
I don't care either. I mean, I've put aside things in the past.
It's kind of like, it's sort of what I was trying to iterate to King and Maxwell there. Don't be surprised when people think you're a piece of shit if you're not willing to express your reasons for discontent, for anger, etc. And if you get offended by someone having an alternative opinion and they're giving you the reasons for it, getting offended is just saying, I don't want to work out a resolution. Right?
Right.
And to me, that's how that situation read. And it's just, I'm not about that, to be honest.
I agree. I think it's important that we kind of put our egos aside when it comes to administering the law, right? So
yeah,
it's very disheartening to see him behave like that.
It shouldn't require you or someone else to sort of, it's a good thing, right? Maybe I'm overcooking here, but I think it's a good thing that you're trying to think that, but it's kind of like annoying to me that it even needs to be done in the first place, right? It's
Sure.
like, bruh, if you're that pressed, fucking give Angel a call and be like,
Well, the problem is that whenever we've spoken openly and earnestly about things, there just really seems to be this air of not willing to reconciliate. And I can understand that. Like, I can't force someone to want to come to meet me on equal grounds. I'm a person that's willing to forgive, forget, apologize, move on, and change things for the better on reflection. But not everyone is interested in doing that. And I can't force them to do that. So, but regardless, that doesn't, just because that might be the case, there might be some interpersonal issues between myself and Justice Grayson. I don't really think that it should be a problem with administering the law, and I will not let those feelings influence it,
Yeah.
I did warn you before that Mr. Knight, that when I mentioned it, there seemed to be an incredible amount of animosity that was expressed to me about what was going to happen during that meeting.
Really?
Yeah. And Knight, you said you didn't think that it would happen. Maybe it was a miscommunication. I thought, it probably is right. That meeting was so aggressive.
It was unnecessary, and you should continue doing what you're doing. Law enforcement engaging with legislative authorities to make the changes they need are not only within their purview, but
That's the idea. That's the
it's
spirit.
The idea, yeah. It's
That's what the system was designed to be.
Duke Ferdinand.
Well, no, you didn't do anything wrong, Rosner. Listen, this entire system was designed with the idea of participants such as yourself approaching it in good faith and making earnest action to make things the way you want them that we should want them to be.
I'm
right?
not gonna stop what I'm doing. I feel validated, and entitled to do what I'm doing. But I definitely started something.
You didn't. No, listen. The distinction here is that I believe that Grayson disagrees quite heavily with that interpretation and with the system as it's intended to be operating, and that's why it seems like he has a lot of pushback that others might not give because there are different understandings here, right?
In what? But can I? Oh my God. In what reality does a judiciary preempt a desire on case law and see that as a different vehicle than see it as the same vehicle as legislation? Like it just that makes me want to like drink bleach. Like
I sometimes wonder if they've forgotten that they have the ability to write legislation and push it. But then when I see them doing so all the time on City Hall, so where is the miscommunication and misunderstanding? It almost feels intentional to me at that point, to obfuscate the way the system works so that people can't engage with it in good faith.
Is that how it? I'm not trying to be a dick here, but maybe that's how it works in the EU or some shit. I don't know. Like it's just so
He's not European.
Oh wait, where's he from?
I'm pretty sure he's American. I think it's in New York.
He sounded
He's got like an Atlantic accent.
Wait, but now I'm even more. But even, huh? I really maybe, but see, this is why
I'm pretty sure he's English.
I just want to know what the fuck is going on. Like I'm so confused, right? Like it's it's very.
We can never know for certain. All we can do is surmise based off.
I
of
hate
what we
guessing
know,
people's
right?
feelings. It's the most frustrating thing ever. You know what I mean?
It is difficult,
especially when it becomes non-productive. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I mean, I could be totally off base here, right, with my interpretation.
Yeah.
Because I'm only using information that I have.
Okay. Well, fuck.
Well, regardless, we're still going to be there. Dawn told me that she's still going to want us to come, and if they refuse, then she'll hire me to her cabinet so I can still be there. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and
I also am kind of curious, like, why it was spun to Grayson that we were saying that he had an ego, because he was making some twats after the fact.
Wait, was he?
Yeah, so you go back and see what he twatted out. He said that, hey, if I have an ego because I won't take shit from bad actors, shrug. But the thing is, the only person that said he has an ego there was Justice Gates. And he would also be implying that we're acting in bad faith when it comes to this meeting, which
Like,
I would not agree with that interpretation at all.
Why? I am so like very just in general, like it doesn't like there's a part of me that's always wants to be the diplomat, right? Like, you know, and I do want to kind of just be like, brother, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah,
but
specifically
I also know that 9 out of 10 times that turns into AIDS.
Probably will. I mean, to be honest with you, if
it's
my
not specific
suspicion
with
is-
him. It's just kind of in general, right? It's
No, I understand.
it's
If
an
my
abusive
suspicion is
tactic
correct, it
when
would
someone tries to
definitely
correct.
be AIDS. So
Yeah. God fucking
it's
damn it.
not necessarily ground worth treading on, in my opinion.
No. It sucks though, you know? It's like yeah, okay.
Well, why don't we continue clearing out the rest of the building then? But we'll still go to the meetings. You already cleared this floor?
I'll try to reach out to
Yeah, I
him.
cleared that whole B section. They're all empty rooms.
Is there anything up here?
I haven't been upstairs.
Okay, C1. You know, these apartments are really, really nice. Whoa. Do you guys have anything to drink? Do you have anything, Brian?
Yep, I got you.
Thank you. I'm feeling parched.
Oh, you got stuff? Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. Nothing up here. This is a nice place too. It would be nice if it had some windows, but
Do you think they got offended that you had the blue on?
I mean, I chose this outfit for a reason. This is the outfit I wore when I wrote the Constitution. And then founded the Marshals. So it's the color scheme.
Prior to this whole conversation, I was on the phone with Carmine, and he was insisting that the BCSO were just like, you know, they just work under the Marshals. Da, 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 da. I'm like, we're cooperating, right?
Yeah, we're working together.
He's like, we don't let you take our people. And I'm like, name someone that I'd want to take.
Yeah, Fred said
and
that
he got
to me
stun locked.
That was actually very funny. We had a meeting the other day I was going to tell you about with Fred. And
Yeah.
he mentioned how like the Marshals are gunning you. They're taking so many people. They haven't even touched us. They're too scared to touch us. And all I could think of when he was saying that was, Fred, they're not taking you for the LSPD because you don't have anyone to take.
No, yeah.
There's just no one worth poaching. Well, there might be one person, maybe.
I would take Erin.
Erin
like
would be
her.
good.
I think
Erin would be a
she's
good choice. Erin kind of reminds me a lot of me back in the early days of my career.
yeah, she
Well,
lacks
that's-
the support, I think, to develop her up to be. She's the product of things getting thrown her way and the expectation it just gets resolved, which is good for the people throwing things at her, but isn't good for her career path, in my opinion, because I think
I
she
don't
can
think
be a
so.
whole lot more than even she currently is.
I think I agree. She has so much potential, and it does make me a bit sad to see her used the way that she is.
Yeah.
Looks like we're all clear.
Oh, there was a couple of construction things in the bottom in the first room on the left. I checked through all the blueprints. It looks like it's all just furniture stuff. But that was the only actual things I could find with anything in it. All the other storages are clear.
Okay. Okay. Well, hey, good work, team. We cleared it out.
All right,
We
no
got some
guns.
tea. We got some good work on your legislation. And Brian, has there been any progress? Have we even looked at making cybersecurity stuff, like making it illegal to tamper with the MDT?
Yeah. Those got put in with Junior. So
okay,
it's-
perfect.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and then I think this change that Blunt put forward expands it to like GPS trackers, this, that, and the third.
Got it. Well, thank you so much for helping, Rosner. I appreciate it.
Anytime, ma'am. Anything else required of me, sir and ma'am?
Not for me.
Hey, keep on doing what you're doing, Rosner. Right?
Oh, yes, sir.
You're occasionally going to
Baddies.
have people that try to
Baddies,
push
soldier.
back, but you know you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, I don't mind pushback. That was just animosity.
You know, that's
hey,
a good way to put it.
It happens. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It looks like there will be progress when I work with the others.
Yep. All right. You stay
Very well.
safe.
All right, take care, Rosner. God bless. God bless.
I kind of want to talk to Dawn and company. Want to come with me?
Yeah, let me give her a call. Actually, you call her. What am I saying? It's your meeting.
I think they deserve context, especially with the legal things coming their way.
Sure, for sure.
Let me see. Are you free? Interestingly enough, I brought this topic up similar with Marlo as well. Allegedly, Denzel is promising some very crazy things to the LSPD. Now, I don't know if this is true, right? But apparently it was said in a meeting, so I'm gonna have to see if any marshals went there.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
What kind of stuff are we talking about here?
Well,
Like
trying
money?
to
Promises?
legislate the marshals, which best of luck. I'm looking forward to that, to be honest.
I don't understand.
I can't wait for that docket posting.
I feel like, from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, while they might not be in the Constitution anymore, that doesn't mean that the governor wouldn't be open to re-adding them,
Yeah,
right? It's just
and
that
there's
that's
literal precedents around it, like the
Right.
the voting of the marshals, right?
Yeah,
in which
yeah,
he
that's what I'm
himself said, what did he say? I gave this to the DOJ 7 months ago, and I don't know why the fuck they haven't done what was agreed on. So,
yeah.
now I don't want to blame all of them. Like Faulkner fucking works hard. Sean works hard. I've seen them do it. And I'm only using them because as examples because I've seen them cook. I'm only aware of what they're doing, right?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Brian. I honestly don't know if the governor has even explained things to the justices because it feels like they operate under really weird.
Brian, where do you want to meet?
Supposed to be.
Hey, let us. How about I'm down to go back to the BCSO mayor's office. It's a nice spot.
Yeah, we can go there.
Okay, easy. See you in a
Okay,
bit.
I'll meet you back up there. One thing, it's not really soundproof.
I get the impression. Oh, I'm gonna use some stuff.
We can do
You need
the
something soundproof?
observatory.
Yeah, we can do observatory.
Okay, easy. All right, I'll see you up there.
See you, bye.
Bye. I have a very strong feeling that's actually not that it is actually pretty rapid.
What is say?
That you're saying they may not be getting the guidance or something?
Right, because like the way that they operate would lead me to believe that maybe the governor just never sat down and explained to them what their role is and the way that the system is supposed to function in its entirety, you know?
Yeah,
they all
could
seem like they're on their own island about it.
Yeah, that I think is possible, but at the same time, maybe I feel like some of them do. Maybe the others don't. Maybe, to your point earlier, is maybe some don't like how the system works and they're trying to want to change it, which I don't know.
Or maybe they do understand and they just want to change it by doing their own thing.
Yeah. I don't know.
I will say that, like, we can't necessarily always assume the worst about it. You know, maybe they just have forgotten, or maybe just things got lost in the cracks.
I agree with that. Yeah. But I think that presupposition has to go both ways, right? For it to be productive.
True,
Which
that's true, yeah.
is why it's really good. I think Sean and Faulkner stayed back, right? And be like,
Yeah. I mean, they've always been relatively reasonable.
I'm going to give King a call while Dawn's coming through.
Sure.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I know that conversation got pretty heated. I'm still kind of annoyed by it personally.
I understand.
So I want to reiterate sort of what I was trying to get to, because I think you're the one who was annoyed and you deserve my full opinion on it.
I appreciate that. Go ahead.
I think every department, right? You know, whether it's DOJ, SASM, LSPD, this gang, that gang, we're all open to scrutiny, right? People are it's San Andreas. People are gonna shit on things. Sometimes it's justified, sometimes it's not, right? But what I was trying to convey there, and isn't whether or not someone is deserving of the full criticism, because things do get hyperbolized, right? But we need to be open to the idea that things are happening and people are demanding answers, and when they don't get the answers, people are going to think the worst, right?
Yeah.
I can
understand that.
The perspective that I was trying to paint here, and I think this is me trying to shed light on the outside perspective, because in the same way I'd love for people to give the outside perspective on SASM, because when you're in the thing, you're not going to know what the outside looks like, right? Like, or what the outside is thinking or why they're thinking it. The comment that was made, and I do think it was out of line, right? It's not fair to label and brush an entire group, just as I am very much against the hashtag fuck the DOJ. It's not productive, right?
Yeah,
just
true.
as it's not productive as simply saying, you know, especially as a justice, you know, implying that all the LSPD are fucked. I tried to name two examples, not as a gotcha, but I want to underline what the outside is saying and annoyed with. That case with Ruby and
Oxby.
Yeah, Ruby, Oxby, and what's his name? Ruby, Oxby, and Bill Mays. That's his name.
Oh God. Yeah.
On the
idiot.
docket, technically speaking, by the letter of the law, there was a crime committed, right?
My God.
Yeah. And there isn't no malice, right? I don't think Ruby, for example, is like, let's go hide this evidence. I don't necessarily think that even Bill was like, let's go hide this evidence. I think the first thing is there's a fundamental misunderstanding that statements that are in relation to a incident, like an incident in like an event, right?
Yep.
Is not evidence, but it is.
It is, yeah.
As a consequence of that, in this docket case, and you can look at it for yourself, when Bill Mays instructed Ruby, this is the most I know because I tried to get statements and, they may deny it. This is why I'm recording everything now. From the chief, I tried to get it from Maxwell, tried to get it from a number of folks. They refuse to give the statements. Where does that put me as a position? I now have to act just as you would, right? If you're investigating a case and let's say the gang's not willing to say take it to court, I need to then act based on the limited information I got, right? I can't do it based on happenstance statements or whatever. Now, in having done so, we didn't take action, right? Why? Because not that we necessarily couldn't. I didn't think it'd be a healthy resolution given the fact the individual was fired. However, from the outside perspective, like the judges, they saw what occurred and they're wondering to themselves, if this happened here, is it happening again? Right? And I think that's like the reason why Faulkner brought up that statement. Now, I don't think that's reflective of what you do, right? But it's understandable why others may feel that way. And even within SASM, I can sometimes feel powerless, or the marshals, because we can't even correct it if we can't even get a statement. Imagine what would you think if you were a marshal and you're like, hey guys, someone made this complaint. I need your statement as to what occurred. And they say, we're not going to give one. You're trying to impeach us. You're trying to press charges on us. Bring us to court. What's your thought going to be, right? You're going to be like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, why are you not just being clear about what happened is what I would say.
That's very much it. The reason I brought up the Carmela situation, and I'm going to tell you what I said, and I'm going to swear on my damn parents on this. I wasn't able to reach you for 2 days, right? Not your fault, not my fault. It's just, I think you were out one day and then maybe I woke up late. I don't know. So I called the Shift 1 captain, aka Maxwell, and I said, hey, King told me he's working on this case. I want you to be aware because it came to me first, and we already spoke about this, which is Carmela came to me and she wanted to press charges on Alana. I don't even need to I'm not even obligated to go to you guys. I can just go and press charges. I didn't do that, right?
Yeah.
Nor do I want to do that. Instead, I told her to go to PD directly and ask for the incident. Why? Because it doesn't need to be turned into a big deal, right? All she needs is a report stating what occurred. And if something bad happened, bad happened. If she decides to go to a court case with it, so be it, right? Like, who cares, right? It's not the end of the world. It's the allegation of Alana attacking her while people watched.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think you did diligently go and get statements. Now, here's where things kind of, and I'm just going to be open about this because I'm not interested in pursuing this. I got about 4 statements from from a number of individuals, and I was going to share that with you. This is my first time having this conversation. I don't know if this is whether this was brought up to you, but it was supposed to be relayed. Is that I got a statement from her, I got a statement from a handful of others, and the end of which was just go and get the report, right? Now, the very next day, I found out the moment I brought in some of the law enforcement, specifically I brought in, what's his name? He's a Shift 2 BCSO officer, Romello.
Oh, yeah. I like Romello.
I made it very clear that I'm collecting statements before people speak to each other. I'm pretty sure he immediately went and spoke about it. Now,
I wouldn't be
because
surprised.
immediately after a report started getting written. Now, here's the thing, right? I'm not trying to get someone hammed up, but from an investigator perspective, it's kind of sus, right? It allows for collusion. But whatever, I'm going to put that to the side. I then woke up the next morning and a Shift 3 officer upgraded the report to a senior report. The problem with that, and I'm telling you from an outside perspective, right? What has been communicated by me from the DOJ, and I hold the same position, is there's two stances, and I'm not sure if you're aware about this, but there is a belief that command reports and senior reports should not be available not just to the judiciary but the marshals. This goes back to the Ruby situation, right?
Yeah.
Because that turned into something bigger than it needed to be as a consequence of, oh no, something bad's gonna happen, instead of just telling the truth, and it would have been like a slap on the wrist for Bill Mays probably. Is that report got brought to a senior report. The issue with that is now effectively, because there's a report at the top of what Bison has written that she's requested a FOIA, there's now 3 days to deliver the FOIA. But that report is now a senior report. And some of the statements, which are inherently evidence, right? Because let's say someone did something bad and command needs to write something about it, right? That's fine to go in a command report, but only the bits of like wrongdoing, not statements of what occurred on the scene. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I'm trying to differentiate.
Yeah, no,
So
I get it.
I called Maxwell to alert her that these two things existed. I will tell you, this is not me stirring, and not trying to create tension between you two. I am simply telling you what was relayed to me. She said that King told me to put it in there. I know that's not the case because it didn't exist before she did. And secondly, she's a captain. And I told her that I get it. Maybe that's not what he meant. But regardless of that, that is still evidence. And it is the equivalency of what happened with Ruby and that whole court case, is that even though in that case it was like shell casings or whatnot, that statement inherently is still evidence, and it needs to be moved into a regular report or dissected. So some of the, like, let's say the opinions on what should happen is in the command report, but what was actually witnessed should be in a regular report, because absent that, it is going to be viewed not by me, but from a legal perspective, hiding of evidence. Like, we need to, like, let's fix this together, right?
Fuck.
And the resolution was, I will fix it. It's still not fixed. I don't even know if she spoke to you about it. So,
we spoke. We had a shouting match about it, actually. To be honest with you. So I was pissed off, and I said, "Well, what do you mean? You told them that I told you to put. You're a captain." And I said, all that. It's since been resolved. I won't go into all the details of that argument.
Yeah. The T is I'm not
I wasn't
interested in. It was only, hey, I'm letting you guys know that Carmela is due this report, right? I don't want to see you guys get fucked, right?
Yeah.
I haven't pressed charges against y'all. Yeah.
Opal is handling that, as well as basically I believe Maxwell's statement from the command report is going into that main report. So whatever she said there, it is going to be, it'll be out there.
Thank God.
I think with the situation with Bison's statement, I don't think Maple was being a knob. He called me and said, "Isn't this supposed to be a senior report?" And I said, "I'm not sure. It might be." But then he said, "It's something. It's very." The way that it was written came across very. This is an internal report thing. But at no point would I ever, me, Albert King, hide or attempt to hide any information from anyone. If someone said to me, I'm calling you to court so you can talk about this, to present your findings from a command perspective, I would absolutely do that, even if it meant I'd have to drop somebody in it, which would, because they've done something wrong.
Yeah.
There would never be a question of whether I would do that or not. Of course I would, always.
What I'm seeing with this situation is an attempt to do corrective behavior being seen as someone's going to get ACR'd and impeached, which is not the intention.
Yeah,
right?
No, I don't think you're trying to do that either.
And the problem is that I think there are reactions occurring as a consequence. But the problem is that those reactions make the situation look worse. Because when you start looking at the timestamps, right, which is what I'm obligated to do, right? We are now in a scenario where it's like, yo, no statements were made that day. Yes, she went to PD and asked for these things. She was told to fuck off, etc., etc. It starts to look really bad, and it doesn't need to look bad, right? It just needs to be fixed in 30 minutes?
When we talked about this the first time, it was just after a PD meeting on the phone. I told her to get her report into, or her statement into that command report as soon as possible so I could look through everybody's statements from all of it. Again, it wasn't to avoid putting it into the main report. It was simply to collate all of the information together so I had all the info.
Yes.
So I wanted to make sure it was done. That whole thing really pissed me off. And again, like I said back in Polito, was another thing that makes us all look like fucking idiots. The fact that she was even rehired pisses me off to another degree. I do not understand why that has happened. I wasn't even approached about it. I just... At the end of the day, I'm trying to look after my shift and make sure everything's pushing forward and everyone does things correctly and conducts themselves professionally. And that's ideally what I, that's what I want it's what I want my fucking, I can't speak English. God, sorry. It's been a long day and my mind's going blank. The shift that I work in, I want to be the best I could possibly make it. But I'm willing to do whatever I need to do to fix this situation because obviously I haven't helped it. I should have thought about the fact that Maple was moving that report, but I really didn't think that report was going to be the one that would be subpoenaed, so I wasn't really that concerned about it.
I think the way it works and what I tried to convey here, right, is and I've held this stance from the very beginning. I'm not interested in an assassin that goes and looks for reasons to impeach people, right?
Yeah,
it is, we find something, we put it forward so that it gets corrected, right? And the correction is like, hey guys, you might have missed something here, right? Like, hey, this could be a problem, so that it doesn't turn into a court case. But the problem I'm seeing is that these things continue to turn into some other shit. And then it puts everyone in a shitty spot, right? Because now
I feel like I'm in between a rock and a hard place, Brian. That's what I feel like at the moment.
Yeah. I don't think people should get in trouble over a Carmela and oh my God, like, is this what it is, right? It also makes it more frustrating to me, if I'm going to be blunt, is like when I'm talking to a captain and they're quite literally lying for no reason, right? Just for what feels like a one-up. That might not be the intention.
The conversation we just had in Polito.
Yeah.
Oh
like it's like, I don't know how to tell you this other than the Bill Mays situation was actively, from a legal perspective, being covered up when it literally could have just been like, listen, dumb fuck, Bill, you're not allowed to do this. You're a subject of the investigation. You are the primary prosecutor. It would have been like 3 statements, end of a situation. But once everyone and their mother is salvaging for drama, right?
Yeah.
Then, now all of a sudden it looks bad, right? So,
how do I save my department from going down this route, Brian?
I think if there's a problem in shift 1, I'll bring it to you.
Okay.
And you just course correct, right? Like in this case, I'm just letting you know the only thing I am bringing up is, hey, she made a FOIA request. She is owed the results of the FOIA, right? And what she does with it is her prerogative.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree.
And if that doesn't happen, like it's going to get worse, right?
Yeah.
Not even regardless of my involvement, right? And I need to say this because it's my job to say it, because she came to us, right?
Yeah. I got you.
And SASP, but that's coming down the line, right?
SASP, huh?
Yeah. Like I said, man, the marshals aren't being developed for today, so.
Nice. People get very scared when you mention state troopers, but I'm sure you already know that.
I like the name marshals more.
So do I, personally.
Yeah.
Anyways, but I understand what you're trying to do. And I have a lot of respect for it.
I even joke about that a little bit. Look, I only take it so much before I start trolling about, yes, we're taking over. Even though that's mostly true anyways.
Well, I mean, I'm not really of the mindset that that's a bad thing, Brian. I've told you no, I didn't say that, disregard. But I think, I've told many marshals what my vision or what I think the marshals are as what I see you guys as. And I'm sticking true to that. I've been speaking to Aldo quite a lot. I've been speaking to Ruth quite a lot. Chapman's been fantastic.
Yeah, these guys want to help a lot. I'm going to be open with you. You know that my last conversation with Pred, and this is like, Frost was there as my witness. My goal is to work with both departments. I was told outside of I'm going to kill you is that he wants you guys working on your own accord. That puts me in a shitty spot, right?
Are you talking about the detective shit?
Correct.
Oh God.
Now it's a Rhodes like literally. Opal called me frustrated, not knowing about certain cases with the financial stuff, and I'm like, look, we opened the door for it. We have too much to handle ourselves. We are actively working with other folks on this. I want that. It should not be a Marshall thing. It shouldn't be an LSPD thing. There's going to be some tongue-in-cheek about it, right? That's understandable. But when it enters into the line where people are obstructing each other by the Oxford Dictionary definition, not the San Andreas version, no one wins, right?
Yeah.
Who's the enemy? The criminals or each other?
The criminals. They are in my case. That's what my focus is on.
Yeah. So I will continue to support that.
Thank you, sir.
I just think that there are things that you may not know is occurring that some of these reactions are deriving from, right?
Yeah.
And we're becoming our own worst enemy is where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I don't think I'm thinking enough about the context that I lack, and I need to remember the fact that there are 24 hours to the day and I'm not on duty for all of them.
No,
so,
and to be clear, even Dakota and Aldo are confused with it because by the time tsunami, it happens post-tsunami, right? So a lot of the fuckery isn't happening when the three of you guys are around, so I can understand the shell shock of it. But
well, I'm attempting. I mean, that's why I'm here now. I've been here for 9 hours, which is crazy for me. But I'm tempting to do this more. You need to become a captain. I've been avoiding that for 2 years, Brian. Really.
Well,
I'm very passionate about pushing people that haven't necessarily done that into positions, and then me trying to support them where I can and stuff. But also with that comes dangerous territory where they'll do things where I cannot support them.
You're quite literally doing the job already right now, right?
Oh.
Like I said, I've tried to have this conversation with Carmine, tried to have this conversation with Maxwell. But if those conversations start defensively, like as if we're going to do something when we have no history of doing it, you're kind of stuck just You know.
Well, I'm of the mindset where if I've done something wrong or approached something incorrectly, then I need to rectify that. And I don't like the notion or potential reality where there's a major split between LSPD and the marshals. That doesn't sit well with me. I think we'd be shooting ourselves in the foot in terms of what resources you have available. I
have never prevented anyone other than Miller. And that's been a recent development due to the shit he said to me. From being involved in any case. Aaron has been very much clued in. Opal on and off, but that Opal doesn't sometimes express herself, but we've been involving her as much as we can. But you know,
I'm trying to get her out there a bit more, by the way. So hopefully she will.
Closed mouths don't get fed. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah.
So
don't ask, you don't get, etc.
Yep, exactly. Anyways,
okay. Well, this has cleared a lot of stuff up for me, and I'm going to do my best to get the context in full going forward.
I'm going to be a fucking terrible mayor.
There's obviously a lot I'm missing when I'm not around, and I'm going to attempt to be around a lot more in the evening. So if there's anything that you need to speak to me about, or if there's any situations any marshal needs to speak to me about, I'd be very happy to do that.
Absolutely.
As well as talking about anything that needs to be talked about.
And if there's issues with Shift 1, with cases or whatever it is, don't hesitate to ask me directly. You know what I mean?
I would appreciate that. Wait, what cases you guys are running or stuff?
Yeah, whatever it is. Like people are bringing up, like, you know, I'm not interested in crying. So if people are complaining about something, just give me a ring and we'll, you know, I'll just give you a direct answer.
That's perfect. I like that.
All right.
I do have a question though. It's a bit of a concern that I have, and you might be aware of this already. What's
going on, Maxwell?
There are a lot of people working on this financial stuff, and I'm worried there's too many fingers in the pie. Is that the case?
Gets in car, does not want to drive.
Spike's car.
I can drive. All right, Carmine, I'll talk to you later. I just want to give you.
You guys need any help? What's up?
About that. All right.
Oh,
Who's
she's getting
driving?
a ride, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Opal, where are you going?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I guess it's that time of day.
What is it? Shootout?
No, just all the captains, I think, hiding in bushes or doing something.
Captains are hiding in bushes?
I don't know what I just saw.
Where are you?
We're at the observatory. Maybe not. Maybe they're probably. I think Opal was just with.
Bruce Kent is up there.
I got no idea. Anyways.
Angel's up there.
Yeah.
Each is around there, but
it's probably nothing.
That's random.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways.
Anything you guys need, if you need to chat to me about something, or you have information that you need to go through to the police department, please come and speak to me.
The biggest thing that we're finding right now is these random financial investigations starting.
Yeah.
And it not being communicated.
Yeah.
And Opal's brought this up already. I directed her. I'm like, hey, Springfield runs all our financial stuff. Obviously, our Bruce Baylor investigation wasn't just Bruce. It extended to a bunch of other shit that we have active.
Amazing, by the way.
And we're not saying no to any of this. We're just, we don't know unless someone asks, right? And, you know, I get it. You guys can't see our shit, but like, you know, if someone's working it, come to us, right? As opposed to, you know, hearing things like, if you should have given us the Bruce case, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not productive. Like, anyways.
God.
Yeah.
Wait, is that something that happened? Somebody came to you and said, give us the case?
That was, yes, that was Pred, right?
Why?
Good question, right? In the same vein, there's apparently Carmine's got a bunch of cases open, which are undocumented. And I only learned about this separately. And I know that I directed Opal to talk to Carmine about it because we don't want to get into a road situation, right? And
oh God,
so
we can't have any.
We just need organization. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah,
really.
I understand. I really don't want there to be any mistakes around the financial stuff, given how important it is.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. All right. I'm most definitely going to be directing people towards Jessica because I know for a fact how hard she's been working on all this stuff.
Yeah,
so I will make sure I do that.
she has a good understanding of who's touching what and combining folks together, right?
Thank fucking God. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's really good to hear. Okay. So with regards to this detective unit, what the fuck am I supposed to do about it? Because is this
I have
gonna
literally no idea. I told Pred he needs to, lean instead of putting down Aaron and Opal, which he was doing, in his own words, because he thinks it's funny. I said, give your actual detectives the fucking unit and let them cook.
yeah, they do need to cook.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I better go because Ruby's waiting to chat to me. She's just noticed I'm on duty and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
No worries.
Never ran out this time.
All right.
I'm gonna go chat to her.
It might be about
but
this thing.
God.
Yeah. Well, don't worry too much. I put it in front of her because like I said, I wasn't getting action from the others. So,
gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
I can tell you that Opal is working on that, and everything will be correct. There won't be anything that's missed out. And if it's a case of whether I need to be called in to Carmela's court case to state what my findings and thoughts were, or not necessarily thoughts, but what my professional understanding of the situation was, then I'd be happy to do that.
Okay. Easy enough. All right.
Thanks for your time. And thank you for clarifying. It really did help me a lot. So thank you for that.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. You take
Have a good day, Brian. See you soon. Bye-bye.
All right. Sorry about that. I was on the phone with King because I know he had a legitimate concern. So I wanted to give him like direct context without the other bullshit. So.
Fair enough. But what did you want to talk about?
I wanted to talk about I want to continue bringing legislation your way and encouraging folks like we saw with Rosner, putting changes forward because we need to evolve the legal system, right? And I think our legal system is so like crim focused right now, for lack of a better word. But I don't see that because of, crim mayors or this and that. It's just inherently they're the ones that have been pushing things forward. And I would like us to push things forward. BCSO, 100%. SASM, LSPD, because there are going to be gaps, and waiting for the child to choke on a Lego is not it. So I
did not agree with that at all.
Yeah. So, I also want to get y'all's perspective on it. And I think,
On which thing?
Well, on that. And it sounds like, that you are of the same opinion.
Yeah, like they've said quite a few different times that certain things can go to case law, and it felt kind of messy, like when we can fix the problem now and make things clear for people. It felt like very much like that's a problem for future me kind of thing. Every time.
Yeah.
In regards to making legislation, I think I've received 2 or 3 pieces that people are actively working on within the BCSO. They're not like finished yet. So it's been really cool to see though. I know
it's a new Brianism.
Matilda, the new lead ranger, is working on something, and so is another fella named Breakaway.
Oh my God! Hell yeah! Yeah, I was
really interested in anything that wants to be pushed forward in terms of like non-criminal. I'm very open to.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Separately, you probably heard some of the kicking and screaming. And I was pretty elusive in what I was referencing in terms of some of the tools we're looking to acquire at SASM, and I want to sort of provide some insight into that because it does affect civilians, right?
Yeah, for sure.
We've been getting a lot of cases put our way where civilians, regardless of their record, right, and are coming forward with problems that they are, they get abused, they get whatever, and they, bring it to the marshals. And we are very quickly finding that we don't have the bite. And I'll present a working example, of, someone comes forward and says, so-and-so law enforcement officer shot my friend and said, what are you going to do about it, pussy? And then another officer came over and cleaned all the evidence.
What?
Now, I or one of my marshals can go and take the statements, right? But we have no proof that any of it occurred. In fact, we cannot even separate the law enforcement officers that were involved or any other law enforcement officer that may jump on that bandwagon and obfuscate the investigation, right?
Yeah.
In other words, like collusion, right?
Can I just so fast, super quick, and interject? This is the second time you've brought up this incredibly specific scenario.
Oh no, that one's happened plenty of times.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not a
What?
one-time thing. Nope.
That's not a.
Oh. What?
Well, yeah, things are not going very great, are they?
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Like you're.
He's not fucking with you.
Am I high?
No.
Am I high? Is that what this
Because if
is?
you
Is
are,
this all
I
like
am
a fucking?
too, and I'm not. No.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
this has happened multiple times?
It has, yes. Yep.
Bro, what?
So
And there's
now,
are they still police officers?
oh yeah. I mean, yeah. So I mean, I'll give you a more working give you something. If you knew the full depth of the Miller case, you would lose your mind.
Okay.
But we can't do anything about it.
Yeah, right.
So there is, I mean, this is no different than like a criminal investigation, right? Let me use an example of, actually the example I use, that actually with the one that Riker was referencing. Sometimes we cannot get the evidence that we know that if we bring it to court, actually, you know what? Prime example. We had the two, this might be before your time there, Don, but you may have heard stories about it, where, I forgot what the fuck the names, it was an offshoot of the Faceless. They took a bunch of civilians and put them on a building. And then they put a bunch of law enforcement on a building. And they made us choose which of the two that they were going to blow up.
The League of Evil, right?
Oh,
no, it wasn't League of Evil. It was Firestarters.
Firestarters, that's it. I was
Yes.
there. I remember. I wasn't on top, but I was, I remember.
That's
I was
right.
on duty.
In that particular scene, we made the right choice to save the civilians. Well, what then happened was that these guys blew up, right? Because it was too complex of a bomb, from my understanding. In fact, Frost is the one that tried to defuse it because no one wanted to. And it turned into a shit show, including but not limited to people wanting to set up for a chase while we're trying to actively defuse a bomb. It was crazy.
My God.
Okay. And but fast forward, we had fingerprints of Forehead and Miguel, and their cars were conveniently stolen right after they VCB'd for 2 minutes. And inside the courtroom, there's a gross misunderstanding of what reasonability is and what probable cause is, and beyond what the word reasonable and beyond a reasonable doubt is. This is my personal opinion. And that once these people are nuts. There is no reasonable alternative, which is like the legal term for like when faced with all the evidence, was there a reasonable alternative, right? Like a reasonable alternative suspect or a narrative or whatever based on the evidence that's put forward. That absent that, it requires a affirmative defense where the defense attorney can be like, here's some receipts of my client. They were at McDonald's during this time. They couldn't have done it, right? Because that's not necessarily understood, we end up losing these cases in court. And it is what it is. But knowing how high that bar is, when we have to investigate these matters, like law enforcement officer goes and blasts a bunch of people, or let's say covers up for another cop after they instructed them to break someone's memorial, and then intentionally brings in a lawyer and forces certain questions, even though they're the subject of we have no way to do anything, because in our heart of hearts, we know what they did. But because there's no evidence forensically created, there's no point in bringing it to trial, right? Is that making sense?
Yeah.
Why? How? You keep bringing up these like little examples of things happening, and I'm just like truly devastated.
I brought up the Carmela situation because I was bringing out laundry because I'm sick of it.
Don.
Where a citizen came to us and said, I was attacked by law enforcement off duty, and command witnessed it occur. Oh, and God. She could be lying. It's Carmela Corset, right? But you would think we would be able to at least produce her what she's looking for, and then let the courts handle it, right? If she chooses to. But to even get something as simple as that becomes a cover-up. And I use that word a little bit loosely in the sense that instead of doing the right thing, the attempt to downplay the occurrence for the victim comes into play. And it's very easy to do as law enforcement, right? So
oh my God.
We are going to now, I'm going to be rather open about this. We do have a lot of active cases, and we've started to take a different approach where we will be producing legal mandates, notices written. So there is no, oh my God, you never told me to do this bullshit. It's going to be like, no, it's written. We delivered it.
Yeah.
We demanded you do this. Not because I want to, but because it needs to be documented. And if we see inaction, we will impeach based on the inaction. And separately, we are going to be looking for the legal ability to suspend people law enforcement suspected of a crime, and aim to define effectively like obstruction as being any form of, let's say you two are law enforcement, right? And like, you know, Dawn, you went and shot somebody, and you were asked to come in for a statement. That you should be legally bound to do so.
Yeah.
Because you're a fucking cop.
That's not a thing already?
No. And the literal thing is what's being abused right now.
Don, no, we need the noggin.
Yeah.
We need it.
No, Don, no. You need that brain cell.
You are not.
Just the one that you saw.
Yes.
One I have is rattling around.
Yeah.
So,
Are you telling me that people don't actually give statements if they're police officers because they don't have to right now?
Correct.
What?
I mean, now keep in mind, there's understandable reasons, right? Like a million calls going off. People get busy because it's like 78 over here, this thing. So things happen by accident, right? But the moment there is a request, and this is one of those things where it's like, we were trained back in the day that we just do this because otherwise we'll be struck by lightning. Is like if someone comes to us and said, yo, so-and-so thing happened, right? That will be like, okay, and in fact, I've done it myself. Like this whole thing with we went into this property that Flop used to own, and like because Oxby lives there too, and we thought someone was gonna get murdered, and she brought it up to me, and she's like, "Oh my God, you shouldn't have went in there." I'm like, literally, your husband let us in, right? But even though I think I'm in the right, I literally went and put my statement in, and I told all my marshals to.
Yeah.
And if it comes forward and she goes to court with it, so be it, right? But I'm still going to do the right thing. That obligation no longer exists, right? Like things like that, right? But if you don't have those, it becomes a prove I did it, right?
Yeah. I'll legitimately say I've been trying to find an officer that's high in. Oh gosh, sorry. I was trying to find an officer high enough rank because I literally witnessed Carmine shoot a man with his hands up that was yelling, "Please, I don't want to get shot. Please, dear God, I don't have a weapon." And then they put it in the hospital, shot him multiple times.
Wait, what?
That's horrible.
Yes.
What?
I'm not joking. I witnessed it happen. It was him and Pred.
Oh my God.
They shot him down and
Brian,
told
you might
us
need to speed up the IA hires that you were talking about earlier.
I have some heavy hitters that are just waiting.
Do you want my statement on this?
Yes, we absolutely do want your statement.
Yeah.
Do you want to take it, Brian? Because the marshal's not
if you could write it and send it to me, I'll put it directly in so I'm not misquoting you. But I will take the verbal one for now, just so I can mentally prepare for what sounds like maybe allegedly the 6th, 7th, or 8th complaint in the past week and a half.
We were visiting Max in the hospital after his lung transplant when Dickhead ran in yelling, "Please, dear God, help me." And then I was in the waiting room, and then he put his hands up. He didn't have a weapon, didn't even have a weapon in his hands that were held up. And he was in a corner. They didn't try to approach him with a taser.
When was this roughly?
When did Max get out of the hospital?
I'm not signed in, so I don't have my tablet.
Let me.
Remember, I had to say in the middle of the meeting.
I can.
I never went inside back.
Oh my God.
It was like a day or two ago. And when he had his hands up, he said, "Please, I don't want to get shot." And then they waited a few seconds, said, "Put your hands up." He had his hands up, and then Carmine proceeded to just unload his pistol into it.
I will say that if it was, I'm gonna be a little weird here.
No, yeah.
If it was like mutually understood SBS that the victim isn't. So I like to run on the principle of like, if the victim is okay with it, it is what it is. It's just a consequence of San Andreas.
Yeah.
But also from a legal perspective, if like, let's say it was like, I'm going to use an example. Let's say it was Dickhead, right? Dickhead may only care in the moment, but he'll never go on the stand. And so unless they're willing to put in the complaint, it becomes, it's not that it doesn't matter that something happened. It's more that it would mean that Dickhead goes on the stand and be like, I actually probably deserved it. You know what I mean?
He would say that too.
He would say that.
Yeah. So
that's why I was a bit worried about it. But then he did say, like, "Dawn, did you see this?" Like, yes. And then they proceeded to shoot.
Do you know who it was?
Pred and Carmine.
No, sorry.
Carmine
The person that was shot at.
Dickhead.
Oh, it was Dickhead. I swear to
We thought you heard that part.
No, I didn't. I literally just came
when
up.
you were like, if it was Dickhead, for example.
I was just searching for a name in my mind, like who it could have, like, yeah.
So it actually was Dickhead.
I very much can imagine it was Dickhead.
It just, like,
wow.
Oh my Lord, that is
really
fucking
confused when you said that.
hilarious.
I was like, but he knows this certainly.
No. I was just thinking of like who Carmine may have shot that, It may have been mutually
Maybe he
understood
wouldn't
of a
care, yeah.
situation. Oh, fuck me. That is actually hilarious.
It was terrifying though, because they were pointing the guns everywhere. I was trying to stand out of the way so that they didn't have an excuse to accidentally shoot me.
They would never. Well, they wouldn't do it with a bunch of witnesses.
I was the only other one besides Dickhead in the room.
You should have run for your life. You probably.
I was trying.
You should have gotten the hell out of there.
I will say that. Was it yesterday? Was it 2 days ago? Like, just rough estimate?
2 days ago-ish, I think. It was not yesterday. No, it might have been yesterday. It might have been yesterday.
Oh, man.
It might have been yesterday? Or
I was not
nonetheless.
around, so I don't know.
But yeah. Is this everything? Sorry. I'm awake. Is this everything that we needed to talk about? For right now, at least. 'Cause I'm about to go eat a tub of Ben and Jerry's and rock myself crying
that was
and
about
sleep
it.
about how fucking everything is going to shit.
I just wanted to kind of put some of that forward to you guys so you know where it's coming from. But I also recognize I do want feedback when it comes through because I want it to be productive, right? I am of the belief that if there is not an institute that protects, if we have too much corruption, then why the fuck would you ever be a civilian here, or why would a felon ever look for an alternative route?
How I'm really starting to feel, and it stinks really bad. It's like, what's the point?
It's depressing.
There's a point. Okay, we can't give up, right? There is a point that it is worth fighting for.
Yes.
But
don't let the bad get you down when the good can be getting us up.
The last time I let the bad get me down, I did treason. We can't do that again.
Yeah, you did treason. That was bad.
I'm reformed, though, guys.
Don't do more your treason, okay?
Long time ago.
Reformed.
But yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer being a civilian, and then you have the criminals being criminals, and then you have PD being corrupt, and it's like, who can I even go to when something actually bad happens?
Yeah,
if, police are in a hospital shooting an unarmed person begging not to be shot. Like what's the point?
Yeah, and I will say that even if there was a mutual understanding, it being done in public, especially at the hospital, sends a message of, hey, this happened to me. Can I entrust? I mean, we even have people that, oh my God. I've had people come to me and say that they went to PD and PD let others know who gave the information. And it's like,
oh my fucking God. Are you serious?
And then they got dumped on. Yep.
That's
so once again, it's like one of those things like, okay, well, I believe the person, but you're never really going to be able to prove it. So hopefully some of these tools start to allow for that, right? People should be scared. And I don't mind bringing down the pain. So.
All right, well, I look forward to that, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, apparently Michael Rizal didn't give back the properties. He just ran away.
Of course
and never
he fucking didn't. Of course he fucking didn't, because why would he? Why would he?
Well,
There's no
don't worry.
Wayne's around.
I'm sure that one of the justices will make him do it.
You mean the ones that won't show up to the legislative meetings anymore because I bring law enforcement?
I'm going to be honest with you. That may turn into an ACR or an impeachment. I haven't really decided yet. I will have a chat with him.
No, I told Angel about that message? Yeah, Angel.
Oh.
I believe I told you.
I need to, like, rather transparently. There's some of our marshals, like, they want to work with PD, and it becomes like they want to work with PD on the investigations, etc., and they get put in this like weird position where they need to work with them, but they also need to make sure they're not doing anything corrupt. Now it is obligatory, and I will fire like this if they do some dumb shit, right? I have no problem with that. I'd rather be me and like Ruth if I need to fire everyone over this kind of that kind of behavior. They will report it. That's a standard that must be upheld. However, I cannot expect them to work with with folks while equally they're seen as someone that's looking over their shoulder and like potentially prosecuting them. And so the avenue that we've started to develop, and we're not discussing too much, is that there are some that are working IAA, some that you may not even see clocked in on duty or know they're part of the Institute. And some of these cases, along with this legislation, are actively being worked on, but they're intentionally being kept quiet, as with recent cases that you may have seen show up on the docket, right? Or not on the docket, if you get my meaning.
Damn.
So, it's
kind of stuff, huh?
yeah. So it's just I
do
need to
wanna
find
say-
people that are able to take on the pressures that come with that job, right?
Yeah, I get you.
So
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Yep.
I will say, I just have full transparency with you guys. If you want any of our documents, it's all in the MDT. We can just share it with whatever state ID.
Hey, I appreciate
can have
that.
literally everything that we're working on. I'm too ACDC not to write literally everything I'm doing down.
Yep.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Hell yeah.
From our part, yes. But yeah, if you're more than willing to help support that in any way, shape, or form, yes. I think that's it for now. My brain stops functioning around now.
Trust me, I get it. I need to go for another 32-ounce coffee.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah, but Brian, aren't you on duty for like 29 hours a day or something?
I've been taking it a little easy. The last week has been good. My shift 1 is just running. Shift 3 is cooking right now. Shift 2 is I'm developing up someone to lead that up. I'm slowly, delegation is kicking off. So
very cool.
I'm trying to take a break. I'm going to probably take 3 days off this coming week before the next big swoop. Yep.
Whoa,
3 whole days, Brian.
Yeah,
I was telling the judges I probably won't be around when the new mayor comes around. I'm just taking a little bit of time, but like everybody has everything that they would need. So, yeah.
I hope Lexi wins, and I say that on a personal level.
Me too. Us too.
I do think that last I heard, there's like 16 people on the ballot. I don't know how true that is.
There is,
Yeah,
yes.
there's twats of the ballot, actually.
Yeah, somebody twatted out the ballot and then them scrolling to pick a name.
What has been made aware to me is that LSPD is block voting for Denzel, and allegedly he is claiming that he is going to be allowing the LSPD to run independent cases, right?
What?
And remove, allegedly, right? This is what was conveyed to me. I need to see what was actually said. And remove the marshals on a number of levels. I need to dissect into that. I started to get that information this morning and last night.
Wait,
But
the LSP
Academy cooked me.
is voting for Denzel, and
That is
Denzel
like the
plans
things
to remove the marshals.
I wouldn't say remove the marshals, but it sounds like they want LSPD to be like a independent. What I was hearing sounded so cooked, so I'm going to be trying to verify it today. And
sounds
yeah,
like
so
we're just getting ourselves back in the same mess as
I need
before.
to talk to you about some stuff, actually, Brian.
Okay.
Kind of ties into that. So.
Oh, easy. For what it's worth, guys, they're not going to be able to do that. So it's going to be funny to mostly watch. So yeah, but it gives you a mindset of what the mental is, right?
Yeah.
It's bad. It's bad, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Wouldn't he need my signature for that if he tried to do anything along that level?
It requires someone else's signature as well. So,
Yeah.
I don't see that happening anytime
the state
soon.
marshals are not necessarily on the state, but they're like on a state level. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they're called the San Andreas
Yep.
state.
They're on like a federal
marshals. You
level.
see how it's back there it says state. So yeah.
Yeah.
The federales.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well.
Okie dokie.
Good stuff.
I just want to say, I said this to Angel through text. I appreciate you both being at the meeting today because you guys can like articulate things that like I don't understand sometimes, or like bring forth different topics that is hard for me to do,
Mhm.
or like
Same.
hard for me to say at the time. So I appreciate your guys' like mediating and saying different things in regards to
Yeah,
like
100%.
helping Joe out and stuff like that.
Of course.
Yeah. Hell
I
yeah.
was happy to fight for people that need it.
Yeah, I might need that a little more going forward.
Fucking
Yeah, I guess.
Jesus.
Well, I guess it depends on what you choose to do. So.
Well, I mean, I'm not uninviting PD. I think it's literally, it was so toxic before law enforcement started coming. I'm not stopping that. I don't
it
want
was worse.
high
It was
school
worse.
again. I don't want the fucking high school talk fucking bullshit.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't, she did it. She did it.
One time before I fucking knock myself out.
All right. Hey, I
think it's
appreciate you
time to
guys.
go. Okay, bye guys.
Angel,
Look
give
how
me
perfect look how perfect
give me
the
like
tree fit.
1 minute. I'm gonna brew some coffee inside.
You leave me on the cold?
Yeah, we can go inside.
I'm shivering out here.
Nino walking in was hilarious. Bro, it felt like everyone quieted down. Like, oh, fuck aggro. I don't like PD not being invited. I don't think that's going to happen. PD should be there. Every
I
law
wouldn't worry too
enforcement
much about my
agency.
conversation taking a while. It'll probably be just a few minutes. So.
Yep, no worries. All right.
I'm gonna get a Mountain Dew from your fridge.
Ooh, go for it.
You guys got those up
I
here,
think
right?
everyone wants things to move forward and people working together. And this like drama and not being open and blunt with folks is like discouraging. And yeah. Sorry, my coffee maker was like fucking cooked. All right. Still trying to go.
Okay.
All
Any
right.
food, by the way?
I do, yep.
Sorry, we've been standing around so much, I'm just getting peckish. So, when it comes to what I have to say, it's honestly pretty short and pretty simple. I don't really. We've been talking for like the last 4 hours, so I'm not gonna just weigh us down here forever. I'll get to the point of it. Pred approached me a few days ago, and he wants to undertake an action against you that I'm not interested in participating in. That I don't think the BCSO is interested in participating in. But I want to warn you that it's coming your way. And it's separate from the legislative audits. You already know about that, so I'm not going to retread that ground. But it's something a bit different. Obviously, this has been a topic of contention. We don't necessarily know who owns the MDT. I mean, we understand it to be a law enforcement tool, but when it comes down to like who has permissions to see what, there's no legal backing behind a lot of it besides of our understanding of what it should be. And Pred would like to use this gray area to remove the marshals from accessing any LSPD reports unless you guys explicitly FOIA them. And he wants us to sign up to this effort as well. We refuse.
What?
Oh, he wants us to. He wanted a. They basically ambushed me and said that Frost agreed, and if I could please so kindly remove the marshals from having access to. I actually haven't wrote it down what they wanted me. They wanted me to take away your access to command reports, to high command reports, and to investigative reports, and those would only be accessible for you guys via subpoena. And after the meeting concluded and we decided that we wouldn't be doing that, they decided they will do that on their own. So. As far as any changes, I want to be clear.
I mean, okay, they can try. I don't. That sounds like some shit that you really don't want to be fucking with. I mean, where does that? Where we're gonna?
I don't know, man.
So what do they remove the?
Well, that's why they came.
You know what we learned? Do you want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
Ruth told me all the permissions got fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So
a lot of people have been messing with them over the last year.
Yeah.
A lot of people that don't understand how the permissions work have been touching and making things not work properly.
And that's kind of where my concern derives from.
I mean, when I set everyone's permissions up, I feel like
I don't think there's a backup to this.
No, there isn't. When it's done, it's done. It's a purely like live system. But truthfully, when I gave marshals access to the high command reports and all that stuff, I think it only makes sense given that you guys are explicitly oversight of these agencies. How can you have oversight of an agency that you can't see the internal ongoings of?
FBI, right? CIA isn't writing subpoenas. They're
just asking. I don't even know if they have to ask. They can just get it, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's essentially was how I envisioned it when I created those permissions. And I don't know what they're going to do to circumvent
head
that.
reports.
That's what I made for you and us.
High command. Oh.
I made that for us, but so.
So, irrespective, I don't think they're going to follow through with this. At least I would hope not, only because that sounds like it's going to be playing a game of tag with a system that, probably shouldn't be played around with.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you, Brian. I don't usually say this stuff out loud to people because I don't like them to know that what kind of things that they could do if they chose to, but I don't actually think that we can audit who changes what.
Well, we couldn't before, and then things started to happen.
Okay, well, that's good. My understanding before is that we couldn't, and if we can now, that's much better.
Well, for some things, and this isn't something I'd want, people wasting their time on either.
I think it would be probably the stupidest fight ever to get into of who wakes up to then add permissions to then who takes it away to then re-add it just a few hours later. You know what I mean? Like. They clearly don't want to do it without dragging someone else into the mess, as they explicitly asked me to do it. It was Ruby and Pred.
So
Ruby should know how to do these kind of changes.
You don't think Pred is utilizing? This is such a strange conversation. He is a admin, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think he's utilizing that to see things he shouldn't see?
I hope not. I take away the admin permission for myself whenever I'm not making changes in the config.
Yeah.
Just so I don't accidentally stumble upon something.
Yeah. Because he may not have been made aware what that thing means. But then again, I wouldn't blame him either, because it's one of those.
How could he know?
Yeah.
I mean, truthfully, Brian, how could he know? There's like 3 people that still walk around in the city to this day that could even speak onto that, you know? So, I don't know. I don't think he's ever really even sat down and had it explained to him.
Yeah, this is very similar to, what do you call it? Conversation I had with Faulkner. Because as a consequence of that Ruby, so much came out of that Ruby case. It was such a shit show. It's actually crazy. But one of the complaints that came out of it was the inference that they were looking and reading through reports when they were simply making note that when the court order was given that the documents still existed. Now, I'm not necessitating that there couldn't be another way about going about it, but I didn't want there to be arguments over what the judges could and couldn't see, because it turns into a shit show, right? Because, and so the middle ground was Faulkner is a admin. He is the only one who can see things, but he only sees them when there is a functional need to. You know what I mean?
It's, when the access is given, so to speak.
Now I'm starting to wonder why some of these things that we've been putting up. Oh my lord. Pred is someone that likes to punch God in the dick. So
he does like to do that.
Yeah.
But what's interesting to me is that he also is very shy about some things, but others he'll be more than happy play with fire on, you know? It's something that I find it very interesting to observe.
I just created a report that says the impeachment of Kyle Pred and Carmine Costello.
Oh, okay. I like that. It's good bait.
Yeah. Just between us, most of the good shit is not even in these regular tags.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
But truthfully, I wouldn't feel comfortable putting really incredibly sensitive things into the system at this point.
Yep.
Which is regrettable because a lot of effort was put in. And you know what, Brian? This is honestly something that maybe we should talk about further in a separate forum. But I feel like it might be good if some baselines were set by a representative of the state or an understanding of the way things are to be, with clarifications made. Because I feel like there's a lot of ambiguity here that has the potential to get people wrapped up in stuff really quickly they wouldn't see coming, you know? Just something to consider.
Yeah.
I don't want to see anyone, you know, I would hate to see terrible things happen for stupid reasons, essentially.
Oh. Yep. I'll, guess I'm going to tap into this one, see what's going on.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's really all I wanted to tell you.
Oh
just
my
to let you know
lord.
that might
Why
be
can't it
coming.
just be like normal shit?
Well, I don't usually tell you the normal shit because it's boring and it's not interesting.
This isn't interesting either.
Okay, but like it's something you should know.
No. I appreciate you bringing it up to me. I'm more saying like in general, like, you know.
Well, do you want me to come to you with some boring stuff or not boring?
No, please.
Stuff? You want me
Absolutely.
To do that?
I think it's, yeah, if you don't mind.
Sure, I can add some more normal things to the things that we talk about, so it's not like a total doom and gloom every time I call you.
Okay. I think
I do feel bad about that.
No, you're good. It's a part of the job. You know what I mean?
And
So
honestly, you're doing great job at it.
I appreciate that. Long way still to go. I think having people focused on IA stuff, I think is just going to be healthy in general.
It will be, yeah. It'll be great.
Also new faces too. So
it'll be good to see.
Yeah. Wow, that is crazy to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff to happen.
So I actually brought up because there's when myself, Frost, and Pred spoke.
Can you give me a ride, by the way?
Yep, I can do that. We spoke to try to resolve some of these things, and it very quickly devolved into LSPDs being left out, right? And
with Maxwell and this circle meeting that we had like 2 months ago, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I tried to explain, like, you know, people, you have social skills, right? Like, even at, like, you know, you have to or closed mouths don't get fed, you know?
Sure.
And even with the example got brought up that the Bruce Baylor case should have been handed to the LSPD. And I said, that doesn't make any sense. No one worked on it, and it was Springfield's. And Springfield tried to lean on the LSPD to work with her. They all said no, right?
Really?
It's the consequence of BCSO and SASM working together is a consequence of people wanting to work together. But if you have a environment in which, you know, for whatever your personal desires are, or like stirring, or, you know, I gave up some examples, like, you know, there was a court case where precedents could have been set, and Fred sent in Carmine, right? And it was Ruby's case, but he did it thinking it was BCSO's. He sat there just shit talking Maeve and I forgot who else was there, and then sent Carmine. He, you know, who in their right mind, who's put that much time into it, is going to be like, let me involve those shitlords, right?
I've told him that to his face, actually, and he just doesn't seem to care. He doesn't think that we should even be pressed about that.
Well, he doesn't get a choice.
I just think he lives in a different world and reality than us, you know?
No, I think he wants to be serious and a shitlord at the same time. But the reality is that we as humans get to make a choice too. And, you know, as department heads, we have to make a choice on an everyday basis, right? Are we going to go send all these other people we're responsible for down a path where they're investing so much of their time and energy, knowing full well someone might throw just because they think it's funny, right?
Yeah, I mean, how could you loop that kind of person in?
No.
We need to go to BCSO.
Yep. I brought up the, what else did I brought up the case with, what's his name? Barrick Johnson. I'm like, we brought you into something that was a state secret that we're actively investigating, and you blasted it on 311 and, you know, and made an announcement that he's faceless. And he's like, well, I didn't do that. Carmine did. And I'm like, you're his boss, dumb fuck. Right? I also brought up the...
How can he not take responsibility for that?
Yep. I brought up the Babylon case, which that prosecution was, you ready for this? Developed by Blunt. And they took his document, stacked charges on Ring, and submitted it.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. I'm
Why?
like, and Rooker, who's amazing, by the way, found a bunch of evidence that was missing and fixed it all. I'm like, and I was like, you ripped out BCSO and SASM from it. Like, why would anyone trust that? You know? Like, what am I supposed to say? Oh, no, it's fine. Go do all this work. Just get ripped off the case? No, no one's going to do that in good faith. Like, you got to change that behavior. So, you know, it's
Yeah, I don't think he has an interest in doing that.
No.
And truthfully, I think it's just because I don't think he is capable of doing so. His departments in the past have been carried by individuals like myself and Jenny Hall and Rhodes and other people that he puts in positions to do the actual work, and he doesn't do the work. He never has, he never will. So.
Well. Yeah.
It's why he'll often talk about making his own detective agency and detective unit, and he never does it because no one is actually interested in doing it for him.
Yeah.
But that's enough of that for now. Thank you again for
Absolutely.
everything. Stay good. I'll catch you on tomorrow, okay?
Oh, I spoke to Bjorn, and I think I smoothed a lot of it over.
That's good.
He's still pretty upset. Or he was upset, and I pulled him aside, and I'm like, look, man, I was going to come at you hard. I had to. And understand, and he was like, well, you know, he's like, yeah, but, you know, I got brought in that room, like I'm guilty, and da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, look, we brought you in there and kept people out because at the end of the day, we need to know the truth, right? And what you said is what you said. But nobody in that room wanted this to leave the room for your own protection because we didn't know the answer. And it was, I still think he's involved. I actually told him that. And just straightforwardly. And I'm like, look, I don't expect you to sit here and say, but I did tell him that I hope you know that you helped the faceless. And that's when he started to open up a bit, not like in a way where there's proof, but in the way he started responding. And he's like, I didn't know that they were involved. I'm like, they were. And I went on to explain Forehead's relationship and my theory that it was Jaeger that probably organized it, and that I get it. They're friends, and Forehead's friends with him, and maybe you just wanted some people out, but that isn't the full picture of what happened, and there is a chance he's going to be cooperative because I'm not trying to suggest he has no blame for any of it, but it's at least the outcome might be a little bit better than what could have been, right?
Yeah, I got you.
So,
well, thank you for telling me about that.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that. It's always nice having these conversations.
Yeah. Same.
Let me know if there's any more updates, okay?
Will do.
All right, you take care, Vine.
Stay safe.
Hi, Jenna. Hey, guys.
What a day. I'll take a look. Man, what a Monday, chat. What a fucking Monday.
Can I call you back? I'm just in a quick meeting.
Absolutely. I just want to say whenever you are free, please give me a call. I want to update you on a load of stuff. So.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yep. Take care.
Bye.
Okay. Let me go check on the coffee. Another manic Monday. I love being so forward, chat. Me as a person, over even IRL, I don't hide my feelings because I think hiding your feelings is not only pussy shit, but allows for misunderstandings to effectively brew. And that's a good thing to keep in mind. Okay. I cannot, like, get my damn coffee maker to do the right thing, brother.
Hey.
Where would you like to meet?
Who is this? What have you done with my dad?
I don't understand what you're talking.
What? Share your low.
What?
Your location, the location of this phone.
Who are you? At Grapeseed. No. Sandy. The airfield.
Yeah.
But I believe the boss, he is currently trying to make coffee, but his damn machine won't be working probably.
Oh, you're just his. Okay, Jesus Christ! I thought you murdered my father.
No, I'm his call answering service.
Oh, okay.
He told me
enough.
to give you a call, set up the appointment, and he's waiting for you over here.
Yeah, we can. There's a tower at Sandy Airfield. We can meet there.
Okay.
All right. See you there. Or see him there.
What time is you expecting to his arrival so I can let him know?
Is he free now?
I believe so. I told you he's trying to make the coffee or something.
Yeah. I can be up there in like 5 minutes. I'm on the way from the south side. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yo, this has got to be our new bit, chat. Yo, what the hell is today? Let me call Grayson. What a day today. What a fucking day today. Wait, what is this? I want to be a judge. Wait, can I make this bigger? I want to be a judge. That means. Yeah. Yo, this guy's. Boo. Hoo-hoo. Wait a minute. Actually, the way that it works, I was just thinking, is if I give myself admin, right? Oh, wait, no. Yo, Daenerys with the 45. Yo, you are amazing. Thank you, brother. Show him some love. Wait, it makes a noise now. Oh my God. Brother. Yo, Lost, dropping that gifted sub!
Yo.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm alright. How about yourself? Oh,
the
you mean after the
admin
meeting? Oh, yeah.
Tag gives you view of everything, right?
It should, in theory.
So why does the chief of police have it?
What?
Yeah.
That's no, because so like I don't even know if Murray keeps it on him.
I don't think so either. So there's been some things that have happened recently.
He does.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Sorry. Fighting a local.
Yeah.
Fucker came up and ran up and punched me. Sir! Also, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Sir! Stop! Stop! Brian, hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry. Local just came up and
This might
punched
be
me
one
in
of
my own
those things
building.
that Murray might want to look into. Due to what does that mean
Yeah,
exactly?
So, because the admin role is like fixing shit, like access to everything to fix it. So maybe, I mean, that could mean that like he's working on report types and stuff. But realistically, the chief of police role should give you that already. Admin role is kind of like that you're fixing stuff outside of what you're doing.
Exactly. Yep.
But yeah,
So
that's
there's like a number of things.
I don't-
One is how, why, and you know, all those other conversations that go with it.
That also implies that he's fixing it himself, which I don't know how much I believe that. But,
yeah.
Yeah, no. From what I know with Murray, like he has it as like to be able to fix other people's shit.
Correct.
That's what he has
Yep.
it on for.
But
like the chief of police role should give you the access to do whatever you need to do within your bounds.
Well, the other question is he actively looking at IAA reports outside of his... I'm not going to try to make those claims. This conversation's already like, I don't know who he spoke to.
No,
I don't know how
100%.
he
I mean, I'm not
received
gonna-
it. However,
Could be somebody
that sounds
thinking
like
like that's
something
what
that
they need to fix to do with,
Yeah.
like, maybe they're making report types and they thought they needed that to do that. You know?
Exactly.
I
So
could talk to Murray and see if he's been talked to about it. 'Cause I know he's the one that usually when there's stuff that needs to be fixed like that, he's the one that does it. So
yeah. I mostly need an answer to know how to proceed.
to
yeah.
see what it is, to know
Correct.
if it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yep.
Let me reach out to him, see if I can't get a response.
Okay.
I'll call you right
Easy.
back.
All right. I appreciate it. All right. You take care. Bye.
Hey, Nine.
Hey, what's going on?
I just had 2 people come down asking about 2 properties that are apparently under quote state control. I checked on my tablet; they are locked down. I'm not sure if that's because of, they're under state control or if you guys are doing something. I'm not aware of LSPD or BCSO pursuing like search and seizures on these, especially because both owners
What
have
is
like
it?
clean records. So one is gonna be owned by Diego De Leon, who is
What's
a
the-
county clerk. Lowenstein Boulevard 30.
Okay.
And then the other one is Vinewood Strangeways Drive 1. Both of these are apparently under state control. We're trying to figure out why.
Strange Ways?
Yeah, Strangeways 1, the Kiflam house. Epstein?
Oh, that sounds
Not
like
Epstein.
an
Oh my God,
investigation.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Diego, right? That's
Mhm.
twice. So I was on, let me see. What's his name?
The person that came down is Ashton Sterlingham.
I can. I wish there was like a system that told us who did it, so we could ask them directly. Because I mean,
I just redid it because when I went to check if it was on lockdown through our tablet, I unlocked it, so I re-locked it down because I don't want to mess anything up. But I did tell them I'm not aware of anything happening.
Who's the owner of the property?
So one Diego De Leon and the other one is Ashton Sterlingham.
I don't see anything. I can.
Okay, well that's concerning then, because I checked and they were already locked down, so I just re-locked them down because obviously, like I said, I
Are
don't
they
wanna mess
locked down,
anything
or
up,
they
but-
said state control?
According to them, they're in state control, which is why I think they might be locked down because of that. But they're adamant that the bills have been paid.
Then they may have paid the bills. Did they just pay them?
I'm not sure.
Ask them if they just paid it, because if they just paid it, you have to wait a tsunami.
Oh, okay. I'll speak to them. I'm not with them anymore. But if you don't, well, the thing is, even if it's under like lockdown because of the state, I don't want to remove that lockdown, right? Since I'm not the one that put it on there.
I don't know if if they're seeing a notice about state control, that's like a tax related thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell them that then.
Yeah, and then give me a call back with what they said, and we'll go from there.
Mhm.
Yeah, go. They
perfect.
should go and check both and see if it's under state control, right?
Yeah, well, I asked them specifically. Did it say that it's under lockdown? They said no. They said it's under state control. I said, well,
That
when
sounds
we lock
like
down a property, it'll say that it's locked down, not under state
yeah.
control. Okay, I'm gonna speak to them, figure out when they paid the taxes, and then
Okay.
I'll let you know.
All right, easy.
Thank you.
Yep. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sending you a picture. That is what that role has access to. So it's none of his stuff at all. It's just, again, I don't know why he has it, but that's what Murray was able to dig up, and I think Murray's gonna come around to talk still. But
yeah, I'm mostly trying to understand what that means, and
yeah, I mean, because it also gives a medical report that's like HIPAA stuff. So
correct. Oh my lord, brother. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. That's why there's one tag for everything.
Yeah.
Then people get lazy and start doing whatever, and then the MDT is fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till you hear the conversation about them wanting to fuck with our tags and hiding police information.
Oh,
The latest, you know how I came across this?
Huh.
Because allegedly, you know how Carmine came in the other day and he was like, well, we want to get rid of the marshals because, like, you know, that was like a week or two of it.
Thing.
Well, the latest possibility is that, hey, no one might own the MDT, so let's start like hiding shit.
What?
I don't know, man. Let's wait till something happens, but you know, just I'm letting you know just in case you want to like photograph everything.
Yeah, I think
because
we'll start
and
doing
my
that
stance is as follows: like, don't piss off fucking like. Don't,
Yeah,
I like you
let's
know.
not fuck. Our arms might be a little too short to box with God, so let's not go there.
Right, it's not even like my immediate concern is like someone does something and they push the wrong buttons and then everything's like that shit's already hard enough to play
Actually
with.
fucked.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why only like certain people really fuck with it.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing and.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Fun stuff.
I'd say monitor. I wouldn't go beyond that, but it may be worthwhile
if you think it's
auditing
something,
what.
then,
And that's what I'm going to tell Murray is like he might want to audit everything as a
Right, see where
point
everything's at,
of
you know?
note, right? I mean, even with this admin thing, like it opens up these like crazy doors. Like, what if someone is granting themselves abilities, right?
Yeah, because That's like the
And then
that's the kind of argument when PD came to us like months ago when Turner was around. I was like, oh, we need to take away your guys' access. It's like, but you realize there's nothing that's stopping me from just giving me that access back. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
It's like, not that anybody would do that, but it's like that's how fucked it is. It's like there's no way to check. Just like there's no way to check. Like fucking Pred could like the admin thing, or he could just give himself a judge role and see all of our shit, or give himself marshal role and see what you guys see. And there's no way to see like when that happened. I mean, I think
all this is so ridiculous. If I'm going to be honest.
So what my understanding is with the MDT, if they hit save, you can track it, but they have to hit save. And there's some things like, because we went through this with like the profile notes and finding out who changed DNA, and
that's what I was under the impression of.
Yeah, that's my understanding is like if you hit save, then it's tracked.
I'm
like,
thinking of the question: do I really need to be investigating the fucking MDT?
Yeah,
I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to I don't want to go and ask like, yo, dog, can you give me transaction logs for the fucking?
Yeah, and then putting that in a courtroom, like, Your Honor, we want to point to the People's A, where Kyle Perez
this is the
hit the save button on the
database.
23rd of January.
From the MySQL
yeah, like here's a CSV of the interaction logs of Kyle Perez's profile on December 8th.
Oh my god! Yeah. Okay, I think we're on the same page.
Murray's
I'll talk to Murray.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna give him a ring and easy. All right.
All right. Take it easy.
I'll talk to you in a bit. Take care. How you doing, son?
Doing good. How about you? Busy day.
Very busy. I'm dealing with things I never expected to deal with, but you know, it's
sounds like it. Yeah.
I'm always having to. Criminals are really good at finding new things for us to have to figure out how to deal with, you know, and it's a challenge. I don't, I'm used to it, I guess, in a weird way. Like, I guess I'm used to it in the sense that I don't get too affected by it beyond the initial freak out. Give me a second. This is very important, and I'll be right back with you. Hey,
Brian.
All right. So I'm kind of putting this on your radar as it involves the MDT. I am currently taking it what I'm about to state as a allegedly, right? But also,
okay, I can hear the inflection in that allegedly.
Given that people have done stupider things under the guise of being too dumb to realize what it means, I would recommend going through and auditing and capturing every permission in the MDT, depending how far things go. Let me start by saying that Fred does have the admin role.
I'll tell you, someone has fucked with that.
What do you mean?
So that's how I could see your guys' reports.
Oh.
Because the admin role could see those reports.
That's what I thought, and I was wondering why you had them. And I'm also wondering, like,
that role does not see those reports. Because in that legislative meeting, I was wondering, why can't I just look up this thing blunt roll? And my head was hurting at the time, so I didn't care too much to think about it. But yeah.
Hi, I need all the. I think oh my god, fuck me in the ass. Like, so what you're telling me is that now I have to ask for a subpoena of the MDT logs?
Yeah, there is, someone I could reach out to get that.
Yeah, can you
have a little body tell me about it?
Oh my lord, have mercy. Oh my god. Look, I'm just going to be rather blunt about it. We've had incidents where all of a sudden things are getting covered up and like people are moving before we can move. And now,
Yeah, that's why I said
now what I'm like starting
taking the
to
meeting.
wonder here is like, okay, wait, did they see the IAA reports that only 3 marshals have access to? Right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole MDT permissions thing, you know, if you have the ability to add, like, I think anyone with the ability to look at the staff page and add tags to someone, in theory, could make anyone state marshal director. I think. Obviously, they shouldn't be doing that.
I think probably the best course correction here, because I'm not particularly interested in doing. I don't think anyone wants to do fucking Exhibit A. Here's the MySQL fucking bullshit. Let's operate under the guise of someone may have done something that they perhaps should not have. There probably should be a single entity, just like with investigations, right, who makes calls on this, given that this tool is very prominent, right? But also, I don't know what this tag is. I don't know who created it. I don't know what the initial thing is. It may not even be a actual admin tag, right? Like, it may be, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where it came from. I don't know the history. I don't expect anyone to really know it. I mean, for all we know, Angel may have created it at one point, and then someone, you know, adopted it, and then added stuff, and then adopted it, and you get where I'm going with this.
Yeah, so, I mean, just based on, like, you know, I can look at the context under which everything is laid out here. Like, all the ranks have IDs, right? You've got cadet is ID 1, officer is 2, sergeant is 3, lieutenant 5. Admin is number 12 in the list, and then judge, and then justice. So I have to imagine this existed when Crane was the Chief Justice, for example.
Oh, right. It's that old, right?
Yeah. And I think originally it was meant to be you know, you can do everything in the MDT, but as things changed and evolved and more report types existed and got added and whatever, some stuff just wasn't kept up with. So I think originally it was meant to be.
Wait, you never gave him the admin rank?
No.
How then? Even I don't have that.
Yeah, so I got it when I became a justice.
I believe I've had it occasionally when I need to make alterations, question mark? Is that what gives you the config option? No, that's under that comes...
It can be, but any rank can be given that permission. But like the justices at the time also had it.
Right, because you arbited the MDT.
Yeah. That changed at some point.
Yeah.
But I mean, there was a big gap between when I got made a justice and then Danielson. There was months in between that.
Yeah.
But in terms of like giving it to people, you know, I haven't given it to the other justices.
This to me kind of reads like this is a undocumented thing, and you know, to use, people do things without necessarily knowing what they are, and they may do things in there non-maliciously, but they're not aware of the consequences, right, of what that might mean. For example, hey, let's give this guy an admin rank because they need to alter, you know, their department, right? But they may not recognize that may give them access to things. Or someone goes and, in this case, modifies the admin rank, which I'm presuming must have been...
reports specifically has been taken out is like... I don't know how that can be an accident.
Wait, it's only the Marshall reports that are removed?
I mean, that's the only one that sort of clicked in my brain because, like I was saying, in the legislative authority meeting, I had to get the thing about the computer, the GPS blip charge shared instead of just me being able to look it up.
Oh.
I was so confused why I couldn't see it, but I had a nasty headache at the time, so I didn't put too much thought into it. But now it's just clicked in my head. When I'm looking at it now, I don't see state marshal reports on this list.
I'm starting to wonder if Ruth removed those. Give me a second.
Maybe.
Let me see if I can reach her.
Like, I'm not saying, Pred did it. I'm just saying it has been changed, and I have noticed it has been changed. So only just now.
All right. Sent her a little email. We're getting an update here soon.
Yeah, because I remember when, in Gunnels marshals, they, with this, for a lot of things, when we hire judges, we say, if you can see it in the MDT, it's because you're meant to. That's not necessarily true of the admin role. Because during Gunnels' marshal reign, I seen reports of them writing up an impeachment on myself, and I just had to Men in Black myself every time I scroll past it.
The more and more we discuss this, the more it sounds like this is like an undocumented, different people have a different understanding of what is what. And I think we need a resolution, especially when this is such a... I think you understand where I'm going with this. This is like a, if too many people are putting their hands in the pot, it becomes everyone's interpretation of what different things are meaning, and that's not good, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, Ruth didn't do it.
Oh.
So I'm getting the email that the only thing that admin doesn't have is highly classified rank, marshal rank, and oh no, but even that one's put back. And there's a report category and added it to the Judge Greek. That category was there and it only now reads empty on the admin rank, so I clicked it. I'm gonna ask her to take a look at it.
Yeah, I'm just looking through high commands. Ruby has it. I don't know how long she's had it, but she also still has the police tag. For some reason. Frost doesn't have it. Does Angel have it? Angel doesn't. Shira doesn't.
She's taking a look right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see because not the only high command that has it is Fred and Ruby, unless I'm forgetting a captain. Carmine doesn't. Maxwell doesn't.
Let me take a look. Do you know which ones were there and are no longer there?
The only one I can notice right now is state marshal reports. I can try and compare it to just
I don't see anything listed here. Wait, it looks empty to me.
Go back and go go out and then again.
Yeah, I don't see it in here either. Yeah, she said I clicked X and immediately re-added it because I didn't want to touch admin. And she said the only things that should not be there are the newly created categories, since those would need to manually be
Yeah, they would
added.
need to be added in, yeah.
I see empty in this. I don't know what that is.
Maybe a report category that got deleted, which I don't know if itself is a concern, but
Yeah.
you can't even delete report categories.
How long ago would this have been? Because the thing that Ruth is talking about is like, remember way back when we were speaking about who has access to what? No, this would have been during the classified thing, so that's like a month ago.
I would need, I mean, the best way for me to check would
I think we just pull the logs, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Instead of guessing, and then wait, okay. And probably make note of what's what and what is supposed to be what. Here's my sort of interest in this, right? Given the topic, the allegation that's been put my way, and seeing these tags there, I now have to be like, okay, are people seeing things that have access to things that they should not have access to, and what does that mean in a courtroom?
Yeah. Like this whole system, like, you know, all this whole system needs overhauling, and hopefully it is for whenever it happens. Like, ranks need tiers, and it's like you can only see above this tier. If
Yeah,
you're this.
and I want to be clear, I don't think that necessarily anything was done maliciously. It could be as simple as, oh, let me give you this thing, and they don't even know the consequence of what they've been, you know. It's like someone else unintentionally giving someone a box with a hot gun in it, right?
Yeah, you know, I don't want to assume malice,
nor do I really want to go down the road of like even inferring malice around this, because this is, you know, I'm not interested in that personally.
Yeah. But then, you know, you had command reports and high command reports show up with internal communication after that Bill Mays thing.
Oh my god.
So who knows?
Yeah, and Ruth is saying that happened weeks ago. So
okay, I'll reach out and see if I can get a little bit to tell you what.
Because I mean, this could,
changed.
You know, this could be some random person that didn't, you know, well, maybe the rest of this conversation we figure out off phone.
Could have been federal for all we know, you know?
It could be federal, yes. Yeah, so, okay.
Remember the day he flew into the city and people were panicking like, who is this guy? And I'm like, just ignore him.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Okay, I'll put some bud seed out in the balcony and see what comes back.
I appreciate it. All right.
All right, I'll email you about it.
All right, bye. I don't think anyone did anything like maliciously or anything like that, but given the recent conversations, because this is the topic, we went and took a look, and people have the admin tag when they probably shouldn't have the admin tag, which, yo, Silent, play with us tonight. I'll add you to our group. And so it literally can be something as simple as someone gave someone a role in order to do a specific thing, and there's not an understanding that that might give you access to things that you shouldn't have, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, what it sounds like to me is like, you know how like Discord has permissions? This is like, you know, exactly, right? So it creates like this odd thing of like how to RP it out. So this should just be figured out of character, in my opinion, and then just fixed, and then move on. Fucking poor Marlo, dude. I don't even know where I am right now. I gotta run this way. I need my damn caffeine too. Yo, Silent! I'm gonna add you to our group. When do you guys run lobbies? I'm gonna run lobbies in like an hour and a half. If you want in, I could use someone because what do you call it? Listen, I love going solo, but I love doing group play as well. I'm only level 23 right now. That and what do you call it? I keep getting killed with our squad. Like yesterday, bro. No one was giving me comms yet. Bruh, I fucking did all this shit. My survival rate is like 80% solo, like 20% group play. Like yesterday, no one was giving any damn comms. So like, fucking, I hear someone coming up and like, I'm like, yo, there's someone outside. Someone's coming up the roof. Is that you? And then there's like quietness. And I'm just like, bruh. Then again, I think, I play with shift oneers late at night, so they're probably like half asleep. Yeah. You want to play tonight? Man, it's stacked right now. Peters is around too. I know he does.
I thought you died.
I'm gonna deal with
I for sure thought you got eaten.
Yeah, I did. Deal with a big conversation.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ugh.
We'll go upstairs. It's cold.
Yeah, let's go do that.
My ankles are showing.
You know, the worst thing is I've been trying to get coffee made the last hour in my
Your assistant
Well, I
told
did.
me that you were working on coffee.
Yeah, I told the damn assistant to turn it on. I'm gonna go take a look again. For some reason, it'll start like brewing, and then it's not brewing. But so when I go check on it, it hasn't brewed, but I can't stand there watching it either because I got this shit to do. So,
yeah, fair enough.
All right, give me a sec.
Yeah. I think one of these, I actually fashioned this monitor into a coffee machine. If you want to try that one instead.
Okay, I got it made. All right, I am ready. Call Chang, he's crying. Shut up.
By the way, first of all, those meetings.
Which
aren't
ones?
They always the legislation meetings. Have you been to a few of them, or?
That was my second one. The first one was kind of.
I think we both have only been to two then.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you. It seems so fucking dramatic. Yeah, everyone's just such fucking assholes to each other. Like we're supposed to be sitting here working shit out, and you guys are just sitting here bitching every time someone speaks.
You should go to a meeting between me and.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, I expect that from Pred, right? I expect that from Pred to pretty much anybody he speaks to.
It trickles down.
Yeah, it's just Jesus Christ, man. Just like, and then when Gates is like, I have a relationship with Michael, that's how we talk to each other. It's like, do that behind closed doors. Like, this is fucking a legislation meeting. Let's like get shit done instead of sitting here talking about everything he did wrong.
Wait, who did what wrong? Oh,
well,
I
kept,
tuned out with
calling
some
out,
things.
Yeah, she kept calling out Michael for like the shit that he did in the past that was wrong and didn't do it properly, blah blah blah. Because like he was like, oh yeah, I can help and handle that, and she's like, well, you did it wrong the first time.
Wait, the penal code stuff?
Yeah, I think.
You know, it'd be crazy if everyone knew how it worked and then conveniently forgot.
To be fair, I don't know anything about that shit, so
I can explain it. It's pretty straightforward. Just
yeah.
Oh, I can't quick. Hey, I'm having a chat with someone right now. You good?
Yeah, it's not urgent. It's not. I was calling on behalf of someone else. They had their property seized, and they're wondering if they can find out any information based on why, who, what, when, where.
I think they should. It says government is in control of the property. That might be a state thing. I don't know what that means. I'm confused by that myself.
It's the Kiplom Center and a property on Roy Lowenstein.
Tell them to call Opal. Opal's handling it.
Okay, Opal's handling that. They said they call LSPD and they kind of brushed them off, so they call me or marshals. I tell them to call Opal, okay? I tell them it's not ours. It's not like our jurisdiction.
Why do they always do this, Coyote?
I don't know.
Fuck. We're supposed to be helping them.
Okay, that's an Opal thing?
Opal did call me on it, so I think they spoke to Opal about it. And I think she probably told them, and maybe, I don't know, man. Let's do this.
I'm gonna tell him
what you should
Opal.
do, because this is that make a report, and I would just say, like, write down who they spoke to, just so they have a record of it, right? And that way, at least we're doing the right thing. And then I'll also see what I can do to get some information on it.
Okay, I call them here and I get a report from them in person.
Yeah. Get the report and let them know to chat with Opal. And because I do believe they went and spoke to her. So in a way, we're documenting them, but also the fact that they might be police shopping, right?
Okay, go you.
Also, secondly, can you, in the Marshal email, like at the Marshal service, and say, hey, are these properties on lockdown? So at least we're covered. You know what I mean?
Wait. Where do I do that?
In our email.
Okay, in our division?
Yeah, in our division. You know how we have the general emails?
Okay, do I tag everyone by going everyone or here?
At Marshal service. Yeah. And unfortunately, this is the only way to find out, because there is no log of who locks a property down, which sucks. So someone could be looking into something, but we have no way to know. So this is the only good way to do it, right?
Okay, I did it.
Okay, easy.
I did it.
Let me see. Beautiful. Good shit, Coyote.
Okay, look, I got Black Swan in interrogation today. They kind of cooked.
Oh, let's go.
I'll put it like that, okay? I'm trying to sort through the
in
fucking
future,
information.
I noticed you 311. Just keep in mind, in future, be a little careful with that, because some EMS could be corrupt and other cops could be corrupt, and they could leak what you're doing.
I was
don't want
alone.
you
No
to
one
get-
was on the radio, so I didn't know how to let people know that like I was doing it.
No, you're good. You're good. I just want to protect you, from bad actors.
What do I do in the future if no one's around? Like, how do I let people know if like no one's
they
at
want
18?
in? If you like, what do you mean no one's around? Like, you want backup?
Well, I was there. I thought it would be like important for at least someone to know that I was interrogating like two members by myself.
I think
like
something
at
a
the
little bit more
office.
vague, like, hey, I'm doing I'm doing an interrogation at the marshal's office.
Copy. Okay, I got you. Got you.
This is so that you don't get shitlorded.
No, that makes sense, 100%. I felt a little off doing it. I'm not gonna lie. So
hey, you're good.
I'll do that next
You're
time.
doing a good job, Coyote. And we're gonna ride together. We're gonna cook someone off the street. So
okay, I can't wait.
All right,
bye.
Easy. Talk to you in a bit. Bye. All right, let's do it, baby.
All right. You got food by chance?
Yep. I don't like this location if we get into certain topics.
Okay.
But we can talk about generalities and whatnot.
Yeah. We don't got to talk about anything specific. Like on the, are you talking about the quantum front? Or your other shit?
Other shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, where would you like to go?
Want to drive and talk?
Sure.
I like this spot, but recently we've been dealing with a lot of... We got a report that someone's like listening into high command meetings through the air ventilation.
Classic.
Yeah. It used to happen in BCSO too. You drive.
Gotta retweet that. Hold on. So, first and foremost, I'm running for mayor. We already talked about this a little bit. I think that, I mean, even like with that meeting, I think that us all collaborating on shit is what needs to happen right now. I feel like we're in the state in which Los Santos is in is where we all got to come together and pull our heads out of our ass. So having, you know, the local police department and marshals at each other's throat, and I know it's not necessarily from your perspective, it's you know, Fred, but I don't necessarily, do you see that long term working as a situation between you two?
I don't think it's ever going to get worked out because there's no reason for it.
Yeah.
He's going after everyone because that's what he does, you know?
So, and this isn't like me.
The issue is that it trickles down, right? So,
yeah.
Like, I'll give you two of the couple major reasons, which has been vocalized. Look, there's going after each other, right? Like, kind of like for funsies, or maybe if something's serious, it is what it is. But you have to understand that that a lot of actions have been inherently malicious with one excuse or another. Take, for example, Babylonian case. He had his, by word of his own sergeant, the lead prosecutor, he was told by the chief to not to add BCSO or the marshals on the docket posting against New Babylon.
Yeah.
Blunt wrote it. One of my marshals spent a lot of work on it, as did BCSO. Now, I'm not going to cry in a corner about it. However, that changes my calculus, right? And the second, the demand, they've now started putting their hands into the financial shit without any communication because it's a new, you know, shiny new thing. Which, look, I'm down. Like, hey, I've been communicating this. Get involved with us. Empty mouths aren't going to get fed. In fact, the reality is, with the Bruce case, Springfield.
Honestly, I think there's so much that I don't think that you guys.
No, yeah, we recognize that too.
Yeah, like you guys are gonna have enough fair share to be able to split it. You know what I mean?
Mind you, Springfield looked for assistance. She was told no, she's not. They're not interested.
Because they don't want to help her with it. They want it to be theirs, and if they need help, they'll come to you for it. Which they probably wouldn't do.
Springfield
anyways,
literally opened up the door for financial. Right?
Yeah.
Problem is they're not even talking amongst themselves, nor do they want to do organization. It's mostly SHPO and LSPD. We now are dealing with a lot of corruption cases too, where they're refusing to speak to us if they know there's corruption. Now you tell me, Marlo, where does that put me?
Or
pretending they don't know, or this, that, and the third. I'm not stupid. I know what's happening.
Yeah.
You know? Problem is, they know that it will result in a lack of a conviction.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
where I'm going with this is,
asking-
right, I'm not going to be working on a state level case and at that point involving someone that might shitlord it, right?
Yeah.
And there's always an excuse. So that's kind of where we're at. Like, no, don't get me wrong, we'll function without that. But at the same time, it's going to lead me to this current position, right? Which is, what are you planning as a mayor, right?
So again, one of my major things is you guys being able to collaborate together. I think that he's done a great job getting people behind him, but doing the actual, like, what needs to be done as a chief when working with other departments, I don't feel that that's being done properly, right? I mean, as you said, not only with you guys, but he also had PCSO off stuff they should have been on. I know that Ventura and them were working a lot on that Babylon stuff too. So, I mean, without, like, I'm not asking for like a Marshall plan, but like, who do you see as people that are open to collaborate with the other departments? Like, because I'm not, you know, in that sector. I don't really know, aside from, I know who officers are, but I don't necessarily know who plays.
I think we just really have 3 members of high command that are on the odds, and it's generating a fear for people being able to do their job. Pred, Carmine, Maxwell.
Pop almost killed us.
But you have to understand from my perspective, right? It could lead to a roads violation.
Yeah.
It will lead to, and it can lead to cases getting destroyed.
And so roads violation, just for lack of my knowledge, that's like when you guys are both working on like the same thing and somebody oversteps, or like without knowing you guys are working on the same thing,
or knowing we're refusing to have those communications, right? So for that, it requires a road and no ultimatums, right? Which is kind of what it comes down to.
Yeah, so I mean, again, is there anybody that you think is somebody who works well with the other departments? Somebody that's, because I know there's a lot of people that are under Pred that even if, you know, Pred's removed, they're gonna act the same way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a culture shift that needs to happen from the top. But it's also somebody who is capable of doing the job too, right?
That's exactly it, right?
I'm sure there's, you know, yeah, it's a little column A, little column B. They got to be able to work well with others, but they also got to be able to handle the actual job of it, be able to be a leader and delegate as well. I mean, it is something that is important to me. I don't want it to be, I can't stand like I mean, yeah, like I said, in that fucking meeting, I just can't stand the constant.
That was insane. What the hell was that? I am going to reach out to Grayson to understand some of it, because
yeah, it just, even when you guys like sat there and like said, hey man, we're not coming at you, like
it's a reality. Everyone knows in the city. It's not a secret. No one's even
to say like,
as someone
he just defended himself about like he only takes 2 weeks. Like, well, there are cases that are from January, so what's
it's not even that one. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Yeah, and I can understand scheduling this, that, and the third, but like, bro, we can't operate under, I don't know what the expectation there was.
Yeah, I don't know why. It seemed like he just took it personally, and I did not understand why. Because you guys specifically said, hey, this is not targeted at you.
Yeah. I think I don't know what it is. I don't want to speculate.
But I mean, I'm planning on continuing to do what I'm doing when it comes to the auditing stuff.
Yeah.
You know, if I don't become mayor, I'd still like to try to work with whoever is mayor to do so. I don't think it's going to happen if Denzel's in there. You know, with his gang being some of the people that have grants.
Yeah.
But
who?
Denzel.
So I know LSPD is backing him. That I'm aware of.
Yeah. Which I don't understand. I don't think he's going to keep Fred. But he thinks that he is.
What makes you think that?
I mean, there's a potential, but with the things that Pred wants as well, I don't know.
For me, I don't even necessitate you need to get rid of Pred, right? I'm not a psycho.
It's more so and what he's wanting as well.
But if you're asking the director of the marshals, right, my opinion, I want things to work. Agreed. And that's either a change in behavior or it is, you know, there's multiple avenues. But at the end of the day, I have to view it from the perspective of if something is becoming negligent, that is not something I can shy away from or ignore, right? Mm-hmm. So, and it becomes inherently, which is why we're approaching things very soon differently, which is handing out official documents, because people are feigning ignorance to conversations now too, right? So you can't, SASM is now at a state where I have to tell my marshals, we got to write official documents, because just as I'm sure you've dealt with this, civilian comes and puts in a police complaint or asks for something, and then the individual officer or whatever pretends that convo never happened. Right? Because they are running it through their benefit, right?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that why you guys like record shit all the time?
Yes, but LSPD is now actively refusing those conversations and saying call a lawyer. So
to like have like a deposition?
I don't know. It's hence why I have to now escalate and look for legal changes. Otherwise, good luck ever dealing with corruption.
You guys, for the most part, like, are you guys legislated by the state, or can a mayor actually change shit? Okay, good. Because I mean, that's what is being asked is, you know, what your oversight is versus LSPD oversight.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty simple concept. I mean, it all boils down to ego, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm not going to, you know, give up our oversight for someone, because that would make me negligent, right? Mm-hmm. Just as if I was the mayor of Los Santos County, I wouldn't hand over a piece of my land, which is fucking insanity.
You talking about Chumash?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's actually crazy to think about.
In exchange for nothing.
Yo, that's crazy.
I could understand if like,
that's
it's like, hey,
crazy.
You guys get Chumash and we get this or something, but
yo, dog, here's a piece of our shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. In exchange for nothing is a little crazy. But I mean, Charles was just a puppet for so many people. And I kept telling him, like, you need to stop. Like, he just cared about people's opinions way too much. And I'm like, you are the mayor. You are the one that gets to dictate if this happens. You don't have to worry about, well, this person might not like it. Like, yeah, you put them in your cabinet, you put them like in your circle to help you make a decision, but it's your decision. And he just never grasped that and just constantly did shit for other people. Always seeking their approval, basically. While being like anytime you talk to him, just foaming at the mouth with affirmations.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'll summarize things this way, right? I can only attempt to cooperate so many times, but I need a good faith actor, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know, LSPD is going to suffer. There's no other way to chop it up. We have those that are willing to continue to work with us, and you know, however, those barriers only are just destructive. I mean, there's no other way to chop it, right? You need to be open to have. I wish there was a personal grievance, right? I wish there was actual grievances, but there is no logic to this, right? So if there's no logic, there is no resolution.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we both know Pred, so that's where it comes down in my mind, like something needs to change, but is Pred going to agree to change? You know what I mean? Even if
no,
even
God,
if he does,
no. I've exhausted
change.
those roads,
Yeah.
right? I think he is very much on a Sanguine 2.0 arc. If I were to summarize it, you know, maybe different backdrop, this, that, and the third, but it's the same. I don't know how much you recall about Sanguine back in the day, but it was in this similar vein, trying to target the senators and, you know, kill Sam Bass and put a whole load of things. So,
yeah, I mean, I don't know how
the thing
deep it
is, Pred
for him,
unfortunately has typically been someone who will do the most insane shit in the moment, based on his emotions. But then when, you know, it's in a way a dare, right? And I don't know. It's unfortunate because I think he wants to continue to be chief, but at the same time continue to do this. But that puts other departments and folks in an awkward position, right?
Yeah.
We're not here for him. We're here for the people of San Andreas.
Exactly. That's my fucking point.
So that's sort of the lens I look at it
You guys are
through.
both the fucking top of your department, but it's still bigger than both of you. You know what I mean? At least it's supposed to be.
It's hard having a employee like Pred, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
But you know,
all right.
I'm trying to teach him how to change.
If there's anything else, I mean, like I said, my main focus is these audits, trying to get back to somewhat of a semblance of a regular inflation and a better economy.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of people are talking about fixing it, but then we'll see what they actually do if they become mayor, I guess.
Yeah.
But if there's anything else you need, you let me know, yeah?
I'm actually shocked that you and Lexi didn't team up. I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
And nothing is stopping.
I do want to team up with. If
there's nothing stopping y'all from doing it now. And
I mean, the votes are still. They can't change the polls, right? So that's what like makes it. Yes,
they may.
We could, but
they could revert one to the other. You know what I mean?
I was thinking about that. I think that's a dangerous precedent to set because then you. Can
I think it's already been done.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, ask about it. I don't know the answer. But, you know.
I mean, if so, I'll talk to her and then we can kind of see.
Her being shift 1, you being shift 2, I mean, that's covered.
Yeah. All right, you take it easy. I'll talk to her.
You take care. A wimbo wet, a wimbo wet, a wimbo wet, a wimbo wet in the jungle, the lion jungle. Lion speaks tonight. I was gonna look at the military equipment stuff. Let me get your beans around. Wee! Ooh! Umumba way. Brother, this MDT shit. I hate that that's even a part of the conversation and that's even entered into RP, because even the what could be jokes or whatever around it, and then probably a mix of tags being given when they probably shouldn't have been, mixed with like 5 people with their hand in the pot. It's like, bruh, because I'll guarantee you right now, I doubt Pred touched any of that shit. But that doesn't mean someone else wasn't just like, well, okay, guys, let's just go press all these buttons, dude. I don't think there's like an ounce of maliciousness. I think it's just a lot of brain damage, including but not limited to the fact that the internal communication thing that was added, because I know about that because Angel told me, and she asked me, she's like, did you add the internal, like, I didn't know what she was talking about originally. She's like, the internal communication tags, and I didn't know what she meant, but that was done, you know, unilaterally as well. So I don't know. I don't think it's MDT corruption. I think it's more like the reality is there's no like single arbiter of it. So I think we're now at a point where a lot of people are changing permissions without knowledge and have different interpretations of what things should be. And it now leads to these odd situations when we're now talking about removing perms from marshals or creating hidden investigations. Like, even to give you guys an idea, I made sure that DOJ was very aware of the new shit we were adding, because by not letting them know is inherently negligent, right? Oh yeah, even the Omega tags. Yeah. I personally think it's in the, actually it's the very same conversation I had with Faulkner and I told the other justices this too, is like, the thing is, the reason why Faulkner has access to our stuff isn't because he's necessarily more trustable. It's because we don't want to entertain even the allegation that someone is doing something, right? Because if the allegation is even present, now all of a sudden people that didn't even do anything are now being scrutinized for something that you can't even verify, and it screws them, right? Like, look at Gates, for example, right? It's like, oh my God, she's got this, she must be looking into it. It's like, bruh. Like, you know what? Whether she did or didn't, it's already like hyper guilt on it. Except Faulkner can't be trusted. Why is that, Barry? Ladies and gentlemen, Barry G in the house. Go ahead, Barry. Chat, if you don't know, Barry's our resident retard from Discord. Oh my God, it's been 2 months, man. Where have you been?
No, you're girl mad.
Barry, enlighten us. Guys, we have a celebrity in chat. Our resident retards here. I didn't know Mehdi knew either. Yeah, because I banned his ass, bro. I was like, I remember waking up one day to like post that I'm gonna be late, and I saw this retardation coming from Barry. I did ban him, right? I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm mistaken, if it's a different Barry, my apologies. Oh my God. Chad told me don't get rid of him. Don't get rid of him. And I'm like, bro, you can't have that kind of shit on it. Yeah. But now he's not saying anything. Can I just say, chat, it's important in an everyday life, right? People can have opinions and stuff, but you know, I save the word retard for individuals that have feelings-based positions, because feelings are like arguing purely on feelings is cringe. And as a functioning adult, you should be able to provide at least somewhat objective reasons for things if you're very sternly holding a position. And if you can't do that, you are retarded. And that's okay, right? Like, that's okay. But just don't be offended when you're being called a retard, right? Yeah, exactly. There are other words that can be used. That is true, Benanga. But, you know, one of my favorite words is back. I'm still trying to figure out why Faulkner can't be trusted and I play the character. Yeah. Welcome to Barry. No, you're good. Hey, listen, man. Benanga, if you give me a better word, I'll do it. I'll try to utilize it, but I like that word quite a bit. I think it really, it hits. It's such a, I was so sad when you couldn't use it anymore. And thank you to the, you know, yeah, but you know, the thing is, it's like a colloquial word, right? I also don't necessitate that it needs to, like, it's the one thing I'm proud of Zoomers for bringing it back, because they are able to discern the difference between, you know, calling out what some people used to. Those aren't good, man. Benanga, no. I like brain dead. You know, I do need to reduce my usage of it, but I also think retardation is on an incline. So, like, hence the utilization. Yeah, it's the context. Brain dead is good. Wait, brain dead is, yeah, but listen, the same reason why some people don't like the word retard is the same argument can be used for brain dead, because like brain dead, like people can be like, my family, like, oh my God, I don't want to make fun of it, because it can be like, well, my cousin or whatever, I know someone who's a vegetable in the hospital. You can't use that. And it's like, it's like, okay. Yeah. I think sometimes people like to conflate it's a feelings argument again, right? It's conflating two different usages of a word where one shows, like, let's say phobia against someone with a mental health issue versus someone who is self-inflicting it upon themselves while being fully capable and a healthy adult. And if anything, it's the conflation that makes it more embarrassing, in my opinion. I like dumb fuck. I think it's more embarrassing and more damaging when people try to infer the conflation of the things. Yeah, but there are people with 80 IQ who understands, although sometimes I think smart problems makes sense. If I wasn't, why do you know the name? It's hard to control the narrative. Otherwise, it's okay when the speaker is retarded. Let me ask then, why would you be so concerned to ban people that go against your narrative? Do you have a definite benefit other than just being wrong? Wait, you never told us why can Faulkner not be trusted? I'll explain. Welcome to the dasMEHDI community. We're pretty unregulated here. In fact, my mods don't do any work anymore. Do I even have mods? It's a community where oh, I do have one. Okay, Major's there. Oh shit. Yo, make him listen, he's probably playing Tarkov. Where in this channel, as well as my Discord, we prevent streamers from being able to read that channel. I don't even see that channel unless I explicitly go and post something in there. Why? Because a very long time ago, people used to go into people's meta chats and they used to, like, you know, fucking get very weird. In an unhealthy fashion. My position, do it somewhere else, not in my place. However, there's an extension to that. Some viewers, including yourself, have a mental disorder, quite candidly, in which, while being a functioning adult, recognize that you're watching pretend to make believe of a character that is pretend to make believe, in which I would personally find offense if anyone thought this character was myself, because that's insane, first off. But from that lens and that position, taking a overtly passionate stance of taking one of the following actions. The first action is hopping into other channels, which will get you banned here, and trying to metagame, right? In other words, trying to influence the role play in a direction that you find what you want, right? So in other words, like if you were like, you know, you saw like kind of like what you're doing, Barry, which is you're trying to imply some meta information or some information that you may have read somewhere and trying to influence my disposition on my character based on my limited knowledge of what's occurring in front of me. And pointing out, for example, Faulkner can't be trusted. Well, why are you saying that, Mr. Haven't typed in chat for 2 months? Well, because you're probably sitting there with your dick in your hand and want to make a point. And this isn't the first time, Barry, right? We know what you're about, right? So don't try to play innocent. So, you know, you might get free reign in other places, but over here, your ass gets called out. And that includes if people from my community are trying to, you know, get over obsessed with Brian winning or whatever. And so even by the few words that you've mentioned about the narrative and this and that, it's kind of cringe. So to simplify, you know, when you make the statement the way that you did, you're a little too deep, brother. And it's okay. You need to become one of us. All right? When people say weird shit, there's a specific emote. All right? You need to be, there's one type of indoctrination that happens here. All right? You know what that emote means? That emote is the equivalent of cringe. It is the emote of watching. It is a singular emote that prevents you from saying anything cringe. You just make the reaction, and that's it. You don't need to sit here, somewhere else, other channels, being like, oh my God, Brian Knight's gonna lose the role play. Or on the behalf of anyone else. You know what I mean? So. This is why we don't have moderators here, Barry. Because there's only one. Opinions can vary. We want conflicting opinions, but there's certain behavior that is unacceptable. Hell yeah, Bone. I appreciate you, man. Yo, guys, can we give Barry a... Can someone gift him a sub so that he can use Police Cat? Oh, man. I appreciate it. He deserves it. He was our content for a minute. Yo, Ramsey, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, man. I missed that. It's been a minute, bro. It's been a minute. Yo, I didn't even get to speak with... What's his name? Oh, man. Oh my God. Yo, can I just mention you guys are fucking shitlords. Who the fuck was I watching Sunday? I pulled up someone's stream and Brian was mentioned. And you motherfuckers started to Police Cat. It's like I've noticed. It's like like, what the fuck is this? It was like they'll see one pop up and then other people start popping it up, and it's like no one is saying anything other than like it's like the faceless calling card. It's like, yo dog, you here? Like oh my god, that shit had me fucking dead. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, even Cam does that shit. Like, even listen, people don't know. Cam is Cam knows that shit too. Oh my lord. Oh fuck me. It's like a lurk emote, except it's like specific. Yeah. Oh man. What were we doing? What were we doing? And then we started doing this. I don't even remember. Oh fuck, that was way too much fun. Okay, so let me see. Is Nolte still around? All right. Oh, the MDT shit? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that was the topic. Yeah, anyways. I feel like we just need a document made. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, Brian.
I'm glad you changed the color. I think this looks a lot better. You know what I mean? Unless we're doing some crazy shit. No, I'm not going to twat that out. Oh, there's an interrogation.
No worries. You gotta take that?
No, I'm putting my phone silent. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, and then so basically from there, we were leaving, and then we stopped at the hub.
Oh yeah, Maeve was gonna fix this.
Familiar with the hub, the furniture hub.
Okay.
It's owned by Audra, who's Sean's girlfriend. So we're popping by there, and then we were talking to some of the other members of Epsilon, because they're decorating it. We were talking about the building being seized, and the house being seized under government control. And then that's when I said, you know what? Maybe if it's DOJ and the justices don't know what it is, maybe it's the marshals. So that's when I decided to try to reach out to one of the marshals, and that's when we got in contact with you.
I see. Okay. And you have no idea what this could be in regarding to.
No clue. I mean, about a month ago, I ran into Brian on the street, and he said he wanted to talk to me about something, and to like call him or text him to set up an appointment. I texted him, didn't hear back. Still haven't. We never met up, so I don't know what he wanted to talk about. I was like literally running across the street, and he was like in a car. So it was like a very quick interaction. But other than that, I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I have taken, I believe, everything your situation. I'm going to go ahead and document it, and I'll have the director look at it. I just have to reiterate how busy this man is. I want you to know, I'm in the marshal department. I have about less than 2 minutes a day with him. That's how busy he is. So I will have to preemptively thank you guys for your patience.
Yo, Oxley's probably like, what the fuck?
Like I said, I've documented everything I believe, and if there's anything more you would like to give me to have on the record, now would be the time.
I mean, that's all I can really think of.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, are you guys the ones that put the hold notice on it, or?
Look, I'm
Yo.
but from my understanding, it was not. But I could be wrong. I don't want to give you any definitive answer because I don't know the answer.
Oh, Oxby did send that.
That's like it's above my pay grade, if you understand.
Yeah, no worries.
What the fuck did I just read there? Yo, Drunken, thank you for the 5 gifties, bro. Mr. Lizard! Mr. Lizard!
Record has a moment, he can glance at it. And Opal Price has also told you that she's looking into it, so you know what I mean. William. What? There he is.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Good. How are you?
How are you?
Friday night entering at 7:23 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Well, here's the director. If you guys have some questions, you can direct him directly.
Perfect. Hello, Kiflam. So yeah, we reached out because it seems that some properties have been seized, and we're trying to figure out why.
Have you and I apologize if these questions have already been answered. This just kind of gives me more of a direct understanding. We've Coyote here has already done his due diligence and sort of reached out to all of SASM just in the event any of them are aware of any of this. Have you paid your taxes?
Yes.
And that was well before today?
Yeah, we paid them on the 6th. So on Saturday, about 2 days ago.
Who's the owner of the property?
We each own one property.
Could you give me your state ID?
4622.
So what I'm just kind of like checking here is to see if this is some kind of, and what's your property, Mr. Diego?
30 Roy Lowenstein.
Okay. I don't know. When did you pay your taxes?
On the 6th. So also one thing is we paid them. There's the new old city hall, right? Up in Rockford.
Okay.
And I think we paid them there. And so we asked Opal.
Oh.
We asked Opal if that could be an issue.
We would have no way to know that, if I'm going to be honest.
Right. Yeah. So that's why we're like, okay, well, it's not a police hold. It's not this, the justices don't know. So then we're like, let's check with the marshals.
So there's 2 types of stickers that might be placed on something. And I'm going to take a look here.
I have it in the report. You can see what the notice is.
Ooh, thank you so much. Oh, I see it right here.
37275.
Ew. That is a government notice. I'm like 90% certain. Because I believe the notice you would get if it was police lockdown is that this property is locked down, rather than this statement which says government is in control of this property.
Right. And so similarly, this
have you guys been doing any crazy shit?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
All right.
So I know,
gentlemen, I know at one stage there was orgies taking place at the at the Kiflam building,
Oh, I don't think that's true.
No? Okay. No. All right.
Terrible rumor.
They also donate bathhouses.
No, yeah, we don't.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me see. And so this, Diego, you have the personal property and the, sorry, what's your name? The other individual?
Ashton Sterlingham. I own the Epsilon Center on One Strange Waves Drive.
I see. Okay. And how did you get that property?
I purchased it from Eliza DiStolano.
And how much is that?
I purchased it for $1.
Okay, so, and I'm presuming, and please let me know if I'm incorrect, she, passed the organization to you?
I mean, that's essentially what happened. They went on a sabbatical to figure some things out after a long period of undue stress. And, I think they just decided to make it their place up there in North. So, yeah.
Okay, and is this, okay, and this is, what do you reference, the holdings company? Because I presume this is not personal property, right?
Holdings company.
Well, I'm making some presumptions here, so I'm kind of looking for. I'm hoping that you can kind of fill in the gaps here.
Yeah, so maybe I can help. So
Sure.
when we were operating with Eliza as New Epsilon, it was operated under a business license for a nonprofit organization called New Epsilon.
Yep.
We did not assume control of New Epsilon, so Eliza was still the owner of the property. Eliza also is the owner of the business bank account that goes along with that. We began the Epsilon Group, which is our own take, as New Epsilon was a take on Epsilon that was founded by Chris Fromage.
So you founded a separate organization as like a successor, I presume?
It's different. We're not in the nonprofit space, but they
Understood.
seem to disband. Yeah, they seem to have disbanded.
So it went from a
They've been
nonprofit
Babylon.
to a for-profit?
Well, we're not a business. We don't sell anything.
Sorry, I had to just respond to something. So, in your own words, could you reiterate that? Because what I heard was Eliza had a nonprofit, and then you created a new group, the Epsilon Group. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is correct.
You created that.
Me and Ashton did together. Yes.
May I ask how you created it afterwards, when the Epsilon Group has existed prior to that?
So, are you referring to New Epsilon?
Well, there was Epsilon a long time ago, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then came New Epsilon, and we're talking like 8 years ago plus. And then came New Epsilon, which was Eliza's chapter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then y'all created the Epsilon Group, right?
Correct.
But the Epsilon Group has been in existence prior to y'all too.
Well, just as Epsilon.
Or the Epsilon program.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Epsilon program, I think, is in the official name of the former one.
Aren't there posters like in Legion Square called the Epsilon Group? Or my?
No, that's the Epsilon Collective, and I don't know what that is.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
I thought it said the Epsilon Group. That's why I got confused there. All right.
No.
Yeah.
That's the Epsilon Collective. So me and Ashton, we used to be on the board of directors of New Epsilon. Worked very closely with Eliza. We became aware of that. We have no idea what it's in reference to.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't believe that she does either.
Okay. All right. So Is your new business that this is under, is it nonprofit? Is it for profit?
It's not a business.
So do you have like a business app at least?
No.
So the transaction of the property, was that a personal transaction?
Even when Eliza first obtained the building, that was prior, I believe, prior to having even a business license.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know,
for
but
New Epsilon.
you receiving the property, I'm just trying to understand, is that a personal? Because I'm trying to understand what the hell happened here, right? And
Right.
I'm
that,
trying to.
the transaction of the building is between Ashton and Eliza. I've never.
Okay, so you are now the personal owner of this property rather than the holder of the property, right? Like a holder in terms of like, like, you know, on behalf of an organization or a business.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, I'm the only person that owns it.
I see.
And I believe that was the same with Eliza as well.
Is any of this like, was any of this written down, this transaction, the details of it?
No.
I mean, I would assume you'd have the sale contract, right?
Yeah, do you have a sale contract?
No, I only have the property. Yeah, okay, here, yeah. Okay, there.
Beautiful, thank you. And Coyote, you may have gotten that as well. Record transaction. Oh. And this is all you received. Okay. All right. I have no other questions. I want to, you know, Coyote will probably dig a little bit deeper into this. There might be more to this going on than we may be currently aware of.
Ashton, is the property listed as residential or is it listed as a commercial property?
I don't know. I've never actually looked at it.
Look on your tablet. It should have like the zone, type, garage slots.
You said there should be like an area for zone?
You're looking at the property app, right?
Oh no, I was looking at hold on.
Yeah, I'll say type.
Look at the real estate. Yeah, look at the real estate. It'll say the first thing is going to be zone. That's
Oh
the
yeah,
location.
no, it's,
then it'll say
it's
type.
residential.
Okay. Fantastic. And you are the personal owner of it, and that building has no affiliation with the Epsilon Group? Is that correct?
You mean the Epsilon Collective? Oh, well, no, like, yeah, legally it wouldn't have any association with the Epsilon Group.
I gotcha. Okay. I'm just trying to see here if, like, another entity may have tried to repossess it.
Let me call you back. Bye.
So, all right. I got no other questions, to be honest. But anyways.
So, was this hold or whatever not placed by the marshals either?
It doesn't appear, based on what we're seeing here, that it was. No one has responded to it, but, you know,
Do you think that paying at that other courthouse could have just been some weird clerical error?
I like to be very careful when speculating, right? Is it possible? Sure, but I don't want to put the idea in your head that that might be what it is when it could be something more reasonable, right? But, you know,
I'm just trying to think, you know, if it's not the PD and it's not the marshals, it's not the justices, who else can seize the property? And both our properties and no one seems to know about it.
Well, someone definitely knows, but I just don't know if they're in this room right now.
Yeah.
Is the situation, it seems.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, thank you both for your time. I appreciate you taking the time.
Easy.
To
Absolutely.
try to help us out.
Hey,
Have you been approached by the Faceless at any point recently?
Have we been approached by the Faceless?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I got you. Are you aware about the relationships?
With Eliza?
I know with y'all, the property.
Vaguely, but I don't really know too much about it.
What's your understanding of it?
My understanding of it was there was a point where, you know, we would operate just without a center. Eliza then one day told me that they unlocked the building and that they had keys to it. And
Who did?
Eliza.
No, they unlock who's the who and the they, or who's the they and the unlock the property.
Yeah, so we assumed, you know, because, you know, all the terrible things that happened with Chris Fromage, you know, the tax evasion and all of that, that it was seized by the government.
Yeah.
We were informed by Eliza that a generous benefactor paid off the lien on the property and donated it to her for access.
And that was members of the Faceless?
I don't know who it was that did it. At some point, I believe that she had a book that somebody gave her. I think she
Diego, when's the
speculates-
last time you were contacted by Charlie or Mr. Blue?
I've never spoken to Mr. Blue.
Okay. What about Charlie?
I've seen him around. I used to see him talk to Eliza from here and there, but
But he hasn't approached you?
I've seen him on the grounds.
What do you mean by that?
So I think, you know, I think we can all just, you know, cut the shit, right? So I know that Eliza's probably already told you about whatever it is that they're doing. You know, they donated the building to her. Nobody has any fucking clue why.
The Faceless.
And yes.
Yeah.
And periodically what happens is they make themselves at home whenever they want to just check on the building. We have no clue why. It's just how it's always been. And I don't feel like getting my head shot off by them. So
Yeah.
when they let themselves in, whether they're there or not, so be it.
Would you be opposed to allowing myself and Coyote inside to check some things?
Yeah, of course. We
Yeah,
literally have
sure
nothing to
not, yeah.
hide.
Could we do that right now?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I understand the position you're in and the position she may have been in. I don't inherently fault you, right? I'm aware of like the text messages, this, that, and the third. In fact, this is something I wanted to discuss with you a long time ago, but you know, it gets real busy, right? But understand that we don't want to see y'all get hurt at the cost of, you know, spoiled children with too much money. AKA,
exactly.
you know, whoever the fuck these people are.
And that's all
So-
we want is for our people to be safe. And
Okay.
you know, unfortunately, a lot of the conversations between Charlie and Epsilon were always Eliza, and it wasn't always necessarily communicated
Yeah.
what they talked about.
For what it's
And I'm
worth,
sure-
she didn't really say much on this. I think she's been very afraid. But you have to understand that those that work for these entities, a la the Faceless, they tend to talk a lot, right, for their own individual benefits. And I'm sure you've read Article 16 of the Chronicle, I believe it was, about the hidden, secretive snitch.
Oh, the one that was like the fake message or whatever.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny because a lot of that information came from individuals like that and others who tried to, let's just say, infiltrate. But unfortunately, a lot of people have been thrown under the bus for their own doing as a consequence.
I mean, to be honest,
So-
I've like skimmed the articles, but I haven't like read them.
Do you know Brandon Valentino?
No.
Okay.
I
Mr.
couldn't
White,
even-
Frederick White.
I don't believe so. I've heard the name of both of them. I know Brandon Valentino. I think he was involved in the Halen Wild murder. I remember going to the court case for that because Eliza was friends with him. But if you stood him in front of me, I would not be able to.
Wait,
point
who's
that
murdered? Can you say I didn't catch that?
Halen Wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe that he was one of the people who was.
Yeah, Brandon
on
was
that
one of the
case.
killers.
Yeah. But
Among
sorry
other
to that
things.
man, if you stood him in front of me, I could not point him out.
Understandable. Yeah, he's well, I don't want to go into too much detail, but what Coyote and I are gonna do here is if you don't mind, we're gonna go and dress up a little bit and make our way over. For your own safety, I will let you know of the following. That location is monitored by individuals that are not in this room. And so for your own protection, we're going to come incognito and we'll let you know in advance. Probably doesn't take us more than 10, 15 minutes. And, you know, probably best that nobody knows we went there.
Sure.
So it doesn't put you in risk. There has been a lot of targeting of innocent folk that have had crossings with the Faceless, some of which I'm sure you may have heard of. Some you may have heard of being in the hospital recently. And I say this kind of just as I want to be precautious here, right?
Right, of course.
So,
Yes, and we are, you know, ever since its inception, we have been very aware of people watching the center in different capacities. There was a time where we used to go as a team to pull all the cameras off the surrounding buildings because
Every
people just
morning.
wanted to know what was inside.
Okay.
We've had people pay thousands of dollars to get people inside the building, and you know, there's a lot of rumors that go around about us.
Yeah.
Orgies and the sex cults. I'm sure you know Eliza and us don't see eye to eye anymore, and so I'm sure, you know, I've heard there's other false tales coming from Babylon about us, and you know, we're happy to do what we can. We have nothing to
Absolutely.
hide.
Okay. You have communicated with Charlie though over text. Is that accurate?
I have one time.
Okay. Has he provided you any forms of a means to communicate through a tablet?
No.
Okay. Do you have a tablet on you? Do you mind if I take a look? With your permission, of course.
I do have a tablet. So I texted him recently because he. Do you remember, Ashton, when this was?
What? When what was?
When he. Oh my God! He basically. We're having a big meeting, and then I heard someone open the door, and he walked in. Right, and there was like, I don't know, 6 of us.
I want to say it was before the 15th of November.
And so he came then. He really didn't say anything beyond he's there for checking on the building. Then he left. At that point, he gave us his phone number because he said it was his understanding that we are now in possession of the building and it's no longer Eliza. And it just leaves the question of what it is about that building. Because we don't think it has anything to do with us as people. I think it has something to do with the building.
Understood. This is your tablet you've just placed on the table. Is that correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I see. Have you ever been provided a special chip?
I've heard of them.
Yeah.
I've found chips before. I don't know if they're theirs.
I'm gonna place this back on. Actually, let me grab that again. Let me just document real quick. You've heard of them. What have you heard about it?
Just that there's chips.
So I'm gonna be rather forward with you, Diego.
Sure.
I am aware that you have one. I'm not. There we go. I know we haven't interacted much. In the past, I'm not someone that likes to sit in a hole for weeks on end, hiding information so that one day you wake up and there's a docket posting. I don't have time for that. Civilians don't have time for that. The reason I'm asking you is not to get you hemmed up. I fully recognize that your choices are not your own fully if there's a threat of violence. But my asking here is to build trust because there's things that I'm aware of. And I want to ensure that we're not hiding anything from each other, right? So
were you hiding that you were the ones who locked down the buildings?
No. That'd be gross. That message, which reads government something or other, that is not by us. This reads government is in control of the property. That's a very specific verbiage.
Right.
But so have you been given a chip? I'm not gonna arrest you for this. I mean, there's like fucking 30 of these out in the wild.
I mean, you said that you already know I have one, right?
Yeah.
Wait, let's hope that explosion was unrelated.
Have they forced you to send messages, or have you communicated via the I forget what it's called. It's like the encrypted message center. I think it's the third option in the menu.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
To be honest, we don't even know what they want with us.
When is the last time you opened up that application?
Today.
And for you, have any of the quote-unquote missions been displayed?
I'm not aware of any missions.
When you first loaded up, there's a menu. I'm doing this based on memory. I don't want to dig through reports. Our little Spectre friend gave us access to theirs.
Mm-hmm.
There's a menu on the left, something in reference to Skynode. There's a reference to contracts. There's a bunch of options on the left-hand side. But on that first display that comes up there, like in the main part of the page, like the body of it, does anything come up? Any sort of operations or any form of things specific to your login?
Honestly, I can't recall, but it doesn't seem anything specific to me.
Okay.
I don't even really know what it's for. It was handed to me. I did not ask for this. I was told that if anyone knew, that they would kill me.
Okay. Well, I can tell you that those that are in this room and those that may be observing, we take these sort of matters very with precaution. And so this conversation will not happen outside of this room from us for your own well-being. I would ask that when you are able to allow me to take a look and confirm myself as to what you're seeing. And I can promise you we aren't going to come at you for that. Just rather forwardly, once again, they make people do things, and we do have discretion, and we're not going to hem you up because violence is being forced on you, right?
Right. And you understand my hesitancy as well, right? I mean, they have people everywhere. I mean, they could be the mayor, they could be a school teacher, they could be anybody.
Okay. Absolutely. The reason why I asked all these questions prior to this, is I'm wondering if that same entity is attempting to get it back. Right. Now, and that's why, quite frankly, I opened up this topic, because what is running through my mind is, did y'all possibly do something that they may not have seen, you know, that they may have looked at unfavorably, right?
I don't think so. And honestly, that's why I looked at the tablet today, was to see if for some reason it was that. But I mean, Ashton can tell you, we don't do anything unsavory. We've got clean records. You know, I know that there's rumors about me that I'm some kind of embezzler, drug dealer, whatever you might, you know, but I think a lot of that is just Eliza being angered.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're just trying to provide a home for people to grow, you know? So, yeah, I mean, I couldn't even think of anything we could have done.
May I ask a question, Mr. Diego?
Sure.
You said today you looked at it. When was the last time prior to looking at it today that you looked at it?
I can't remember.
Would you say it was like days ago, weeks ago, months ago? What is the span you would give?
Months ago. I haven't even had this thing for months.
So the last time you looked at it was... Oh, so it's a recent acquisition, what you mean to say?
Yes, it was given to me a few weeks ago.
Oh
was there
my
some
God.
sort of event?
No.
Or something noteworthy that it passed into your hands?
Brother.
No.
My presumption here, was it around the time that Eliza sort of severed ties?
No clue. I don't know when Eliza, you mean severed ties?
Well, with you guys. Yeah.
With us? No.
Okay. What is
We severed
your...
ties in July.
Yeah.
This was like in November.
What is your code name? The login.
I don't feel that I can share that at this time.
Okay. Can you give me the first letter? I'm just confirming my notes here. I don't want to...
I don't think I can confirm that at this time.
Okay. That's fine. Like, okay. Let's do the following. Unless there's anything else. Myself and Kyle would love to have a look inside. See if there's anything to be concerned with.
So, I know Eliza's spoken to you in the past, and I don't know if she told you I wasn't there for this, but she did mention when she first received the building that somebody came to work on the building.
I can't believe we
and they
walked
added,
into this
quote-unquote,
chat.
security. There was, I think she said, a lot of banging around on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were you there for that, Ashton?
I wasn't there for that, but she told me about it, and basically the same thing that I want to say she said Charlie showed up, said he needed to do some work for the quote-unquote landlords or whatever, and then went on the roof. And yeah, she heard like banging, power tools, that kind of thing.
To this day, we never were able to figure out what they did. So that may be something you want to check out as well.
Okay. I'm
Obviously
gonna
interior, but
we're probably gonna do so like incognito. And
yeah,
I would
of course.
recommend
I don't mean today. I just mean
Yeah.
you know, TBD.
We will take a look if you don't mind. And I would stay away from the vicinity just for some time, so in the event any of those cameras end up noticing what we're doing.
Right.
So
Yes.
and then we'll let you know separately whether we think it's safe. Would it be fair to say from now till 9 p.m. Eastern, which is so it's 7:58 p.m. Eastern, from now till 9 p.m. Eastern, we get access to that facility. We can jam the key right open. So we don't necessarily need you present there unless you wish to be.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Coyote, for them?
No, not in this moment.
Okay. All right. Would you like to wait here while we go and check?
Ashton? You know,
I mean,
actually, maybe we'll go. I'm a little hungry, so maybe we'll
Yeah,
go
I'm
run
starting
some
to get a little
errands
hungry,
and get
too.
some
Okay.
food.
All right. Sounds good to me. All right. Coyote, if there's nothing else, we could probably end the recording right here.
The time is now 4:59 p.m. PST. I will be ending the recording. Thank you.
All right. All right. Yeah, if y'all get approached in any sort of violent way, please do keep us appraised, and we are pretty used to this kind of thing, unfortunately.
And you know, this facility is safe.
it's the safest that it can be. And you know,
Understood.
I would recommend if anyone asks you, you know, it's just about a lockdown. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Ashen, your knuckles.
Thank you so much.
There you go. Okay, gentlemen, let me unlock the door for you.
Thank you. Thank you again both for your time.
Yeah, absolutely.
The marshals are here to serve the civilians. This is what we're here for. Thank you.
Set up a monitoring team, Chris. I'm gonna get myself and Coyote dressed up. Channel 19. You heard that, right?
Radio check. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
You want me to create a theta report on it too?
Yeah, please. And then as soon as Coyote's got that chopped up, alert Ruth as well. Like actually send her a notice just so she's aware of what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I can't open this door all of a sudden.
I got you. Try your first finger.
Can you help me?
Yeah. Oh, that's strange.
Director, that was incredible. I just gotta say.
I did, wasn't it? I've been meaning to ask him about that. I
That
don't.
was beautiful.
Listen,
I don't. That
I
was
didn't-
fucking.
I don't
you, like,
actually-
poked him
I
and
don't-
The whole foundation
I
came
only
crumbling.
vaguely remember his text messages from 3 months ago. So
What text messages between you and him, or like in a
no,
subpoena?
I think he was in a subpoena between Diego and Charlie, and I was kind of just. I like to play with my food until we have a chance, and I just saw an opportunity there. So,
That is incredible. It's such a good thing that he was up
Yeah.
here to begin with. You came at the perfect time too.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I swear we were about to wrap up. I like got everything I could from them, and then that's when they're like, the last thing was I get the director. He's so busy. I only get a meeting with him, and then the
They
door.
probably
opens.
thought I was watching the entire time. Wait, I don't have access to this building anymore.
I don't either.
Did you just feel that?
I just felt it.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so I think there's scuff going on.
No. Fuck that. No. Oh, the way you did is better.
Yeah.
That building is seized because of greater forces, and they've now seized us for being onto them.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait. We're good now.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're making lemonade. You always gotta make lemonade.
All right. 19, I'm going to get us changed, all right? Come with me, Coyote.
Check.
10-2.
I have my CVPI. We're gonna go with yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm over here. I'm going to bring me and Coyote a couple stops before we eventually change.
That is crazy. Off of several months ago.
I have a exceptionally good memory. I don't know why. It's just always been the case, and it's really been helpful. So yeah, I vaguely. So I'll tell you how I broke it down, right? Where the fuck is the car?
Maybe my car is in the way.
Oh, I parked it over here.
Radio check.
10-2. Chris, can you hit up Ruth and just let her know that we have a report coming up and like just some of like a TLDR of what you heard in there, specifically around the, the face fucks. Okay, so we've been tapping their phones for a minute, and his name popped up a while ago. And Mr. Valentino has also told us quite a bit, as has
Mr. who?
Eliza.
Mr. who?
Valentino. As has a number of others, right? This is lots of little leaflets of information
Wait.
from verified sources.
We did get legitimate stuff from Valentino, even though it was a ruse?
Oh, brother, it doesn't. They're calling it a ruse. The guy squeaked. That's why Silas is in prison. It's how he literally got state of enemy of the state. That's why there's a part of me that's like, okay, maybe they like broke his head afterwards and like threatened him again. It's very, or I think they overcooked so hard that he just hard snitched on everything. So now with him turning, I've been telling every fucking asset the truth. Because he's no longer a CI. I don't have to fucking protect his ass. And slowly people are realizing that they're simply tools. Because why would I need to go to jail when I just get rid of all their assets? By just saying, what, do you want to be their fucking foot soldier with your entire gang? Like, what the fuck? Your boss is fucking Brandon Valentino. People crumble hearing that. Because they know it's true. Right? Imagine Silas going to jail and all these things coming out. I mean, fuck, the guy gave us his tablet and we recorded about 25 different incidents going back to a transport like over a year ago.
Really?
Yeah. So All said and done, though. Yeah, with this, I only vaguely remember the text messages with Diego. So he's been on our radar for a minute. I don't necessarily believe because he's being apprehensive, right? I don't actually know if we have his code.
All right, I just let her know.
Beautiful. We might not because we have a list of like 30. Is that you, Rooker?
Paper.
Beautiful. Myself and Coyote are going to get changed and we're going to make our way into the Epsilon building. We are going to be UC vehicle. We're going to be in and out, just documenting the location, and we're going to dip out. The TLDR is the new Epsilon owners gave us permission, and the background is we have reason to believe that that's where their data center for the Faceless is located. Well, half of it. Keep in mind, none of our units should be anywhere close to a 3-block radius of that building, as those CCTVs were not installed by them. They are used by Skynode to monitor. All right.
How you imagining us enter? Like, are we entering as government agents, like, or are we?
No, we're dressing as Epsilonians. Let's go to. Actually, we're gonna go down this way. We're gonna get. We're gonna do one change. We're gonna get into a vehicle. Then we're gonna go to another clothing store. We need about 15 minutes to dress up. Yeah, this has been. I know you're kind of drinking from the fire hose here, but we tracked down CCTV cameras to photographs that we saw in a hacked chip with something called Skynode, which is a network of not just avionics with, high quality cameras, but also people on the ground, as well as CCTVs that are installed with an antenna. Those antennas, we believe, actually lead to the Epsilon Center, including a dish that's on top. So what we're going in there to do is document some rooms that we have been led to believe might be a data center inside, of which is then allegedly and possibly related with Life Invader. But this is the first, jump. You know what I mean?
Interesting. So this has sort of been a work in progress, so to speak.
Yeah, I'd say we came across this information about 2 months ago.
Interesting.
Now, don't get me wrong. We could go in there and there's nothing. This is a hypothesis. Because
the cameras that were taking photos, they are all around the city or in concentrated areas?
Concentrated. We noticed some changes happening. We had photos of that in a hacked tablet. And don't mention this to anyone that we even have it. But we noticed the angles, and we checked the angles, and we found CCTVs that have a wireless router attached to it. We then looked for similar ones around the city, and that's when we found the ones at New Epsilon. But not just there. They're in some other locations, which is why we have those devices on the roof, by the way.
Is it? Oh, that's what that is for.
Yeah.
So that scrambles surveillance by a different party?
It prevents things like certain types of communications. They're jammers. So those jammers prevent certain signals from getting caught, but that's why we do maintenance every 2 weeks, because hypothetically, they could do it again.
Is it true what they say about having members in government and doctors and teachers?
Maximilian Angel, for example, is a Faceless asset. Oh, First, change one time.
Are we gonna pull out a? Are we gonna change? I'm confused.
Yeah. Throw on something.
Oh, from the trunk of your car, you mean?
Whatever it might be.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Do you have anything with a mask?
I don't have anything like.
Yeah. Throw on what you just had. It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
All right. I'm showing you the steps that we take. This is so nobody's watching. We're gonna go here. We're then gonna go on foot. We're gonna pull a vehicle. Then we're gonna go get changed, and then we're gonna pull yet another vehicle.
Okay. Copy.
We have secret UC garages that are getting installed, as well as a underground helicopter pad. It just hasn't kind of come in yet. So
that's amazing that we could change from the, from the boot. Having spare clothes is really smart.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of little things that we're being granted access to because we are dealing with a very hard to navigate entity, right? Now you might, so when I originally sent you that text message about them being sus, the reason I said that was more on the financial front.
I'm 76. I'm going to probably post up around the golf course.
That's a good location. Yeah.
And what surprised me is like $1 for a casa.
Yeah,
really
so
it's like where the Pilsen Collective, there's the Pilsen and this and the Epsilon that is like really fucking hard.
022 will be staged up at the Gentry Manor, tucked away.
Beautiful, thank you. My initial thought was exactly that, which is I knew the Faceless sold them the house a long time ago. However, the question then comes, okay, well, is that why it's locked down? Maybe they're pissed at him. But in the back of my mind, I'm also the storage. I did not expect him to break that way.
You know what else he kept doing that I found realized? Like, I know everybody says about me I'm an embezzler and a drug. I'm thinking, I don't think anybody says that about you.
I didn't know that either.
I had no idea that this guy's an embezzler and a drug dealer.
I think there were some people saying that, but I think he is, but he doesn't realize it. So the history is like this, is the belief is that the Faceless they sold two properties. One is the Liquid Library, and the second is the Epsilon building, and possibly more, through a real estate division known as Nest. Nest has been encroached in our government for a long time, and we have hard evidence that the Faceless gave them these two properties.
Wait, this one and which one?
The Liquid Library.
Really?
Yeah. Which is where Maximilian Angel, the weapons dealer, comes into play. This thing's faster than I thought.
Okay, I was gonna say, like with the smoking, we look even more like we belong.
Yeah.
I see you in the back seat, like you're like, I'm a famous guy.
Oh, you know what? Let's kind of leave it like that. Yeah. So the reason why we haven't pounced on some of these is it's not strategically sound, right? What are we gonna do? Like, oh, we got you, fella. You're going to jail for communicating. Well, that's why we've gotten the enemy of the state, and from there, we're going to make Charlie and some others enemies of the state, building it up. So that simply working for them becomes a serious matter, right? But in absence of that, we can't sit on our hands. And given the fact that some of these individuals are sort of questioning their allegiances, well, why not pressure them, right? Kind of like what just happened.
See, because, I was thinking like, okay, I can really commiserate with someone and empathize if a dangerous people's coming and go, but that's not a legal defense.
True.
I assisted
You're not wrong.
in terrorism because I was afraid to say no.
But it's
you know what I'm saying?
You're not wrong, but how do I put this? Their aiding is so many points removed as far as our evidence is concerned, and without knowing what the layers of connections are and cooperation, especially since some of those things are probably undocumented, right? Like, conversations in the middle of nowhere. It kind of leaves us with very little evidence. Because if someone's like, I work for the Faceless, well, now that's going to get you in trouble, right? But their actions prior to now were technically unchargeable, right? Or unwinnable in court. But that's where we come into play, right? The pressure we're able to apply comes not only for what they do with the Faceless, but what that means is we start looking into you. I mean, these guys probably are laundering money. They might be doing other shit that they don't want us to know about. And if they know we're looking into them for the Faceless, that means we get to find all their other dirty laundry. So, you kind of see what I'm saying with that?
See.
Let's try to dress like New Epsilon people. I think
What
it's
were they
black and white.
No, it was light blue. It's not black and white.
Oh, yeah, blue and white.
I feel like they were wearing like a hoodie sweatshirt, like a really comfy one. You look like a fucking pimp right now.
Isn't that what they dress? Aren't they like?
I'm just saying, you look like a pimp daddy. There it is. Okay, I'm colorblind. Is it this one or this one?
That one's blue. Yep. Wait, which one? Or which one? Oh, that one right there.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna do colors too with my. Change this hair color up a bit. All right, I look like I fit in.
You look like a gangbanger.
I do, yeah.
You gotta look a little more preppy. We both look like gang. We look like killers.
yeah. You're not wrong.
They looked very preppy, like a part of like an Ivy League school or something. A lot of sweatpantsy style.
Let me see. Oh.
I gotta change my face. I look too gangster. Is my mustache good?
The mustache is good. Yep.
I gotta grow one like this, just in general.
There's not a lot of blues. Let me see. Aha. All right. And then
Okay, we need to get also the necklace.
oh, yes. Ooh, okay. We need to also... Looks like we have to find... Oh, here we go. I think it's a specific one. Oh, it's this one. So it looks like I need to change my shirt.
Wait, okay, what rack is that on?
It's under necklaces and...
like scarves?
Mm-hmm.
Which aisle is it on? Let's see.
Can tell you in a sec after I
You look very Masonic. I don't know if you ever noticed that. Oh, here we go. I feel like they wear that one a lot.
Ooh. God fucking damn it. I just want a dress shirt somewhere in here. Clothing is this is the bane of my existence. I'm so bad at dressing up.
So me as well. I think we both stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, it's just
Okay, this one look good.
It's a lot of fucking things on the rack, you know? I feel like if you could see the color palette of each item before choosing it, it'd be less stressful.
I feel like a porn producer from the 70s.
Okay, you know what? This isn't...
It's bad, but... It's gonna be light blue. You have to be looking light blue.
Yeah, you're right. Where the fuck are the light blues? Ooh, maybe this? Does this have a light blue? Nope. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I think they're always wearing sweatpants. Like sweatpants have the light blue.
What actually, you know what? Fuck it. What's your rack number?
It's
for your jacket. 552.
Try to yeah, just try to... No, it's the premium. It's the 9th on the premium rack.
Oh, the 9th one.
See.
Oh.
I think the premiums might have... Different premiums might have the light blue.
Yeah, I tried looking, but I didn't see any light blues in these. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go matching.
I mean, they were matching when we came in. Which one's better, long hair or short hair?
That's good. I like that.
Okay.
What's the pants?
He said on the premium rack. Use the sweatpants. Let me see. 9th again.
Oh, 9? Okay. All right.
Let me rock some better shades. Hold on.
Yeah, I cannot wait to go to the sex party at our cult over in Vinewood.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be so good. Oh baby, it's gonna be so good. No! Oh, you're not even gonna be able to wear it off.
Wait, what do you mean?
I got fucked.
Oh, wait, do you not have money? Pay with your bank account.
I didn't bank. It's like I'm stuck. I got like $250,000. I don't know what happened.
Oh my god. Yeah. 9 and then the hair.
See. I got it fast.
While you're changing, I'm gonna go get the vehicle. All right.
Okay.
I'll be done. 2 minutes. Sorry, we're still getting changed. You know how it is.
Yep, all good.
I'm leaving Coyote off the clothing store at Route 68, so he changes while I swap the UC vehicle. Chat, I was not expecting him to be so honest. I was just like, YOLO, I know you have a chip. I mean, we had information on Diego for a minute, and huge respect for him RPing the way he is, because you know the real reason I don't just latch on to pressing charges for RP like this. You know what I mean? Like, he could have just been like, skip. And, you know, for him to engage in the RP the way he did as a civilian that's scared and doesn't want to get hemmed up is so good for roleplay, right? I never want the marshals to be a entity that, and I'm trying to do this with PD too, it's just a lot more difficult. Crims seem to be more susceptible to it because it feels like maybe some cops are playing Crims for the first time, so they just don't know what it feels like to be on the other side. How boring it can be. Whereas some Crims like have learned that it makes it more interesting. But I say this in that, like, why, if you're focused so much on just like throwing people in jail, man, it throws out so much RP. Because all you're giving as an indicator to the other parties is kind of like, you know, the notion of, yep, they're just finding their only conclusion is what
I
do
think
I...
I'm gonna have to nap because I can't.
Oh,
I
shit.
can't get new clothes.
Yeah, go for it. I'm grabbing the car right now. Is like, it leaves them in a disposition where it's like, you know, oh, if I interact with this character because it's a cop, it is going to lead down one avenue, which is, here are your charges, here's how much you're going away for, and this is what I'm taking from you, right? I will say that it's one of the things where I think it's kind of retarded when we bring up like case wins or like how many court cases and this and that, because it's very, how do I put it? it's very one-track minded for what law enforcement can be, you know? Even like how cool are some of the scenarios that are happening between SASM and the Faceless right now? The counterintelligence. Right? The using the paper. They're putting things. I love that the Faceless and SASM are in a like how cool is that? Is in a in a battle in the newspaper, right? Like that's so cool. Like how cool is that? How immersive is it? You know? It makes it feel like so real, right? Yeah, Frank and Nora are like such good additions to the server, man.
Jake.
10-2.
Yeah, I'm waiting outside. I'm inside. Just honk when I'll be here. All right, let's get it done. Go check out this damn property now.
We're gonna be rolling in now. We're gonna stay off, like we're gonna be on radio, but we won't utilize it just to prevent us from giving up our position. Could one of y'all take point in sending us text messages for a welfare check?
Confirm, I will.
All right. If worse comes to worse and we need out, I want y'all to arrest us on like involvement in a bank robbery or something. Just make it seem real, you know?
Hey, Verm, you got it?
Wait, what did you tell him? To involve me in a robbery? Like we getting arrested or pulled over for something like that?
Yeah, like we got a active warrant or something along those lines. Yeah, so that's like a contingency that's good to use. So like in the event like someone else comes by or whatever and we need to be extracted, we will be arrested.
Okay, that is so
like
cool.
A fake arrest. Yep.
See.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go inside. We've got permission up for another about, let's say, 20 minutes. We're gonna go in there, we're gonna look around. We are going to not take anything. We're only gonna document what's inside. And specifically, we're looking for some kind of server room. Anything on the outside we can always get afterwards. But as was told to me, there was a room that they were never supposed to really go into. And my presumption is that may be a server room or some kind of comms device. Photograph everything in there.
Okay, you got it.
I'll do it and you do it. That way, you know, we're like doubling up on it in case one of us
this
misses.
place isn't fucking booby trapping like we step on a landmine.
Yeah.
You know, because if we follow the thread of reasoning that you have put forward, which I think is the most logical one, and this place was locked down by the powers that be, they're probably using this small window of time to set up specific things inside.
You're not
That's why,
wrong.
like, the LSPD don't know nothing. We don't know anything.
In the back of my mind, there is the fear I have of them, like, having already told them. You know what I mean? But sometimes we got to put our lives on the line, right? Here we go. We're here, brother. All right.
Good to be back home where we belong.
Yes, I don't disagree. It's been I miss the orgies. They were so good and fun.
I always notice how much you love them orgies. You always made yourself available right in the center.
It's right. I mean, sharing is caring, no? I'm just a very caring individual.
You must have gone through about 20 damn bottles of that lube. Just you alone, Mr. Bellevue.
Yep. Well. Okay. Also, just as a point of precaution, maybe the first thing we do is, you know, make sure no one left any pornography devices lying around. You know.
We wouldn't want any of those to go to waste.
That's right. Okay. Oh, shit. That's right.
That guy was us.
I just remembered something. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Well, y'all forget.
I forgot. Wait, hold on. I forgot I had special keys for this. Hold on 1 second. All right.
We got it. Oh.
Little things I forget along the way, you know. Oh, let me see. How's our porn business doing?
No, it's looking so good in here, so big.
Yep.
I think what we should do is make sure ain't nobody home just yet.
Yep, I agree.
Don't want to walk butt naked into a room and a man or a woman or anyone standing there.
Yep.
You ever been in here before, Mr. Bellevue?
No, it's been a long time, you know. Holy shit, look at these.
Oh, so nice up here.
Oh, it's real nice.
I guess we'll go room by room.
Wait, what the? Oh, yeah, this is where.
Oh, this is your favorite room, Bellevue.
Oh, yeah, I love this place.
That's your spot right there.
Look at that. Yep. Oh.
Well, I kind of sad that ain't my favorite room.
Yep.
Wonder what's in here.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. This is.
Oh, look, my favorite pyramid.
Oh my God, this is the best fucking place I've ever seen in my life. Look at this. It is so good and so nice.
Oh, I love me some iced tea. Sure do.
Yep. All right. Oh, shit. All right, right this way. Let's see what we got over here. Oh,
what? Oh, this is where we made the video.
Oh yeah, we did so much sex things in here. Hey.
Oh look, it says what do they call those? The red cameras?
Oh yeah. I think you're right. You know, you can zoom in and all that. All right. There we go. I love this place. It's so gorgeous.
I really love what they done with the walls. And what this room be?
Ooh, it's a nice little spot over here.
Nice little library.
Okay. Ooh.
We got some books. Y'all know how much we love reading books.
We got this room right over here, maybe. Oh, that's really nice. I always knew that thing was right over there.
Oh, you always walk through there. You hated using the big doors. Especially before you lost all that weight. All right, let's see. Okay, we got some empty bookshelves. Oh, we got some full bookshelves.
Oh, yeah, look at... Oh, this is nice.
Are you looking inside, Mr. Bellevue?
Yep, nothing, anything pique your interest so far?
No, I just said we make sure no one else is home, and then we get us... And then we get us started taking, you know, all the photos and stuff.
Yep, I think that's a good idea.
Oh, it's mighty tight in here.
I will say, if you haven't noticed the, you know, the wait, what the fuck? Wait, yeah, what the fuck is this?
It's probably where they had a new recruit sleeping.
Oh my God. That's kind of fucked up.
Especially if someone decided they got a fort.
Oh my Lord.
Everybody loves a tiny home until somebody farts.
All right. What
in the world?
Wait, what the fuck? Brother, what the fuck? This is my favorite place.
You always spend all your time in here, remember? To dry out from the... What? Oh my goodness. What is that?
Okay.
What is...
Yo, what the fuck is...
Of course, it's on book.
Yep. I love this place. You know. You know, every time I come in here, I get a little bit... I'm reminded how scared I was the first time I came here.
I remember how scared you was the first time you
I want to take...
Yeah.
Let's I say go for it. I think we're good. All right.
Okay.
I'd
you
say
don't want to clear
start doing your thing.
downstairs? Okay.
Yeah, we can go downstairs. I think we're 9665. Okay. Yeah, let's...
I'm hearing things.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait. Is that coming from the other room?
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I think it's coming from the other
room. All right. You know what? Let's go pretend we're fucking or something. We're about to fuck. Hey, do you want to fuck?
Oh, sure. I'd love. I'd love do me some fucking.
Oh man, maybe Oh, let's make one of those. Let's
figure out what the fuck that noise is and go look.
Yeah, 100%. Right after our video, that we wanted to come here and take.
Oh yeah, we definitely wanted to come in here. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yay! What's going on, guys? We're here with another Keflon video. Keflon.
And we're here doing what old Keflon would love to do, and that's
that's right.
A little bit of fighting, a little bit of fucking.
Did you just hear that?
Sure did. Sure did. Brother came along.
All right. Okay. Let's take a walk. Man, that was so good. Hey, I know we can't make our video today, but maybe we do it in the future. You know what I mean?
We live here, so we can come anytime.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God. Oh,
we can come.
We should get other people involved so we can be recruiting more of our brethren.
Should they really been slacking on that recruiting?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why
right.
we have to go abroad to get more recruits.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, I can't. Can you see everything right now?
Oh no, I don't know.
Maybe we can go downstairs and be a little better. There we go. Oh, what's that?
I don't know. What's this over here?
I don't remember seeing that here before. Hey, was this entire floor empty earlier?
No, it most definitely wasn't. It was mighty full of a bunch of accoutrements.
Oh yeah, I see a door over. Maybe we run in and out just real quick.
Think we should.
All right. Run a little bit. All right, let's go back in. Oh, there we go. So much
there
better.
It is.
All right.
All right, this kitchen that we've seen a million times don't look much changed.
All right, look at that. Oh man. I'm gonna grab a snack right over here. There we go.
Oh my, I love me some chips.
Oh man. I remember the other day someone thought we were like a sex cult. Those people are crazy.
I don't know why they keep on calling us a cult.
Yeah. Oh, look at.
Hold on. Why do you think? There's that door you was talking about.
Oh, look at that. Oh man. But right over here. Is there a door here for you?
It sure is.
Oh,
big old wooden door.
There we go.
You don't see that big old wooden door?
No, what are you seeing here?
I see the jacuzzi that we love so much. Oh.
Jacuzzi, toilet, sink. Oh, okay. You told this thing here. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Oh my God.
No.
Don't
you dare.
I'm about to make a movie right now, but I'll have a chat with you later. It's not what you think it is. Rather, myself and my brother over here, we're about to make a movie.
Your brother? You have a brother?
Yeah, that's right, my brother. Okay. But anyways, I'm just a little,
Are you in character right now?
That's right.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Okay.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, by the way, just so you're aware, those that book that I told you about a long time ago, the one
yes.
Oh, the one that I've been writing, and in that story there's things could go south really quick, but I was 18 but now I'm 19, in case you want to read more about my book, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, you enjoy your movie. And I'll talk to you soon. All right. You have a good.
Okay, you too. Take care now. Okay. All right. Maybe start. Maybe you know what? Let's go ahead and take the photos. I'm thinking there might be some. I think there's someone on the roof. Maybe.
Everything all right there, Bellevue?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, here. Go ahead. I want to.
I'll start taking pictures.
All right, here we go. Oh, this poster is going to be so good.
We looking so good, Bellevue.
Oh, what about over here? Do you want to? Is it better over here, maybe? You let me know what what backdrop would be good. Right over here, maybe.
Oh, that looks so good. Okay, now hold on there. Maybe from up here.
Yep.
Get all the corners of this beautiful place.
Oh my God, this is gonna be so good. Our little novel, you know.
How about this corner over here? From here?
Yep. Oh shit.
Right over there. If you just go ahead and
right over here. Okay.
By the piano.
Hey, right over here. Okay. Oh my God, I love these folk.
Well, there we. Camera was broken for a second there.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh my God.
All right, now go to the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, post for the kitchen for September edition.
Save.
Oh, that looks so good.
Okay. Oh my God. What about by the jacuzzi?
Oh, sure. I'm just going to go ahead and get a picture first of the balconies here.
Oh, yep.
Oh, all right. Well, I think you should take the rest of the pictures because I'm feeling a little lightheaded in here.
Yep. So am I. I'll do it once we're getting out, I think. Oh, shit.
Well, it's looking kind of good. I think the jacuzzi room is right here.
I think we gotta move quick. I think he's on the fucking roof. I'm freaking out. I'm gonna be honest. Well, okay. Okay. No, just take out your normal phone, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the cell phone we want to generally try to avoid because it don't have like the metadata, you know.
Oh, your favorite room.
Oh
Right in
my
front of the
God, I
camera,
love
guy.
this one. I'm wondering if under the staircase.
Oh,
So
sure,
we'll
we
take a
can
look over there afterwards. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, start tagging them. Okay. Okay. Fucking Jesus fuck. Chad, who made this building? Oh shit.
I just bumped into something.
Good shit. Good shit. That might have been it.
I accidentally
Wait
bumped
a
into it,
minute.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait a minute.
I jumped in. I didn't mean
No,
to raise
that's
it.
good. That's good. No, look at what this is. Take a photo. Take a photo. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I didn't even connect the dots here. The fuck? And is it over there too? Like this is.
Yeah, it is right next to the blueprint.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Good fucking shit. We might have disabled their shit, to be honest.
Oh my God, I don't know if that it fucking hurt or fucking zombie.
Okay. Okay. This is such a cool building. Wait, there's a piss bucket. What the fuck?
I have to do it there like that.
Yep. I'm with you. That's perfectly fine. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just.
I mean,
Yep.
for
Mike.
sure.
Yep.
Get it done.
There's a fucking piss bucket right there.
Peters, can you check it on that?
All right, let me just go ahead and take that photo there now.
Okay.
Hey, Bellamy, keep the door open because I can't. We're too close. I can't snap a photo. Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
If you can keep
You
the
want
door open,
yep.
I just take a photo inside.
Okay. All right. Oh my God. We're gonna
that's
probably
perfect.
be.
That's
Okay.
perfect. All right, we is good. We is good. I should take a picture of the hallway too.
Yep. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh my God. All right. Hey, I'll leave this open for you. Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I think we got the other ones.
You gotta open this little corner door for me now.
Yep, I got you. Uh-oh. We might not be able to, I can't see the door handle right now.
I'm just gonna take a picture with my cell phone then.
Yep. I could maybe take a nap. Okay, I'll take a nap afterwards. I can't see the door handle anymore for some reason. Ooh, maybe if I run downstairs and back up.
Okay, I think we're good. I took most of it here.
Okay. Right over here. Okay, so what? Over there.
My dust for me, I can't really see much anymore.
Oh, you might need to run in and out.
You gotta have to unlock that door for me now.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
I'll be in and out. Just like you love.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that better for you?
Oh, it's way better.
All right.
Get this cute little bedroom here.
Hey, it's a very interesting spot.
What?
This door right here. Like, look at this right here. It's like, it's hollow. There might be something that gets us in there. What you mean? Like, notice there's an empty space under the staircase.
I see a wall.
Yeah. I'm right over this way. Let's go get a snake. Huh.
I want to go look at that computer.
Okay.
I want to go look at the computer again.
Okay, let's do it.
That was crazy.
Holy shit. Wait. don't know. I don't know if I saw some. No, that's my fucking glasses. So I was told, hey, there's something here, but it could have gotten moved. I'm thinking, like there's like a place that they couldn't go into without permission. And everything we saw so far is in plain sight. It might be somewhere over there, over here, downstairs. I think it might be under the staircase. I don't remember the particular conversation though, so I'm gonna take a nice little quick look around, see if any of these walls shift. Like right over here. Do you see anything?
I don't see a thing.
Okay.
I don't see a thing. I feel like if we had one of them big old hammers, but
No.
we'd break the place if we did.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Ah!
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh. Come on.
What?
Look, a second ago, I took a picture. One of these things was working. One of the screen was on, and it was like, it had the scribbly, the scribbly screen where it's just like white and black static.
What do you mean?
Okay, one of this bottom left one was on literally like 30 seconds ago. But it was like static, like black and white static scribbly screen.
What the fuck? Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, not really. Like it was.
Like when you have the wrong channel, you're
yeah.
It's like static.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, one of the bottom screens was like that, like white noise, and then I smacked it a few times to get it to work, and then I just walked by and that one got broken too.
What the fuck? Okay, all right.
That means all four of them.
Fucking, what the fuck? Okay. Hey, so I was told that there's something here. I just never asked the specifics because I figured it'd be obvious.
Who told you?
Oh, let's just say an insider.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if it was the guys we were talking to.
No,
If you
no.
asked them,
No,
because
but
you seem to tell. They seem to tell you everything.
Man, this thing is stuck right now. Maybe I take a nap. Is it reasonable to be in there? I don't think so. I feel like it's something to do with the staircase.
Well, we're running out of time. You gotta make a decision.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe we get the fuck out. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, fuck.
Maybe on the chalkboard.
You're not near a door. Hold on. See, I don't know if it's scuff. I wish I remembered the Eliza conversation more, chat, but I actually don't. Oh, damn it. Is there Okay. I think we get out. I have no idea. Let me see if she's around. No. Shit. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go.
I found a little Harry Potter place right here.
Oh, all right.
It's like a little dusty for me. Right here. You were saying behind the staircase.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, let me run in and out real quick. Okay. All right. We keep going into a void thing. Oh my god, dude, this is so scary. Oh, what the fuck?
It's not right there. It's not right there.
I don't think that is it, but still. Okay. Ocean King. Okay. Ocean King. I don't know why I don't have Eliza's number. Fuck. Eliza Stellano. Come on, number. Nine two four.
Hello and good evening.
Hey, how are you doing today? This is the Michael from the Epsilon, and I was quite curious. You know, I had lost something underneath somewhere inside, and I was wondering if you knew where I may have placed and hidden my book.
Michael, you said yes?
That's right. This is Michael.
I'm going to have to say, Michael, I have to offer my deepest apologies. I do not have stewardship of that building. It's been out of my hands for about a month and a half. Okay, mm-mm.
I'm in the building. Where do I look?
Oh shit. You know what? I'm trying to think if you've misplaced anything. There's a couple of different spots. You may want to try the library on the second floor. That is a pretty gainful spot. And if actually, it might be a little stuck, but if you turn the panther statue on the shelf in the library, it should be all the way down the hall on the right-hand side. You'll be able to, a couple of the shelves will pop out and you'll be able to climb over them and go into the extra storage space. Sometimes there's lost and found there.
Oh, I see. And I presume, I think I know the why. Interesting. Okay. Like in relation to the window, where would that be?
It's been a while, so I don't know if anyone has done any renovations. So if you're on the second level and you're in the library, if you first enter the library, you're facing the window. It will be the row of library shelves to your left, and I think the first one on the left should have the panther statue on it.
Oh, okay. I see. Panther statue. Okay. There might have been renovations, but I'm uncertain. I'm seeing 2 full cases with racks on it. Oh. And you're saying, but if that had a wall, wouldn't that go to the hallway?
So there was a yeah, well, you know, so as a fellow Epsilonist, as a fellow Kifloner, we of course had an extra storage space where we would keep, you know, little extra knickknacks and tidbits and whatnot if needed.
Oh, I see. And if there was like, I don't know, like a secret area with a data center that y'all didn't know about, where would that likely be located?
Oh, it would be, so when you are able to, open the doorway and get behind the bookcase there, you walk down that little hallway, open that door, and then you go down the ladder there. You might have to move some boxes aside.
By the bookcase, right?
That's right. If it's not there, if I had to take a wild crack as to where it may have been moved when it's been renovated, I would say very likely on the main floor underneath the stairs. Yes.
Okay. All right. That makes perfect sense. All right.
Let me, you know what, Michael, give me a brief moment while I search my memory
going
really
on, Billy?
quick.
You're
I'm
climbing
trying
all
to
over the
see
furniture, getting ready to twist your ankle.
in my mind's eye if there's
you still on
anything
the
else I
phone?
recall. No, those would be the two best spots, I would have to say.
Okay.
Unless they tore out the kitchen and did something else with it. That's
No, that's still there. Is it?
Okay.
If I were to get, check under the staircase, where, any idea where that doorknob would be?
Oh, yes. So you would have to go through, of course, the guest bathroom, which is in the, I guess, lounge area.
Yep.
If you go through that door, there is a maintenance closet immediately to your right. And there's a lot of storage items, that we have for storage. We have, racks of, clothes and t-shirts for giveaways, boxes of plushies and an old generator and, a place where, a little tool bench if we need to do a little bit of, quick repairs or need to,
on the
cobble
second
together
floor,
something.
right?
Oh, on the main floor, I should have said.
Oh, I think some of it might have gotten moved around is what I'm thinking. Okay. All right. I'm going to give it a nice little look-see.
Of course.
Okay.
Again, my apologies. It has been a while since I've had stewardship over the building.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely. And I think they're here, so we're trying to be extra cautious because we heard someone on the fucking roof, and it sounded like you know who. And so, I hope I find that book, before I die.
Most certainly, Michael. Well, you know what? If you do not find the book you were looking for, potentially I might have another copy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Maybe.
Okay.
If it's the copy you're looking for. I don't know if I have the
Understood.
same edition, but...
Absolutely. I understand. Okay.
Well, if anyone gives you an issue, and if you don't happen to have your medallion on, you feel free to tell them to give me a call.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. And if you want to ever come inside with us, as you have a cousin or something that wants to come on by, you let us know when you're happy to bring you into the Epsilon building. Okay.
I'll keep that in mind. Well,
All right.
Best of luck to you on your search, Michael. I'm certain you'll be able to find it.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right. You take care now.
Kiflam.
Kiflam. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, apparently there's she said there's a maintenance closet that's got a ladder, but also upstairs in that book room, there's like a panther statue, and you can get behind the bookcase and it goes down a series like a ladder.
I didn't see anything like that.
Yeah, I don't either. Let's take another look. It might.
I'm fucked right now. Like my head is already.
Oh, it is? Yeah, same here. So it could be. I'm going to take one last look. Otherwise, we might need to come again.
Oi!
Yep. And, but, I really enjoy doing the fucking and all. Oh, hey, how you doing? Kiflong.
Kiflong, brother.
And so anyways, I was like, girl, you know, you need to get with the program, you know? Life is just too short for just being stressed all the time. Come on by and get yourself, I don't know, acquainted with, you know, with the rest of us, and maybe you might just fit right in.
Well, that's because they're part of the ship from Chicago, right? I've been telling y'all that the Chicago chapter of our Epsilon, I just don't think we're not making any progress over there on the East Coast. And we're going to need a little more help if we're going to set up some more you know, centers.
Yep. I don't know I don't know who the fuck that was. I don't know who the fuck that was.
Tell the guy.
I don't fucking know. Okay, now we gotta stay here a little while, because otherwise it's gonna be such shit.
Who in the fuck was that?
That's our friend, probably. Who?
I'm gonna go look through the window. I'm gonna go look through the window.
Okay. Have someone go UC and watch from afar and see if they see a vehicle or the individual. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, babies. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take another look for my book upstairs, and then I think we get the fuck out. You know what I mean? And you know, maybe we recruit people or something.
I think we're pushing our luck.
I think so too. Up and down. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We need to go recruit some people. Wait.
He was on the phone. You understand?
Okay. You know,
he was on the phone there, man.
Yeah. He wrong. Okay, so there was
a panther statue.
They fucking panther. Where the fuck is this fucking shit? I said to the left when you come out there, and then there's, you know, maybe you fucking gotta get up on. I think I got on this thing, didn't I? I mean,
you got on this one right there.
Wait, right over here or something. There we go. Fucking. There we go. Fucking. Yeah.
Remember, he did get on the phone there, man.
Yeah, no, he did. Okay, you know what? Maybe we get the fuck out of here. Okay, you know what? I say we fuck off. You know what I mean? There might be something back there. I just don't know where or how or what, you know, we got to do to get on this thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's get the fuck out. Let's go. Oh, man. It's time to do the recruiting.
It was so nice to come to our San Andreas chapter
just
again. See our
real
old
quick.
pals.
I just want to check something in the bed real quick. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on.
Where did we put that panther statue that we love so much?
Yeah, that's a really good point. It is. I think it's in there. I just don't know if we can actually see the door. You know what I mean? Because
I'm pretty sure if there was a door, we'd see it.
No. So she said that you like turn something and there's a secret passage and goes down the ladder to downstairs. Wait, you heard that? No. I heard a click. Okay. Let's get going. You know what? We can always come back.
Who's she that you keep saying she?
Oh, you know, we'll talk about that afterward.
Okay, of course. I was wondering if it was our sister, Rebecca. Bellevue.
Yep, time to. Oh man, there's some people that. Charlie! Come on, just come with me. Come on. Okay. Okay, I need you to calm down. Okay, we're gonna act normal.
Yeah, I mean, they told me there are 2 people here, but I don't see the note.
The note? Wait.
2 people here. The note. I swear there was paperwork upstairs on the fucking table.
Okay, we're gonna walk out normally.
Okay. He was right there.
All right. So, recruitment's looking pretty good right now. And, the good thing with all this is, how you doing, Keflon? How can we help you today?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, pretty good. Oh, are you here for a back massage? Oh, right this way. Oh, come on. Oh, you'd love a back massage. Oh.
Oh, thank you. Not today. Not today.
Okay.
Keflon, brother.
Yeah. Are you here for the
Sorry. I don't do no Keflon talk. Sorry about that.
Oh, wait, you're not here to, learn more about our organization?
Negative, I actually do have a question. Did you see a man in a suit, orange tie, come inside here?
Oh, yeah.
He's still in this building?
No.
Jesus fucking Christ, incompetence. Everybody's incompetent.
I mean, I can tell you where he went. Is he a friend?
A friend of a friend, you could say.
Oh, yeah. He got inside on a, what's that called? The little, like, fancy vehicle.
The door. He went through the door.
No, not the door to the vehicle. He went, it was like in a nice fancy car or whatever. You know what I mean? And he went down some driveway this way. I'm sorry?
And he cut off the vehicle.
Oh, I'm going to be honest. It was dark as hell, so it didn't seem like a bright color. So it might have been like a gray or like a dark red, something along those lines.
I need to evac at the Epsilon building, please. Thank you. Okay, well, sorry
what's your name?
Charlie.
Oh, God, what's your last name?
You should come visit our chapter in Oklahoma. Keflon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you fit right in. You really fit right in. You look really stressed right now. You sure you don't want to come for a back massage?
Honestly, with the month I've had, I fucking need it. I'm surrounded by incompetent people, but...
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
Not today.
Wait, ain't that the truth, brother? Damn gun on.
I mean...
Damn, that's right. That's right.
We can probably help you out. What do you need help with?
Hey, I prefer not to say. Maybe soon. Actually, question, how close are you with Diego?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's dealing with some things right now. I saw him like a while ago.
Hey, Farm. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Oh, that Diego, he's such a darn fool. He owes something that daggone damn it.
Keflon.
No, Diego said hi, okay?
Okay, absolutely.
Oh, hey, Farm, pick me up, please. He's not here. Thank
you. Okay, you ready to recruit?
There's something about a note. There's something about a note. I'm gonna run upstairs and check to see if there's a note.
Okay, absolutely. I'm gonna call my friend real quick, okay?
Okay, brother, keep along with them.
Okay, I'm gonna run in and out real quick. Oh my God! What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, what the fuck? Where the fuck is the note? Where the fuck is... What note, dude? What fucking note are they fucking talking about? Is there... Is it in this shit?
Guy in a red suit walked to the kitchen counter over there.
Oh my God.
I want
okay. Oh, you're right.
Go ahead and check to see if you put a note there. I gotta run in and out. Though.
Okay. Oh, there's fucking stashes here. Come on. Fuck. Oh my God.
He came like all the way over here.
Yeah. I did too. I have a feeling those two ain't friends. Okay. I don't say nothing like that. Oh, the jars. Maybe the jars.
Say again. There was yapping in my ear.
Oh, it might be in the jars.
It's all you. I can't see nothing.
Oh, you can't see it. Okay.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the ground either. I mean, he came in. He's looking for a note. And look, I think I have an idea who that could have been, but I'm not sure. Oh. But he did come by here, and I saw him kind of come here, right? What the fuck note were they talking? Unless the note is on the roof.
There's only one way to see if it's over there.
Okay, should we go on the roof? Okay, yeah, let's go. Wait, I want to check that side room one more time because I think my eyes are a little bit better. Do you want to take a nap real quick?
Oh, sure. I'll wake up back inside, right?
Yeah. Well, take a nap outside and then come on in.
Door's locked. You're going to have to open it.
Oh, yeah. All right.
All I got to do is run out and in, I think, and I'll be good. Be right back. I'm doing a lot better now. I'm good.
I'll look upstairs. You look down here.
Oh, okay. Look, can we look inside of things or no?
Like look at what is in plain view of where it would be, if that makes sense. But don't like open it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Like I was thinking about that microwave.
Yeah. Like you can look what's on there. You know what I mean? Because it's you know what I'm saying?
Sure do.
Can you? Yeah, you look here. I'll be upstairs. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God, I can't open anything right now. Oh my God. I can't open up my phone either right now. So I think I can't see this because I'm scuffed. What fucking note? Oh, there we go. All right. God damn it. You're gonna have to check everything because I'm kind of fucked up right now.
Check, what do you want me?
Yeah,
what do you want me to check?
Yeah, check these things. See if there's just like an open note, just kind of sitting around.
I mean, open like the drawer.
Yeah, just slide it open.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, okay. I'm scuffed too then. Okay, I say we get the fuck out. We'll check the roof and we'll come with a little bit more. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Oh, I'm full scuffed. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh, I am fully scuffed out right now. Come on. Okay. All right. Okay. Right this way. Holy shit. Holy shit.
What?
There's another radio right there. What the fuck is that? It's a fucking massive antenna. Oh my god.
Satellite dish over there.
Yep. I think we get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, let's get the fuck out. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Ocean King. Ocean King. Arrest us near Maze Bank. Okay, let's go recruiting. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, okay, what the?
Well, look, can I say first my thought on this?
Wait, one second. We're gonna do it right afterwards. I can't see anything.
You got it, Bellevue. You for sure.
Okay.
You always knew what you was doing.
Yep. Watch this. Oh shit!
Yo, Bellevue, we're gonna get busted and police never gonna found us. Go! Make a right here, make a right.
Okay! Oh fuck!
Make a right!
Oh shit!
Put the pedal to the metal, make a right, go.
I
Make
got
a right
fucking
here,
MDMA on me!
Make a right. Okay, make a left into this alleyway. No, the left, right, over there. Go right. Go right again. Right in the quick left. No, you're going the wrong way.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Bellevue, what are you doing, Bellevue? You say you know what you was doing. Bellevue, what you doing?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Bellevue, what you doing? Bellevue, what you doing? No, you're gonna crash. No. Well, wait, pay attention to the road, Bellevue. No.
Two times.
I didn't do
looks
it.
Like they're giving themselves up. Engine off, windows down.
We didn't do nothing. Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna get out now and warm stock.
It was all his idea. I promise. I swear it was me.
All right, driver. I'm gonna need you to toss the keys out and onto the ground. And then I want you to get out with your hands up, look through your eyes, and walk backwards to the sound of my voice. Keep it going. A little more, and stop. Going with cuffs, don't resist. All right, this time you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you by the state if one is available. You understand these rights?
Yeah, I do, brother.
All right, I got 195.
Copy.
All right, I'm moving this guy out of the way. Luca, you can go ahead and try to get the passenger out.
Passenger, this is Marshal Kovacic with the State Marshal Service. I need you to keep your hands where I can see them. I need you to follow my directions very closely, all right? I need you, all right. I just need you to follow my directions very carefully. I need you to take your right hand.
Look, I ain't talking. I'm a damn attorney.
And pull the door handle, all right? Open that door from the outside. Do it now, slowly. Once you pull the door handle, I want you to go ahead and take one step out of the vehicle and remain facing away from me at all times. Yep, stay right there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you some commands on movement. Go ahead and look through your eyes. I want you to go ahead and take some steps backwards. The last couple days. Backwards until I tell you to stop. In a straight line backwards. Come on. Keep it coming. I'm not going to shoot you. Keep it coming back. Keep your hands where I can see them. Keep your hands where I can see them. One more step backwards. One more stop. Stop right where you're at. Don't move, all right? I'm going to place you in handcuffs. Do not resist, or if you resist, you're going to be subject to other levels of force.
No.
Jesus, this guy stinks. Ugh.
No. We just having
all right, let's clear the vehicle. Okay, driver's side.
Yeah, we're gonna go clockwise or counterclockwise? We're gonna go clockwise.
If there's anybody else in the vehicle, if there's anybody in the trunk, get out now. This is the San Andreas
cabin's
State
clear.
Marshals.
I got trunk if you want to open it.
Yo, imagine Charlie came and killed them for us. Yeah, fuck that. I got your back.
Box is clear.
All right. You got the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney present during any and all questioning. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you by the state of San Andreas if available. You understand those rights, sir?
It's fucking bullshit.
No.
It's
you
fucking
shut the fuck
bullshit.
up back here. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut.
I swear it was me.
It's fucking bullshit, okay?
That's what they all say.
Yeah. Couple of sloppy fucking criminals. He's got nothing on him.
I'm innocent.
Oh no!
I swear to,
oh no! Don't impound that vehicle or anything.
Since we got the four, what did you just say, sir?
Please don't impound our vehicle and bring us into interrogation up north. Go, my God! I ain't gonna say anything.
Yeah. You're gonna be taking a little ride with us. Peters, you got the vehicle since we got the 4-seater. All right.
He's innocent.
You have anybody to back you up with the car, or are you good?
It shouldn't take me long. Just give me just a quick second, okay?
Yeah, I'll wait. We'll wait.
Okay, quick TLDR. Fucking, there's some kind of like secret room in there. I don't know where. We looked heavily. There's CCTV cameras, a fucking antenna on the roof. Suspicion was that Faceless is using that to like redirect, like CCTV stuff through there and being relayed. While we were there, an individual in a black suit, red tie, and a black mask came in, and he sort of just like was acting as though it was normal, right? Like he's supposed to be there. He left. We were freaking out. We stayed, continued to look, couldn't find nothing. But then Charlie showed up. And he was very interested in finding that man and was really upset he couldn't find him. That might have been like the fucking Oracle or some shit. I'm just saying. Like, or something
the
in
one
that.
In the black suit?
Yeah, if not that, someone who might, because it, it's speculation, right? But it did not seem like Charlie was looking for him.
I'm going to get Springfield to help me escort this vehicle back to.
I'm going to take these guys to the observatory.
Yeah.
No, BCSO.
No, what do you want?
Yeah, BCSO.
Yeah.
It did not appear as though they were looking for that individual from a friendly perspective. Like, there was some hostility and really upsetness over having missed him. And he quite specifically was looking for Diego.
Was he looking for Diego?
Yeah, he mentioned Diego. We're going to need to
say hello to him, no?
Do you want me to pull over somewhere secluded and uncuff you guys?
No.
No.
In the station, if we're getting processed. Sure. By the way, well fucking done.
I gotta say, like, my first conclusion is, Director, you're absolutely right about your hunch. They still have access to the building.
Oh my God, you're right.
The theory is correct. Two other parties have access to the building, and they're not necessarily friendly to each other. There was definitely some tension. I wouldn't say outright enemies, but tension for sure between the red suit or the red tie and Charlie, for sure.
That whoever the fuck that was, definitely. I've never seen that man in my fucking life.
I wonder if he intercepted the note before we
Wait a minute. I think you're right. And I just realized his face looked like an owl mask, no?
What significance
it was like a cat or like...
It was fucking scary. I'm not going to lie. I shit my pants a little when I saw his face.
It was a black, almost animal mask. It might have been a lion. It might have been an owl.
It looked a lot creepier to me than like any animal.
It did. But it had like ears, right?
I didn't see ears. But
I almost wanted to take a photo, but I wasn't going to take that risk. You know what I mean? When he walked in, my initial thought was, that's the guy from the black card. You know what I mean? Like,
what's
like imagery of it?
He didn't make any notice or care that there were two keyflommers there. So the keyflommers must be used to these guys coming in and out.
Yes.
I had no idea what you guys were dressed like whatsoever. So then I was sitting there at the church across the street, and you guys came out that front door and started running down the fucking driveway, and I thought, oh God, something bad just happened to these guys. They're scrambling. Because I just see two fucking hooligans come plowing out of it. I had no idea what you looked. Kind of panicked for a second. I thought they would just beat you guys' ass or something.
Bro, that was fucking insane. All right. Hey, you get your hands off me!
I'm gonna take you out of here. Watch your head.
I don't know who I'm getting.
You ain't gotta do this, man.
Slowpoke.
Oh my God.
Wait for them to get in here.
Yo, fuck this shit.
Right now.
He told me everything's gonna be okay.
Yep. Okay, I'd say bring us into the right into make it seem like, hey, we're gonna take these guys into getting fingerprinted, but bring us right to the changing room.
Okay. Well, I want
a dice roll for
This is
40,
my
40
wife's
or
best,
70.
my wife's best friend too.
It's your wife's best friend.
You want a dice roll?
55, 55, 55.
Okay, okay.
Just go one at a time over there.
If you
through the door.
win the dice roll, you go for 40.
Well,
Okay?
I mean,
if
you know,
I
I
win the
promise
dice roll,
you,
you go
on everything and my mama, I'm innocent.
Oh my god.
You're guilty as
Oh
hell.
my god, fuck, there's people here. Oh.
I know.
Brother, what if they're watching outside right now?
No, they're giving times to this person in the cell, so it'll only be another second or two. Hopefully.
Okay.
All right. We'll just play it through like it's an arrest and.
What the hell were they? They're in the roof. They're in the fucking here.
Should I go out, Mike, into the hallway? I'm so scared.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
This time, you all do a freak off in here with the.
Yeah. Where you see? You see? Yeah.
Who? There's no one else in the fucking department.
That's right.
Oh wait, is the person processed?
I want you to know I've never
Oh, you, okay. Yeah.
I'm
well,
innocent, Sheriff. Swear to
Hey,
God.
fuck you, police.
Okay.
Swear to God, I'm on everything and my mama.
I don't trust this motherfucker.
Hey.
We're just waiting for you to send that person.
I swear to fucking, I swear on me,
No,
mom,
no.
I'm gonna join the LSPD and ruin your life, bitch.
Good. Well, you gonna run that back? Okay. Well, look. Hang on. Is she gone?
Gonna hold you up to it.
Time.
Did Venture Rebel here?
Yeah, you can send her out. Bye, Winter.
I don't know why we still have you cuffed. Once
was
she's
kinda
gone, you're
doing-
good, right?
He was kind of doing a freak out. Now that you mention it.
Right.
What?
I don't want to know what happened in there.
It is a cult.
I feel like that.
Luca and his freak offs. What else is new?
The fuck, it ain't me. That's crazy.
Are they good?
I don't know. Don't go out there yet. Hold on. I don't know. Let me check. I'm gonna walk out there.
Hold on.
Not yet. Just chilling here.
What do you want them to do with the car? Where do you want them to take?
Just like impound it. It's fine.
All right, they're sent up.
Oh, thank God.
Go get it.
Yeah.
and
Holy
release
fuck.
so.
All right. Okay.
Hi there.
How you
Hello. How's it going?
doing?
How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Hello. You guys have fun at the academy?
Yeah. It was very good.
Really? Did you learn anything, Miguel?
Too much.
Too much?
Way too much.
Yeah. Well,
You guys have any
hopefully-
food by any chance?
Yeah. What do you need? Just
Oh,
all you need food?
Yeah, just a little bit of food. I am fucking dying.
Put
You
some
guys
on the
mind if
ground.
I ask a personal question?
I
Okay.
can get out of my pockets. Yeah.
We
You
just
guys have a closet
unintended.
here?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
What?
red rose.
Yeah.
We just sat in front of Charlie. And I think I've shit my pants.
He sounds scary, doesn't he?
He walked right in, and there was another guy.
Wow.
Real scary guy.
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys have been busy.
Yeah, we kind of walked into something unexpected. Let's just put it that way.
What, can you show
so-
me the closet? I'm guessing it's the same place as it
Yeah.
used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
It's in the locker room over there, straight ahead of you to the left. A little.
Thankfully, you're not
They're
being turned
using the
into anything
Keflon
dangerous.
building.
Hey, Ventura, you
The
mind if
what
I grab
Just
some
keep
clothes
it
out
to
of your
yourself
closet?
that they're using the Keflon building.
Okay. You can
and-
borrow my clothes.
Okay,
It's
thank
fine.
you.
Yeah.
I'll never forget when I heard that Mister on radio. Very scary.
Oh, when they kidnapped me.
I think when she was like monitoring their radio after
Yeah,
we got a 95. Like,
Yes,
spoke on it.
yes. When they were in Polito, he was like, "Do you copy?" It was really scary. Lots of times.
Oh my
Could
God.
you do us a favor by any chance, you guys?
Yeah.
Could you give Brian and Coyote a ride back to the observatory? We're gonna walk out of here like we just, sent
Yeah.
our prisoners.
Oh yeah,
to
that's a
cover,
good idea.
And it makes it look like you guys just
Okay.
rode them or whatever.
I'm gonna go get
Thank
changed
you
real quick.
Yeah, we'll see you at the observatory. We're gonna get out of here. So.
More embezzlers?
Ah, you can't get enough of those, right?
Oh, the city is plagued with them.
Yeah.
Is y'all's phone fucked?
It's that time of day where shit gets fucked. I gotta like keep trying to rip it out of my pocket and then eventually I'll pull it out. Imagine.
Gee, mine won't even turn on. He's like, battery
I'm gonna.
My zipper's stuck.
I gotta head to bed here. I gotta wake up early tomorrow, so I'm just gonna take a nap around the corner.
Okay.
Good night, Brian.
Okay, look, hold on.
Please
Let me
put
ask you-
a video up, and if you send me like the timestamps, of the recording that kicked
Oh,
all
it's
this
already
off.
done.
Oh, it is? Okay, good. I also have a
See,
guy that if you ever give me the link to your thing and the timestamps,
like golden?
they'll do everything for us. So
Oh, okay. I have it in that regular report. Should it be more classified and stuff?
yeah, bump it up to state marshals.
It is. It's state marshal by default every report I make.
Yeah, I
Do you
think
want anything higher than that?
I think so. Let Ruth know and she'll handle it. But is it like a kick video?
No, it's been it's a boob tube. It's been moved to
Oh,
boob tube.
good. Okay.
See.
Do you do
Why,
it
is that
yourself or
bad
do you
if
have someone to do it?
Some golden guy just showed up and did it.
Golden guy?
And I think it was your guy.
Wait, he uploaded it for you?
No, he worked. There's a guy in the marshal who worked in. I think he told me he worked with you.
Oh, is he
At the
Rocky?
observatory. Say it again.
Is he Rocky?
No, I'm not rookie. Unless I got my own guy. I just found that.
Yeah, maybe you just found your own guy. You might want to send us a copy too, just in case he puts penises on.
Gold shit.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, I got my own guy. Let's go.
Yeah, just make sure he's verified, so there's no penises show up in court one day.
It's too late. The video's too long. I already uploaded it.
All right. Okay.
You want me to tell Ruth to like higher level of classification for it?
Yes, 100%. I don't think we expected all that to come out of it.
Okay, most definitely.
Yeah.
Brian,
I'll
do you
put
want
my
one of these guys to impound your vehicle?
Nah. I would,
because we can't impound it.
I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll just kind of leave it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go off duty here, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put
I'm gonna
my
hit
statement
the
in as
early
well.
too.
All right. Easy.
Night, guys.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
All right. Come on, Jessica.
Take care.
Yo, you.
Take care. You guys ever need anything? I'm here.
See ya.
Good night.
Hey, sorry, I've been in a op.
No, you're all good.
I was just initially calling because I popped up in the reports and I saw something about dispatcher custody, and I was like, that sounds sus. So I just wanted to ask if I should be concerned or like, is it a small thing, big thing, whatever,
I don't know yet.
The title sounded scary.
It's not. I mean, it's not great. It's like borderline entrapment. It's Littleman being kind of dumb, to be honest, and being kind of a dumb fuck. But I don't know if he's being a silly, goofy guy or what. It's one of those ones I can't really tell how serious it is. But essentially, he called. Who was it? I forget the individual's name, but he called one of the individuals and said that he wanted to
Was it a
bring
Littleman?
him down. It was a Littleman thing.
So I have a report up. There's been so much just bad shit happening that I literally can't keep up with it. And rather transparently, my mode is let the departments handle it. But it's getting pretty bad. So I'm just going to tell you what I know and what was concerning. There's this whole shit going on with Carmela asking for a FOIA, and that's turning into a shit show, which I'm about to talk to Ruby about. But in the midst of this, if we ignore reports turning into senior reports, statements being put in command reports, all of which we're obligated to give Carmela a report of the incident she's requesting, right? If we ignore all that, and that, by the way, has been spiraling beyond just what it needs to be, which is just collate the reports, fucking send it. In the midst of trying to pass that information on, when I got, Carmela came to us and said, hey, I want to press charges against Alana, and I need to do X, Y, and Z. King is handling it now, FYI. But in the midst of me taking the initial report, Tim Littleman, who
that is the same one.
Initially took her 911 call where she was allegedly getting beaten up by Alana while on the phone with him. Conveniently forgot what had happened. Luckily, he had 911. And when I asked him about it, he was like, oh, well, if I sent it, I must have said that or must have, maybe I did hear that 911. This is like 2 hours afterwards, so it's kind of cooked. But before we had gotten to that point, he told me on the phone that he asked if I was calling because he was going to represent Carmela, and he was going to make sure she got charged with whatever crime it was that she was calling about. The reality was she was trying to get a lawyer for a FOIA. He was under the impression she was under arrest, and he was going to let her get fucked. To which I then said, aren't you a dispatcher? He said, yeah, I'm allowed to do both. But in that phone call alone, he's open to confliction. So I don't even know how to dice that up. And this isn't, I get it, Littleman's, but there's lines too, right?
That is the problem that I'm starting to have. Trying to not quite illegally apprehend someone, but kind of entrapping someone to process a warrant as a dispatcher. It's like, I get that we're kind of being stupid, but
I don't get it at all. I think it's
not okay.
The Brian word, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah,
that's where I kind of want to figure it out.
It's not contained. Like, it's quite the opposite.
Yeah.
And what do you mean? Like, wait, he served a warrant?
Of sorts. He was interviewing someone for his cabinet for his mayoral campaign. At least that was the guys that he tried to have someone come to BCSO for.
He's what?
Apparently.
While hired, oh my God.
As a dispatcher.
Brother, just burn the city down. We need
restart.
Yeah, we just need to start again. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wait. Oh my God, I know what's happening here.
Entrap and then lock the door.
Roselle was like, I'm ready for the next iteration. Let me just change shit up. And oh my God, it's the God of War. You know what I mean? You know, the one that burns it down and then or brings, I don't remember how it goes. Like Ragnarok happens and everything starts again. Okay, well, I won't dig any further. It sounds like you guys got this handled.
We'll sort it out, but it is it's fucked. It's all fucked, Brian. I don't know.
I will relay what I told King earlier. I have no interest in charging folks. I handled what I did with you and Ruby with the whole bullshit that happened because that was inappropriate and yikes, especially as a prosecutor. Now, we had it brought to our attention in so many words, but that doesn't mean things can't be handled internally,
right,
and turned into something bigger. But it continues to feel like other forces keep making things worse than they need to be instead of what is a 30-minute resolution, right?
I agree.
And I feel like this pattern just keeps on happening, and it's getting really frustrating. I'm going to be honest. I wish you guys all the best. But with this thing, I would say if you do need help, let me know.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Ugh. All right. I'm gonna go play Tarkov. You have a good night.
Hey, good luck. See you. Bye.
All right. Take care, brother. What the fuck, yo.
This is Ruby.
We were UC. That's why.
Yeah.
And we ran into Charlie, and what I'm thinking is like the Oracle is the entire shit show.
Interesting.
Yeah. So,
we're trying to find out if the marshals locked down a property.
You're talking about the Kiflon building?
No, we're talking about 333 Jamestown belongs to Hassan Bashari.
333 Jamestown. I don't think so.
I've gone through all of our search warrants. We don't have anything. He has 2 buildings, but for some reason, only one house, one property is locked down. It's very weird.
I think I know what's happening. Which one is 33 owned by?
It's 333. Oh, no.
I wonder.
It's one of the small apartments in the barrio.
Oh, okay. That's 344. I think there's a issue that presented itself a long time ago where I remember a singular property was locked down and it caused a barrage of every other property getting locked down. And I think it might be one of those things. However, I think there might be more to it. Is he getting... So some people came to us previously and I put out an announcement amongst the marshals. We don't know anything about it. But the people that came to us, the Keflon people, the notice they got was it's in government control, which...
That just means they haven't paid their bills.
Yes, but they did in their case. So there might be an issue. So I would say, I would ask Hassan if that's what he's seeing as opposed to a lockdown tape.
Because he went and checked his bills. His bills are all paid.
Yeah, I think something went sideways. Is my guess.
Okay.
Because it's not the only one. Separate from that, I want to have a longer conversation with you in this regard, but I'll give you the cliff notes and then, feel free to ask any clarifying questions. Situation 4 days ago, Carmela Corset came to the marshals to press charges against Alana. Her claim was she was actively on the phone with Tim Littleman as Alana beat her up as law enforcement watched it happen. And so a handful of people were interviewed. Tim Littleman, Romello, Carmela, etc., etc. Now, at face value, it's Alana and Carmela.
Yes.
Carmela likes to... Like, they have a long-standing beef, but I also know Alana is... like, I've personally had to let her go maybe 5 times across 3 different zip codes. So,
she's problematic at times. It's fine.
She's not a bad person. It's just sometimes things happen. Now, and I specifically asked the question, how serious is this, right? Like, because I need a barometer check, right? Like, is this petty? Is it whatever? She made it very clear that it was. As to whether it turns into something else, it's outside of my whatever.
Yeah. Just so you know, I would say every second day she is making a complaint. Today she made another one.
Carmela?
Yeah.
About Alana or in general?
Nope, somebody else this time.
Oh, okay. So
this is a reoccurring theme. And when she was clearly asked today if she was in MRPD to talk about her previous, complaint, she said, what complaint?
Interesting. So that particular day, after she put that in, I noticed that there wasn't a report. And I'm like, okay, that's strange. And so I brought it up with, oh yes, I needed to leave. And I'm like, listen, go bring this up to like PD and let them know what happened and see, let it go from there, right? No reason for marshals to dig any deeper than need be. As you will find in a report created by Bison, he made note that a report was needed and she had requested a FOIA.
Okay.
And shortly thereafter, a lot of things happened that I don't really understand the why. This is a circumstance where it's like small and it's getting bigger unnecessarily and making it worse. Is Romello shows up at LSPD. Maxwell starts writing her report. Romello was told there was an active investigation. Whatever. This is pretty normal at this stage. Maxwell puts a statement into a command report. Okay, fine. Okay. Whatever. I'm going to give it some time. They got the notice. The next day, I noticed there's a separate thing being created. Because I went to go follow up on it. Like, hey, did this thing get serviced? King is the one who is now handling it. He speaks to me about it. I give him the details. He's like, all right, bet, we're going to get it all collated. I don't see him for 2 days. I take a look again. And based on the historicity of what has taken place, it gets worse. The regular report turns into a senior report. Some of the statements are put into a command report, while the other ones are upgraded by someone from Shift 3. And so now it's turning into a shit show because, like, this is evidence. And quite frankly, all it needed is everyone just putting their fucking report in and just giving it to her and then washing their hands. Because maybe she's probably not going to do anything. So I let Maxwell know. I was like, hey, because I didn't see King for 2 days, I'll let Maxwell know. I'm like, hey, this is what's going on. And it turned into a whole, like, Brian, you never call me, and blah, 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 and, like, all kinds of random shit.
Do you guys have history?
I don't know. I guess we used to, not anything like that. I hired her initially. You were there. You hired her with me.
Oh, I thought you took. Sorry, thought you were talking about something.
No, it definitely does feel that way. Like, I've called it out. Like, I mean, listen, like, it's not like we broke up. Like, I don't know what's happening here. Yes, it's got very similar energy. You're not wrong. I guess maybe it's when I went to BCSO. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe I don't know.
There's some things there, like, the whole operation that we did, like, shortly after I became director, and Oxby told her Knight doesn't want you here yet. Like, I think that got hyper stirred. So I think she thought I hated her because that's what Pred told her, because he thought it was funny. He told me that afterwards. So I don't know.
That is kind of funny.
And anyway. Shift 1 LSPD lives on drama. It's just part and parcel with what goes on over there, right? And so maybe some of that stems from there. I don't fucking know. However, I called her, and I let her know the details, and she stated to me verbatim that King told me to put it in the command report. I know that not to be true because I watched her type it.
Oh no.
In the evening. And I tried to let her know that night, but I must have called her afterwards. Now, once again, I don't think this is it wasn't a big deal, but I don't know why there needs to be lies around it. And she's a fucking captain. And he's a lieutenant. And so even if hypothetically he said that, you could literally just be like, no, that's not the right way. It's fine. Let's just presume ignorance for a second. It's just shitty, right? Putting it on King. Regardless, that topic in that conversation, I made it clear that police statements that are seen on any scene, right? Any incident, like, event that has taken place. And if a civilian is asking for a report, even if it doesn't exist, it is incumbent on law enforcement, including the marshals, right, to provide them with those statements, and then whatever they do with it is their prerogative.
Yes, I have learned the hard way.
So, and I brought up that situation that you dealt with. Well, I brought it up because and to be clear here, I don't think what you did was malicious. I don't even think initially what even Bill did was malicious. What happened afterwards got much worse, and it turned into drama and all kinds of other shit, which it literally could have just been like,
Yes, it did.
hey, isn't how it's done. Like, simple. And so I brought that as an example, and I said, look, this is serious because it's already happened before, and you saw the ruling of the judges, and they're not wrong, but I'm now telling you this so it can be fixed, because I can't, I can't have someone give me a complaint and then I'm just like looking the other way, especially when it's literally just write the report. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. And so eventually it led to me realizing I need to call you because they're under you and you aren't a shitlord.
I try not to be. You're right.
So,
listen. I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes. That whole thing that happened on the docket was awful. What happened to Oxby and I was even more terrible. However, I have learned a lot from it.
Yeah.
And I don't really want to do this, but if I have to write a bloody SOP on how to take a complaint, I suppose I will. Because,
it's not a bad idea because I feel like this is, I'll just speak on from a selfish perspective. I don't want to investigate cops, unless it's really bad. And this doesn't need an investigation. This goes back to what I initially wanted to do is, hey, we find wrongdoing. I bring it to the respective departments, which I tried to do in this case, with the presumption that it is resolved by high command. But unfortunately, I think there is a presupposed belief that we're targeting cops, and we're looking for a reason and therefore stirring by bringing it up. Where genuinely, as long as the issue is resolved, there is no issue, right?
Yeah.
And
I think what happened in this regard, I mean, apart from the fact that Maple moved a report that he should not, is that there was no, I understand she came in and made a complaint, and anybody can make a complaint.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's valid.
But there was absolutely no report on the actual situation that happened.
Correct.
And that is the issue that I have, is that at that point, when someone makes a complaint, it needs to be attached to something.
Exactly.
And I suppose I'll add that to the long list of things I want to accomplish before I die.
Wait, did Pred threaten you too?
No, not at all.
Okay, that's good.
No, just I wish I could make more changes, but I can't.
Just give it a week.
No. I've already heard what's going on. So, and who, I've heard, the mayor's, saying from, we're not going to change anything.
There's 16 candidates.
I know.
And
that's
I don't think
insane.
what you're being told is accurate.
I'm just going to say it's insane that there's 16 candidates.
Yeah. I mean, it was bad for a while. Look, I don't want to put ideas in your head. Who knows what the future holds? Well, look, there's a reason to keep on pushing. You know what I mean?
The future is that it doesn't matter. I'm still going to be a cop.
Yes, exactly that.
And I enjoy my job. And, we all make a mistake along the way. But 2 or 3 mistakes that aren't that bad in a 3-year, and I've never been dapped or suspended or anything. Pretty good.
I don't disagree. There's something else I forgot to mention.
Oh, no.
The main reason I went to go look at it again is because as a part of my initial taking of the complaint, I went to go collect evidence. And I found Alana's blood. I also found casings outside. And it was then later narrated to me that some fight happened. And let's say that Carmela was the attacker, whatever, right? Apparently Maxwell said she left. And then she came back because of calls of shots fired. On scene was SK and the guy from the Hounds that's like running for mayor now.
Okay, yeah, I think I know
where
who you
she
mean.
described where it was, and
Seamus.
I don't remember if it's in the report. Yeah, Seamus McCarthy, were shell casings, which we also collected, and Springfield went to go run it. And the bullets come back to the hot gun on the faceless scene where I was kidnapped.
Oh, Lord.
And they probably would have been GSR positive, given who it is.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my
Now,
Lord, Mike. No.
Yeah, so listen, whatever. I'm getting my revenge on the faceless anyways. Like, you know, I'm not someone like, no, my justice for my stabbing. But I only sort of underline that on how haphazard everything around that happened. And
good Lord.
Yeah.
Okay.
And oh wait, there's more.
Oh my God, no.
While I was taking, and I'm gonna give you this stuff, right? I'll do it tomorrow. As a part of the figuring out what the fuck actually happened and doing the due diligence, I recorded Romello, right? Said he didn't see anything. Okay, fine. I talked to Carmela, got her statement on record, and she had witnesses, allegedly. Well, they were there. They claimed the same thing, even though, you know, Alana's blood's on the ground. It's hard to, who knows, right? I spoke with Tim Littleman, who was the individual that Carmela allegedly was attacked while on the phone with 911. And Tim tried to go represent her and ensure he was under the impression she was there, that she was looking for a lawyer because she was in the cells. And he told me both on the phone and on recording that he was going to make sure that she got arrested. But
What?
he then said he hadn't decided yet. So
he's not a cop.
Yeah, and
Tim Littleman's not a cop.
And he's running for mayor, and there's the whole thing that Oxby's dealing with. So for me, I'm just like, what, like, you know, throw hands up in air, just letting you know. You know, it sounds like, you know, Littleman's are great, but if it's not contained, I don't know what that can turn into, right? Like, I mean, my fear is Carmela
I
does
already know
push
what
forward,
it turns into.
right?
Yeah.
And I tried to portray this is like, all she has to do is, if she goes and tries to, you know, make a stink about it, which she would have the right to, especially being someone running for mayor, like, that's just going to be a bad look, right? So
yeah.
Anyways, okay, sorry for the dump there, but yeah,
thank you.
This is the consequence of, I guess, leadership.
It is.
Yeah.
We do have some competent people that are looking into things, which is good. You know, we do take complaints seriously. It's just hard to get everybody in the right mindset at times.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. All right, cool. All right.
Okay.
Well, anyways,
I'm
going to fly to Russia and
okay. Yeah. I'll go to Speranza.
Okay. Oh, did you make your ship yet?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Yes, we're good. We're good. I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Easy. All right. All right, Ruby, you have a good evening.
All right. Good night.
Yep.
See you. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Holy shit. What a day. I'm just realizing that all of this stems from Carmela putting a complaint up. Like, that's insane to me. Ugh! What a good day of RP. I can't go super long on this. No, I gotta look that up. Tomorrow I'm gonna be full on back onto casework. Brother, what a fucking day. The fact that the Carmela stuff is still like having to be discussed is fucking absurd, if we're gonna be real. I can't believe I have to think about that again. Listen, let's not talk about the fact that the actions were still defended even. Yo, when it was like, it's like, yo, Bill didn't, Ruby stated that, Ruby said that he did it. And it's like, bro, your crackhead friend got fired. Like, how are you still protecting him? Like, hello. You cut out Diego pretty good. Did you? I hope you liked that, man. It was sick. You got to give props to the Keflon people though for playing with that RP. Like, I don't think I did anything special, in my opinion. I think the only thing I did was give them an option for it, and they accepted it and gave us breadcrumbs, right? Like, and that's why I do that, right? That's why there's a time and a place. It's what I think being a marshal is about. Is not, we don't need to sweat shit out. Like, that's fucking boring, right? Rather, like, I've said it before, it's not, you know, anyone can be a genius. Anyone can know Little Tugs is CG. You know what I mean? But it's not about that. It's about letting it play out in a story, right? And I think they today, I don't know. The most props goes to them for doing it. They didn't have to, in my opinion. That was cool. I really enjoyed that. I wanted to approach him tonight. It just, I wasn't expecting for all of that to happen. Like, I'm ready if you are. I was supposed to play with Silent like 2.5 hours ago. I was gonna call it a early night tonight. Let's message him. Not tonight, we'll do more tomorrow. I gotta wake up tomorrow for 10 a.m. So this isn't gonna be... I'm gonna try not to go too long. Yo, what Cap did was so sick. Bro, what the fuck happened? Yo, that shit was crazy. Yo, when we heard the sounds and then that guy came. Hello, brother. How are you today? I'm just going around like collecting things, you know? It's a very hard life as a scav. That was Elikai, was it? Need the damn... You know what? I'm such a fucklord. Don't ever sell your drills. I sold my drills. The drills you cannot manufacture yourself. And I sold like 2 or 3 of them thinking I only needed 1 or 2. And you literally need so many drills, it's not even funny. I think like you need like so many drills, bro. It's like a new item too, and they fucking require you to have a shit ton. Like if you get a drill, run out with the drill. Oh my god, I needed a battery too, so I'm gonna take that. Batteries you need a lot of as well. Batteries and drills. Now, luckily, some of the drills are quest rewards, but you'll find that you probably still aren't getting enough. And the LEDX. The LEDX is needed for hideout. Oh, look at him. Someone died right here. What an asshole. Do you want this gun? I'll give it to you. It's on the ground. I'm actually looking for a drill. I will give the most nasty, what do you call it? I
just loaded in. I don't have a drill.
You don't have a drill?
One spawns in the building right behind us.
What?
Down on the stairs.
This way.
I'll show you. There's like a spawn
For a drill?
in this building. Yeah, a drill.
Oh my god. Are you sure it's spawn? It's not you found it randomly one day. Oh, we need to extract. Some people are killing each other.
In here, it's down the hallway. It's like a little area. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh my god, random friend.
In this hallway, I've seen it like 3 or 4 times.
It's just sitting here.
I found it on top of this barrel.
Oh shit. Okay, I will make note of that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Be careful out there. Those PMCs, there's something else. All right. You take care now. And best of luck to you.
Too, man.
What a nice guy. You know, he didn't have to be so nice, and he was. That's good to know. I'm gonna check there.
О, пиздарики на воздушном шарике.
Hello? How do you scav? Use voice line. Use your voice line. Okay, we need to go. There's PMC in the area.
Oh no,
He's trying to fuck us in ass.
Oh my goodness.
I had a feeling, but I wasn't sure. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, I'm ready for this. I need 11,300. And I have to exit shoreline. And what the fuck, ass coffee? What are you saying right now? Wait, where's the shotgun? This is 23 hours or 26 hours? I think this means 20 hours, if I'm not mistaken. We want to go to Jaeger and we want to buy out the buckshot because it's really good. And we search for Magnum. And let's go. Tarkov, it's so good, dude. Do 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 do. Oh shit, we're about to 5-stack Tarkov, chat. Oh my god. In 30 minutes, we're doing a 5-stack. I'm super down. I mean, I'm not. I don't know. Me, Silent, and some others. Oh my god. 5-stack Tarkov? Fuck, why do I have to go get a haircut tomorrow? So I'm going to try to get the scav kills right now. That's what I'm going to focus on, scav kills. I need to get 2 shoreline exits. So I'm going to go in, kill 3 scavs, and then exit out. Do 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 do. Here we go. This is a not so bad spawn for people cross this way. I have an idea. I'm going to do something kind of slick. I'm going to hide in one of these and then I'm going to pop out and start murking. Because the scabs spawn here. And I have to kill just a couple. Time will go down. And then I will try to exit. Now, exiting twice, that's 6,000. If I get these, that's 7,000. The signal quest is really tough to do. Oh, fuck. This is a 40-minute map. I say I primarily aim... I can't do this without the key, but you get the key as a part of spa. So I think we wait for the scavs. Catfires, we got to get you in on PvP. Oh no, what the fuck is this? Wait, why the hell is this on here? Oh no, I bought the wrong scope. What the fuck is this shit? Yo, why didn't... Yo, how did Buckshot not kill him? Bro, I was cracking his shit, no? Yo, shotgun is straight trash. My aim wasn't perfect there. But... $219. Oh, I did $529. Man, it absorbs a lot of shots now, doesn't it? Didn't I hit his head a couple times? Maybe Magnum requires more. That didn't feel very good. Wait, what is the best bullet for best shotgun bullets? Tarkov 1.0. Apparently it's 12 gauge shotgun still. I don't know. I might have, but I thought I was gonna outshoot him. Ammo used 10, 17 hits. Interesting. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm quite literally we're gonna go in and just kill We're only going to go in there to kill scavs. Yeah, I don't think because that guy should have been dead, I feel. In my opinion. It is fine. In fact, I'm not even going to let me see, does Jaeger have 12 gauge? I'm not even feel like getting the expensive one. Play best shotgun 1.0. Tarkov. KS 23. What's the KS 23? So the Remington is 33,000, which maybe that was a part of the issue. I don't know. We can go with a pump action, which was a little bit cheaper. 12 stack is going to be at the top of the hour.
The thing about Piranha, rather than Flechette, which is its kind of bigger brother, is although it doesn't do as much penetration, it has 10 projectiles rather than 8, so it really does shred people. And they've got black arms, they can't be this upgrade that you need for the 153. Other than that, I just put a sprut on, stick on something around the outside, maybe a flashlight, maybe a laser, and then use the target ring on top because this is still a buckshot kind of spray. And I like the way that the target ring looks. It's like a ring. I'll put some.
You know what? We'll try the 153. Fuck it. I don't mind bringing some gear with me. In fact, I kind of want to bring these two. We might as well use up our UN gear, in my opinion. Like, because like I don't care about dying, right? I shouldn't be afraid to bring gear I could die with. Because we'll just get it back. You know what I mean? In our runs. So we'll leave that there. Yeah, because I was like thinking about it, but yeah, it's not. I still can't believe we got rocked that hard. It does genuinely feel like, however, that I don't know. That was strange. I'm still kind of dumbfounded a little bit. I'm going to be honest. Oh, maybe we want 153. Okay. Okay, 153, 8. Okay. Oh, and you can just put a target ring on it. Okay. And then what did he use? What did that guy use?
Today we're looking at the 10% of sound. So every single up myself, you get 3. So
he uses 082. 12 gauge 082. Oh. Let's fucking go, chat. Ain't nobody stopping our ass. Let's give it another go. I don't want to put too much weight into, you know, going in with a ton of gear because, like, what's the point, right? I will bring a grenade. The thing is, like, if we die, we die. It's not the end of the world. I'm gonna do a shoreline run, then I'm down. Let's go, boys. Let's get this over and done with. Hopefully we get a good spawn. We go in, just kill some scabs and dip the fuck out. The only goal we really have right now is kill 5 scavs and then escape. Even if we got 2 or 3 and escape, that's fine as well. By the way, one tip I've got is don't overgear. I feel like overgearing doesn't make any sense until you're printing money. I think you should be putting your money into your hideout, especially because, like, for example, I need to get myself a drill, and that drill, because if I get the library up and going, that's a plus 15% boost. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's probably the... I know what that is. Pew, pew, ding, 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 ding. Here we go. Okay, this is actually a perfect spawn for what we need. Because usually scavs spawn right here. Wait, what happened to all the things I added? Oh my God. Brother. I could have sworn I hit the assemble button and it popped up. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, na 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 na. Take the items, na na na. What? Little bit harder without a scope, no? But I guess we finished the quest. I'll take a... Oh my god, bro. These Gingis are worth 50k each. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Where the fuck was the other body? It didn't despawn, right? That's not a thing? I will 100% take that SKS. Oh my god, BP ammo. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying no to that. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't know where that other body went. I see two. I don't know where the third one is. I want to take a look, but I hear that gunfire. And it's like... This is it. I don't know if that's good ammo. It's dog shit. Wait, I can't leave with a backpack, right? I'm pretty sure you can't leave with a backpack. In the event I have to go without a backpack, let's put the things that matter up there. I don't care about this backpack. If we get it, we get it. If I have to drop it, I drop it. I need one more kill, but the exit is just as important. I don't see sniper scav up there. Oh, it's body armor. Let's go. One more escape. Let's fucking go, boys. This is going to be a 20k XP run, FYI, in total. Yeah, one more kill, one more escape. That's why we're running light, and I'm bringing those like throwaway items. We'll mass clean up right afterwards. I also need to find out when I can start selling some shit so we can start spamming crafts. All right. Like, holy fuck, BP ammo. Like, you fucking name it, bro. Those Gingies, let's fucking go. We're bringing that. put that on 6. And let's send it again. Okay, cool. And let me see, what is this selling for? Oh my god, this thing definitely, the price went rip. I don't know why it's not selling. Oh, it's only got one plate now. That's why. One of the plates fucking broke. Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna sell it for like fucking 30,000. Get rid of that out of our inventory. When doing, I'm going to be honest, one of the odd balancing things. I don't understand why you would ever go with high gear shit. That's the only thing that I think is imbalanced with the game. I am of the opinion that there needs to be a higher reward to bringing better gear. Because 90% of what you're able to do comes from doing quests and stuff. Tell me I'm wrong here, by the way. I'm open to ideas. I like to analyze games, right? Like, at the end of the day, I enjoy this game. But I find it very strange when I can walk in there and get a nice, smooth set of XP. And technically, the longer you're in the raid, the more XP you get. But you should get significantly more XP for being active. And your activity level could be calculated by how many actions you're like kind of doing. So I would say, like, now obviously the more loot you get, more XP you get, but each one of those things are like, you know, the calculation at the end, it's like total XP, direct XP times 1.5, which is whether or not you survived, versus 0.4 times 1. And I don't know what the times 1 is. I don't know what that third number is. But where I'm going with this is that it should be like, instead of just being a flat 1.5, like maybe it goes up to 2. And maybe that your activity or your duration in the raid, right, up to like, let's say the 30-minute mark, should be higher valued. Yo, T-Her, thank you for the 10 months. And I don't know, that just seems strange to me. Consistently, it's strange to me. So when I come here, I like to go into this house. 'Cause we're going to shove a bunch of shit in her ass. Maybe it'll change in the future. You think so? I mean, it's 1.0 now. They had years to balance it. No, don't get me wrong. I do think that it shouldn't be so heavily tilted where people just always just sit in the lobby, right? Or sit in the map. I don't think you... That covered our insurance. This is why you always go here. Oh my god, I needed the easy bake. We actually need that for the library. We're already in such a good spot, not gonna lie. I need to get this out though. I'm the broadcaster who's passionate about teaching people new things. We want to get out with this item. That's Sanitar, isn't it? I think that's Sanitar. That was like 3 different people shooting at me. No wonder he's got this good gun. Chat, can someone look up how you toggle like your lens? Like, how do I toggle this? You don't mind? I think it's change. I don't know what it's called. Probably change scope something. I was thinking about fighting those guys with this gun, and then I realized it's better to ding the next level. I heard someone in the bushes. Unless it's double audio. I genuinely can't tell. This is going to be my last kill right here. Come on, bitch. Okay. Woo! All right, bro. Let's fucking go. Got a nice gun out of that too. Nice little 1200 XP. You know, a good amount of money. Hit level 23. Oh, that was good. That was huge, chat. Absolutely fucking huge. I love this weapon rack, by the way, so we can keep our like really cool guns in there, the ones that I want to take out occasionally, not the ones that I use to run pretty often. And now that we have this book, which, wait, where's the book? Now that we have that book, we're in such a good fucking spot, bro. Put that back in there. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Did I put a different gun in there? Wait. What the fuck gun did I... Oh, I thought I put that in there. I love this rack. It's so sick. Okay. Now that we have that, I need one of... What? The hell is that on TV? Oh. I was like, what the hell? I didn't know what the hell was going on. Okay. I don't mind buying these. And then, oh, yikes. I mean, I'm not going to say no to this, right? Because this is going to give me 15% more XP. So not buying this would be dumb. I can check. Wait, we should go here and turn these quests in case we get anything. So look at this. We got 306. So 306 key. Which is huge. So now I can do the quest myself. Right, which is huge. We'll use these on the next run. Okay. And then exit the location. I mean, we got decent, like, you know, stuff out of this. 6k XP. That put me well over. Now we got these new quests. Overpopulation. Scavs and Lighthouse. That's easy. We can go do this quest now. Two MS 2000. Easy enough. Oh, survive factory as a scav 3 times. I don't mind doing that. Okay, now that should give us Peacekeeper, but I need to spend a ton of money. Now I already need $20,000, right? So I'm thinking I could buy something here and like sell it to him because I need to get his rep up. And that's going to be a while. That's going to be a while. I'm already good mostly. So like I could start by buying because we want to get this for some of the quests, right? Okay, I do agree with that. We can might as well so I don't forget. We'll bring this armor, right? Whoa. Motherfucker be selling this shit extra expensive. All right, nice scams, bro. I'm not waiting. I want this. 54 hours? Fuck it. That's going to be so worth it. Let's go. This needs generator 3. This needs mechanic. Okay, let that cook. Over here, fuel. I think we just make that fuel. This is pretty cheap to make. 50,000 versus whatever. Okay. This security is maxed. How are we doing on money? Okay, we didn't spend that much on it. Vents are maxed. Illumination is good. Workbench. That needs level 3, so that's going to be in a while. So we can chill with that. Mechanic level 3 is at level 30, so that's a while from now. Generator. Okay, that's level 30, so we're chilling. Nutrition requires lavatory, which requires this. So I need this, and I need this, and I need this. Before we even contemplate doing anything else, let's go do a scav run. And we're gonna do ground 0. And then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go to calculator, and let's go to the barter calculator. And let's go to progression. Let's go to hideout modules. And that is leveled. I've built the gear rack. Oh wait, we haven't built the gear rack yet. We built this. That's level 2. This is level 2. This doesn't level. We just built this. That's fully good. This is level 2. This is level 2. This is level 3. Oh, I know where I am. What do I need again, chat? I need a drill, right? And a P whatever. I need a PP. Remedy hit all the wrong fucking buttons. Yo, chill. Yo, you want to escape co-op? I'm a PMC. I'll put the gun down, bro. Listen, we can all get scav rep. Look, I'm putting the gun down 1 second. I'll put it down. Listen, I got a knife out. All right, I'm walking over. All right, we can escape together. All right, get some fence rep. I'll be your hostage. I just need something to stop my bleeding. It's good XP, guys. I got a heavy bleed, though. Thank you. You guys know where the scav extract is? It's over that way. Hold on, is there a way for me to emote my hands up? All right. I think I'm starving now. Do you guys have like a sewing kit for my stomach? Ooh, thanks, guys. Ooh, thank you. All right. My stomach is blackened, but I should be able to survive just long enough. You guys ready to leave, or do you want to stick around? All right. I'm gonna start walking there. All right. I just got the knife out. All right, man. Yo. Yo. So, yo, this is the easiest scav rep. So I hope you guys are having a good raid. You know, I can see you guys are geared. You know, I'm like level 23, trying to make my way through the ranks. You know, get that prestige and shit. You know? Yeah. All right, it's going to be over here at the right, like straight ahead to the right of that building. It's a co-op extract. You guys don't happen to have any drills, do you? Or like a P gauge? All right. Really good XP, boys. I think we get like, I don't know, like 7 scav rep for this, or 0.7. All right. Thank you for taking me hostage. Wait, is it over here? Yeah, here it is. All right. Later, guys. My name's Yep. I've never done that before. That was sick. Chat, you get so much scav rep when you do a co-op. I need to do that more. Holy fuck. I have never done that before. Holy shit, that was sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, wait, did I get... Where does it say it? It doesn't say it here.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы
All right.
кайфуем.
Oh my god, that gives 0.25? What the fuck? That's insane! Holy shit! So if you roleplay a scav co-op, 0.25 is crazy. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Scav XP. Yeah, that's worth 25. Run through is 0.5, 1.5 for extract. PMC kills headshots are 1.2 multiplier versus 1.1. Okay. Long shot is 100. Kill streak is some fucking weird shit. I don't understand how searching is 1 to 200, what that means. Okay. Wait, scav rep. Brother, where the... Let me just... Oh, first time is 0.25. Okay. You still get a pretty good chunk. A scav task is quite a bit. Oh, you only get 0.02 if you kill a PMC. Oh, help a scav. What does that mean? Help a scav boss guard. Help a scav boss. Kill a traitor scav. Oh, you don't get completely dunked anymore. Kill AI scav as a scav is only 0.03 to 0.05 now? Wait a minute. That's worth killing us. If a scav has cracked gear, it's like worth doing it. Oh, but you lose 0.1 if you kill a player scav. It used to completely like fuck you over. Oh my god, that's insane. I'm already 2.32. That's really good. I need to do more extracts. Oh my god, and my timer's all down to 12. Okay. All right, let's take a look at this. What the fuck was I looking at? We're just looking at this, no? The fucking progression hideout. Okay, that's 3. Int is 1. This is 2. I don't know why it's green. Oh yeah, I'm level 23. This website is fucking trash for this, by the way. But the reason you use this is because it's got the latest barter information. You'd think they have a way to scrape it. Okay, I already built that. Okay, I think this is up to date now. Wait, and this is going to level 2. Okay. So now if I go here and go to item tracker for our hideout, there's a lot of shit I can sell apparently. Like I need 20 hoses still. 14 P gauges? Are you on drugs? This we almost have. I need the drill though. Like I have... Oh wait, I have this rest area 3. Hold on. Okay. So I have a lot of this stuff. So the reason I did this is I want to see like, okay, well, what can I sell? Like some of this shit, like, do I even need some of this? Let's use an example. Do I need med tools, right? I only need 3 of them, right? So, okay, like, I need 6 roosters, apparently. I need 3 more manuals. Hall of Fame shooting 3. Oh, it shows you. Okay. And then actually you can't do... Wait, you can't say which ones are found in raid. Is the check mark means found in raid? My heating needs to be level 3. I don't need a lot of stuff anymore from the look of it. So like, I think I can sell like a fuckload of shit. So let's take a look here. Do I need H2O2? No, so let's fucking sell it. No? Do I need plugs? Literally don't even need those anymore. Why is it saying it's a hideout? Remove. Do I need M parts? Which are easy to get anyways. M parts. I need 78. What the fuck? Wait, but they're not found in raid. Why is it saying I need it? It doesn't say found in raid though, so like I feel like it's better to sell these now for a high price, like 58,900. And I probably have more and I can buy them when I need them. Wait, why am I putting it at this price? What the fuck? Wait, and I can check this too. Current average price is 29. Fucking sell this shit, bitch. 35,900. Do I need relays? And I think the check mark means found in raid. Is that what it means? Maybe. It must be. I'm pretty sure that means found in raid. Because why else would the check mark be there? I'll hold on to those. Fuck it. Screws. We need 19. Clean that shit out, bitch. Next thing. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident right now. How much time do we have? 400. Okay, the next quest I want to do is making that money, motherfuckers. Making that money, motherfuckers. That shit gonna sell, and we're gonna be like, alright, bruh. Okay. Next thing I want to do is gunsmith. Wait, what the fuck? Power? Wait, what did I... Yo, thanks, daddy. I don't even know where it went. You ready for this trick? You go like this, then you go like this, and then you go like this. Easy. Nice cleanup. Okay, so as for the next thing, do we need golden chains? No. That might be a found in raid thing, so we want to keep a couple of them. Next thing I want to take a look at is, I doubt Mechanic's given us access to directly purchase these. He hasn't. Okay, so we're gonna chill with that one. How are we doing on, what the fuck is this? Item case. What the fuck is an item case? Wait, we have Therapist 3 now. And that gives us RBAK key. Why would you ever need this backpack? It's literally the same shit. Is this just cheaper than this? But it's so big. Wait, why the fuck would you ever buy that? That's a 3x3 and this is the 3. Wait, what? What the fuck is the point of this guy? Why would that? What? Why wouldn't you just buy this? Maybe it's cheaper, but I would much rather. It's literally the same size. Maybe a couple more. That's fucking weird. Maybe you can fit. I have no idea. That is so strange. Maybe you can fit these in there. You know, you can put like all these boxes of it. 3, 3, 2. Maybe you can put 4. What is this? Simfield Med Park. Nice website. Reddit. Key holder, unnecessary. Dog tag holder, I kind of want to get this. Prop or we're around the corner. Ragman's gonna be a minute. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we still need to get Peacekeeper, right? Technically I need another 5,000, so let's do like, where's his money? Let's say I want $1,000. There's got to be a better way to do this. Because I need $20,000 for that one quest, right? What I'm thinking is like, there might be something I can buy from one and sell to the other. Because that's a shitload of money. Like, what about him? Like, let's say I buy this, right? This is 25,000. And then if I sell the Peacekeeper, I get 82 at an exchange rate of 161. I got 13,000. Okay, so that sucks. Okay. How is it a space saver though? Is it? It doesn't look like a space saver. Proper I'm good with. Ragman. Okay, let's try him. If I buy, let's just try this one. If I buy this helmet, it's 29,000. And you get 100. You get 50%. I could buy his guns, I guess. That's another 10 grand in his shit, though, is quite a lot. The only thing I can think of is you're supposed to sell junk to him, but that would be like, this is 1,000. That I'd have to sell him all this equipment, and that seems a little excessive. I could just sell him, like, I have like really good scopes as an example, but with the little he's giving me, that would be insane to do. So let's say this guy, right, as an example, right? He's giving 223, right? 223 times 165, $36,000. Yeah, I'd be losing out on mad money. Now I could just do it, but that seems exceptionally foolish to do. So, okay, let me think about this. What about Jaeger? Is there a nice thing I can buy and sell? People are suggesting doing a barter. $20,000. Okay, so let's say I barter this, and then I do a sausage, right? 20,000. Oops. That's not bad. Hmm. I could just start running his guns. I don't need any of his shit, which is kind of part of the problem. If I buy this for 537, how much do I get back? Oh my God. You're better off getting the money version of it. I could like sell, for example, I found this and I could sell it, right? The fuck am I going to do with that? Maybe I just sell all my trash to him constantly. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, we ain't getting shit. Like, that's $90,000. Like 332 times 162. Yeah, we're losing so much. There's got to be a good trick to this. I just don't know what that would be necessarily. Is there anything that is selling for a significant amount of money? Maybe we need to find... like he does SSD drives for 307, right? 307 times 162. So he gives about $50,000 worth for an SSD. Wait. Oh! Wait. $307 times 162. Wait, I barely lose any money on this. Oh my God, we got it. Okay, SSD. What about flash drive? $154. Is about $25,000. Wait, we make money doing this. Oh my God, we made money doing that. I did the math right, right? $154 times 162. Yeah, but why would you buy USD? I'm making money doing this. I would fight 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. I need another 800,000. Yeah, but I only need to give 20,000. I already have enough for the story quest, right? Wait. I'm trying to figure out something that's smart with this too, by the way. And I just realized something. Hold on. Calculator. Tarkov. Bart. You know what? Fuck it. I'm down to 5 mil, but fuck it. And the next one's 55. We'll deal with that later. I'll probably end up using some of that money anyways. And now we just got a shitload of unlocks. And some of that money we're going to need for stuff anyways. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Holy moly. Brother, what the fuck did we just unlock? We're kind of doing cleanup quests a little bit, which I'm okay with. There was a thing that is like, there is a calculator for items that like you make money from buying and selling directly to a vendor, but I don't know what that is anymore. I need the drill. Ain't nobody leaving a drill behind. I think I could keep checking. I don't know what the fuck that is. The drill is the only thing I care